Dirk, are you
Bear.
esoteric?
He's a good bear. He's a good bear.
He's a good bear, yeah. Good.
The Kiwi Watch Collector, you can get fucked. Just fuck off. Do your own thing. Don't use my content. Do your own shit. What a nasty cunt. Nasty fucking cunt. Why come here? You hate my guts. You always badmouth me.
Chimpan Slapper. It's his left hand. Because he's got no passport. No, I can see how it works with his...
You can't stand me. Why the fuck come here? Why watch my stream? I've got software that watches your stream for me and tells me what you're...
He's just an ungrateful cunt. I gave him a Christmas bonus. No thanks. Didn't even, I'm the biggest cunt in the world.
He wants the leads! Why come here? You hate my guts.
What a fucking cunt.
I know what kind of man you are.
What's going on, fellas? How are we today? Hopefully I can get a quick audio check. And in fact, I would appreciate some audience participation today. Can I get an audio check? And then we'll get into this. Let's play some tunes here. Let's play some tunes. Let's get the news. This is going to be a news schedule. What kind of music have we got? What kind of music have we got? Fucking hell. This is the Marcello. Yeah, we'll play this. This is good. Audio's very low. Hang on. I think you're trolling me, man. Hang on. I'll turn this music down, actually. I will turn this music down and we will get into it. We will get into it. For me, audio is fine. Thank you, Green Room. Appreciate that, buddy. Alright, what have we got? Did anyone catch the main show? I mean, Jesus Christ. Gotta hand it to Archie. He's got, I'm surprised he lasted that long with Terry Bosson peeking the audio in the microphone. This fucking beagle shitting in the park. He's talking about his loafers. It's all over the place. The cult leader finished early. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. He sort of hinted, hey, look, I need some more guests, some more panelists. And then he started reading through the super chats and it was all fucking over. It was all over. Link for the bear. I don't think this is going to be a cult-free zone today. In fact, this is going to be a very quick stream because I'm aware that some other people wanted to stream, so I would rather just leave the airways open up to their mouth. They don't give a fuck anyway. Who cares? Who cares about any of this shit? I'm just going to get the news out. It's not even a narrative. It's the news. As much as the cult will try and tell you that I'm pushing a narrative, it is not the case. There is no narratives to be pushed here. There are no narratives to be pushed here. Green Room says, what's more weird? The gelatinous blob wearing an olive day-date looking directly into my eyes, or the poster of my all-time favorite film, Drive, hanging in the background. There's no way that's your favorite film. But look, if that is your favorite film, then good for you. I think that was all piss and farts of an acting performance from, what's the guy's name? Gosling, Ryan Gosling. I thought it was a shit show, man. Gildan, what's up, man? Reaper Crew #1. Reaper Crew number 1, the Whiskey Reaper, man. The Whiskey Reaper. It's okay now. Alright. Alright, boys. So what have we got here? What has been the timeline of events? We can talk about Bear CLONEY. Alright? We're not talking about the personality. We don't need to go into ad hominem. We don't need to read. We don't need to dig up or request personal, private information about him. That's the cult technique. That's the cult strategy. I don't need to do any of that shit. And I mean, look. He himself claimed that this is all very low-rent drama for a shitty channel. Now, in the past few days, it's been my observation that he claims he doesn't own any fake watches. In fact, he used pictures of fakes accidentally. What? Because he's too fucking lazy to take his own pictures? That's not a good look. That's not a good look. He couldn't care less what other people have. This is shitty drama for a small shitty channel. I mean, shit. If that was really the case, why would you feel the need to dig up my personal shit? So fuck you, fuck Suckerhorn, fuck that tan weasel. You're all fucking nasty cunts. And you have said, Bear, that you have zero interest in proving anything. Alright, that's fine. I'm going to prove something tonight, I'll tell you that much. I will prove something very quickly. And then we had a very crazy performance from Angelic hopping on the Archie show. He went in a bit half-cocked, but he put Bear on the spot. And you could tell Bear was shit fucking scared. He was a total pussy bitch. Alright? He was incredibly submissive when Angelic called him out about the fakes, but then he just went limp dick. He went soft, alright? His blue chew, it wore off, man. And he just wants to move on. And also I noticed in that show that Goldberg claimed the guy had fucking receipts. When we're talking about the date here in the context. So, I would love to see that receipt. I would love to see that receipt, because I guarantee you that would be some funny shit. I guarantee it, man. I predict Bear will join your panel and you will leave on neutral grounds. And he will leave on neutral grounds with you. There's no neutral or mutual grounds here. I'm going to teach you very quickly, very easily. I'm going to teach you that knowledge and wisdom does not equal credibility in this community. In fact, they're two separate things. And I'm not going to deny the fact that Bear is, in fact, incredibly knowledgeable about his watches, because he is. But it's built on a throne of lies, okay? It is, in fact, built on a throne of lies. Now, I'd like to play a quick game with you guys. A very quick game with this lovely audience. Even though they might be lurking, they might be a bit scared of getting a lashing from the cult. It's fine. I'd like to play a quick game, alright? A lot of people love these sort of real and fake comparisons right here. A lot of people love them. I don't know if you guys can sort of see what I'm putting down here, but yeah, I just want to run a social experiment. Here we go. Here we have one real watch and we have one fake watch. And I would love to see what you guys have to say. And I'm just going to leave this here for a little bit. I'm going to get a glass of water. I would love to see some audience interaction, some audience engagement here, and then I will educate you all about these watches. All right, so just give me a second. Nobody? Not one person? I mean, it's gonna come out regardless, so I'd love to see some engagement here. What's up, Urinator? Popeye Looney is posing with fakes again. I think you'll find out. It's been, Urinator, when I'm done with this video, you'll find that, he's been doing this for years, my friend. He has been doing this for years. NATO says, I think the Jubilee one is fake. Alright? Gildan says the oyster is genuine. Alright. So we got two on the left being fake. Sorry, two on the left being genuine. And the Jubilee as fake. Great. Great. I think we can lead off on that. Because a lot of people love these fake and these real comparisons, right? And to you two people who answered this, you are correct. You are correct. Well done to you. You've earned your props. You know what you're talking about. The Jubilee's version may be the most faked men's Rolex. They are. Now, I'd like to show you guys something else, because this isn't actually a real versus fake comparison. I'm quickly going to show you where I found this from, where I took this actually from. This is a video 5 years ago from our good friend Bear CLONEY Watches, where he talks about the history of the Pepsi, and he will tell you that the one on the left, the Pepsi on the left, is supposedly the Mark I bezel, and the one on the right is the Mark II bezel. There are 3 iterations that I know of this bezel, the Mark I and the Mark II bezel. But look, I will tell you, this video is 5 years ago, mind you, right? I will confidently tell you, and I will educate you, that there was no Pepsi back then with a bezel such like this, with this tomato brown, where the red inside the bezel insert, it bleeds into the 8 of the 18. There's a lot of inconsistencies here. There is no such Pepsi with these imperfections that existed back when this video was shot 5 years ago, 30th of May 2021. So we had the bezel, we had the fact that the hands... Actually, let me just quickly pull up this comparison again. Let me pull this up one more time. You will see this. One more time. There's a few things that don't add up here, but you will notice there are some consistencies with this watch and something else I'm about to show you next. Notice how the lume on the hands doesn't quite match the hour indices. Notice how the tip of this minute hand here, this is a very much a small minute hand. The tip of this minute hand, if you see where my mouse cursor is, it should be reaching the tip of this minute indice, right? Now let's go to the real one. Here's the real one on the left, as we already know. Notice how the tip of the minute hand reaches the minute indice perfectly. The lume is matched. The red of the bezel does not bleed into the 8. It ends roughly like around here. It's a perfect transition. It's a perfect watch. Here we go. Now, look at this. It's hard to see on this photo. But again, you can see the minute hand. You can see the mismatched lume. You can see this crystal. This crystal just looks dog shit. The Cyclops magnification. This is at like, I don't know, 2.7, 2.8x. Look at the real one. It's much more clean. You can tell a lot more time and effort has gone into this watch. Anyway, let's quickly take this down, and I will again tell you, this is me saying no such Pepsi existed with that many imperfections back in 2021. But I will show you what Pepsi did exist. I will show you. Here's a video from Watchfinder talking about, at the time when this video was launched 5 years ago, this was one of the most incredible fake Rolexes on the planet. And this video was made, what? 7th of August. Look at this. And here we go, we've got another comparison. We've got a fake versus a real comparison.
It's no.
Now, let me ball wash the chat a bit. Now, what else have we got? What's up, Greg? Not my friend. Oh, my friend gave his fake engagement ring. The next day, she figured out the diamond was fake. Game over. It's rough, man. It's rough. Hang on a second. We've actually just got a Ko-Fi come in. This is from our good friend Time Lord, 10 New Zealand dollars. He says, Bear is the great imposter. Have a good show. Thank you so much, sir. That is very kind. The Time Lord, ladies and gentlemen. Let me quickly update our banner here. Thank you very much. All right. That's a fake watch. Yes, Terry would know. I think Terry could call that out. That's how shit this looks. What's up, One Day Retro? How are you, sir? Good to see you in the Discord earlier, my man. We always have a bit of fun in there. Look at the difference in the cap of the center pin holding the hands together. The hand pinion. The cannon pinion. There shouldn't be extra material. Alright, that's fine. Exactly. Let's quickly look. This is one of the original fake versus real comparisons, and you will see the fake on this is the exact same one that our good friend Bear Baloney watches bought.
Secret now that.
All right. Let's have a look. So here's a good comparison here. I don't know if it will let me zoom in. Actually, I can quickly take a good screenshot of this, because this is a great fucking photo right here. This is a great photo. But you can tell again. The one on the left here is actually the fake, and the one on the right is the genuine. Here is the fake. Again, notice the remark I made about the red from the 8 of the bezel going into... It bleeds into the 18. It shouldn't be doing that on the genuine watch. The minute hand is too short. It's completely fucked. And I'm not quite sure about the hand pinion. I don't really see it here. Maybe this is a different example. Gillidan, but you can tell. Let's have a quick look in comparison. Yeah, so here's the real one. Look how crisp the crystal is. Yes, it's got the same loom as well. Exact, NATO. Good spotting. It's the exact same loom, surprisingly. The same mismatched loom. You've got a... So... Maybe it is actually the lighting, because it looks a bit off on the real one here as well. But look at it. Look at how clean the crystal is. Look at the red on the bezel. It's perfect. The transition there is perfect. The blue, the red is not bleeding into the blue. The minute hand is the correct length. Everything. Now, where is the fake one? Here's the fake one here. The minute hand is too short. Look at the red on the bezel. This is completely fucked. All right. What does this all say? Because surely this is just a one-off. There is no way that Bear bought this by mistake. Really? Is it? I don't know. I would argue that it says he's been in this for years. He has been fooling all of you for fucking years. And the fact that I made up one... Well, I didn't make it. I just made an observation about his day date, his baloney fucking day date. I said, shit, something looks off about this day date. And from that one initial comment, he felt the need to go scooping around, digging around for my shit. Because this is what the cult do. They love to dox people. This is what the Bear Cloneys do. This is what the Suckerhorns do. This is what the Tanzeals do. This is what the Luxes do. They're all just fucking degenerates. This is exactly what they do. Anyway, this is a video from 5 years ago. Bear is no stranger to this fake shit, alright? Bear is no fucking stranger. This is just the tip of the iceberg. Because I have got the actual proof. This is just... Fuck, I mean, this is just one video, right? This is one video. We can talk about the baloney day date. That's been covered many, many a times already. Many times already. let's go to the magnum opus of all of this, because this is really what sort of where all of this came from initially. I'm going to quickly, let me scoop up my shit. I had to do some digging because after all of this came out, what Bear CLONEY did was he set his Instagram on private, which is very funny. Bear is a phony. He absolutely is a phony. And it was very funny watching the Tan Weasel show today, and Nakazome saying, "Oh, we already knew his watches are real." Shit, you didn't fucking know. You don't do watch talk. You're not an expert. In fact, I've got some good fucking, some sharp eyes in my chat right now. So I want to thank all you people for the participation. You boys have been awesome. All right, let me find these pictures, because even though the Bear Phony made his Instagram private, he still has some rats. That's all I'll say. He still has some rats. So this all stemmed from this brand new ombre green Datejust that he showed on the Archie show. I think it was like a week or so ago. There were some comments in the chat. Some people were calling fake. In fact, he banned some of those people calling it fake. It's very hard to tell from this photo, though. It is very hard to tell from this photo. And it's going to be very hard to tell just from what I see on my screen and what you viewers see. A lot of it you are just going to have to take my word. And in fact, if he wanted to sort of defend himself, maybe confirm a few things in time, you'll find that I'm right. You will find that I'm right, and I'll tell you exactly what I'm talking about soon. Greenstream, going after Bear will push Bear back to AC3's main show, potentially giving him more momentum and dollars. Yeah, of course, dude, the problem is, this is his fucking life. What would make a man feel so threatened just because I make one comment about a shitty little fucking Chinese day date, that he wants to put me on blast? He wants to talk about my court case shit, how I'm apparently a fucking loser. When you've been doing this shit for years, this is your whole fucking validation. Your whole validation is showing these fake watches. Alright. I ain't giving you shit, Knock. I'm running my narrative, and then you can... Then we'll open up the panel. But I'm making it very clear that I'm getting the news out before I get fucking torpedoed by the cult. Look at the tool marks on the second hand. Well, nothing. This is a hard one to sort of tell you about. Like this is where all of this drama stemmed from. This sort of off-looking date. Just notice how the magnification on this app Cyclops, it's slightly small. All right, and I've done my digging, and we're gonna have to have a look. We're gonna have to have an uncomfortable look at fake watches here, right? It's actually good to know. It's actually good to learn about these fucking things so that we don't get hosed. You want the link? You want the link, Narc? How about you super chat? Fucking super chat, then I'll give you the link. No VIP pass, no link, Narc. Alright. Let's have a look at this. So I had to do a bit of digging for this. And everything about this watch aligns perfectly with a certain batch of super clones. Bear has been a phony for years. He has. I have no time. That's not my fucking problem, pal. Stop with the curly. I am running a narrative crap. Your caps lock broken there, Knock. Fuck me dead. The holiday man, a chicken Sammy a day keeps the Dr. Bob away. No free rides, Knock. Yeah, you want your VIP pass? 50 big ones, buddy. I'm getting the news out regardless. There's no fucking narratives here. Nothing of the sort. Alright. So, the few tells from this watch, at a glance, we have a very strange looking bezel. We have an under-magnified date wheel And we have some very rough looking hands. Some very rough looking hands. These three inconsistencies again. It doesn't prove much. But why would this man own this watch with this many imperfections? This many Rolexes with this many imperfections. If we look about this, we look at the date. We look at the Pepsi. And this is just breaking the surface. He's got more than this. But I'm going to give you all the proof with this watch. All the proof. Bear is a main character, and this show is proving it for better or less. No, well, we're just showing you how much of a fucking fraud bust out this guy really is. I'm going to show you everything. Luedra, you got me. Alright, fuck me dead. The width of the dial seems off. It's a hard call. This is a Datejust 41. This is the brand new Ombre dial, and surprisingly, the Chinese were very quick to clone these. Alright, now let's have a look at some super clones. Let's have a look at some super clones, boys. Here we go. Here is another super clone. Again, you will make the observation that the date window is a bit small. The hands are not as rough. I guess this depends on whoever guy is installing them. Whatever, that's fine. Doesn't mean much. This comes from a series of photos where this is what they call the quality control process. And people will order these things and they've got like a dealer. This comes from a dealer, and then they will decide whether or not they want to accept it or they want to reject it and get a different one, because surprisingly the people in this market are very picky. Alright, so there's this is a photo of one super clone. And again, this looks identical to Bear's one. Does this mean much? No. Honestly, it doesn't. Alright. But I'll show you some other photos. I'll show you something else here. Because one of the indicators that this is a fake watch is, it's actually interesting. A watch of this year, 2026, these came out, yes. We all know that Rolex did away with their random serial numbers. Oh, sorry, with their suffix or their prefix serial numbers many years ago. That was gone away with, right? Everyone knows that Rolexes by now are randomized serials. Okay? Every man and their dog knows that when you buy a modern Rolex, it's gonna come with a random serial. Hang on a second. Super fill for you, Bateman. What's up, Dogvore? You got some super fill for me? Oh boy. I'll play that after this, sir, but thank you. I'll play it. I haven't fully screened it yet, but I will play it, my man. Appreciate that. Alright. Batman. Rolex is perfect from the factory. Well, not every Rolex is perfect. Not every Rolex, but they shouldn't have this many imperfections, if that makes sense. They shouldn't have a multitude of imperfections. Rolex is perfect from the factory. They use robot arm assembly. Any marks around the point on a new watch means they were assembled with tools, aka Timu. Uh-oh, that's not good. The Jimmies and the NATOs. What's up, Davey Smalls? Yes, the gummy bear, exactly. Not hands, the bolt, the top center of the pin. Ah, right, gotcha. Alright, anyway, where was I? So, we were talking about the serials. And how every serial on a modern Rolex is in fact randomized. Now, the serial, because this whole quality control thing, they give you a series of pictures, and one of the pictures actually shows the serial here. Now, if you read the serial, it says, and I want you guys to note this down, whether or not you want to, that's up to you, but just take a mental note. It says 6X06A381. Take a note of that. Alright. Noted, cool. Gotcha. Now let's look at another. Let's look at another one. Another fake watch here. Here we go. Here's another one. It's the same shit. Gee, I wonder what Narc had today. He's terrified that I'm not sending out the link that he can torpedo me. This is all the same shit. Now let's look at the serial of this one, because we've got another picture here. They come in a batch of photos, and this serial. This is a different serial from the previous one. But there's something about it. Do you guys notice? Again, I'm going to read this out. 6X06A320. What do you guys notice? I'm going to go back to the other one really quickly. Look at the serial here. 6X06A381. And then 320 on this new one. It's almost like these super clone factories are using a prefix, a suffix, right? This doesn't mean anything. Or does it? Now, I'm going to show you a video of Bear Clooney's watch. I'm going to show you this video. 1 second. 1 second, boys. If I can get this to play. Where did I download it? From this fucking fraud. Alright, here we go. Here we go. So there's no confusion here. Actually, I'm going to turn this fucking volume down. Again, this is the date just. You will notice the date window. Just the Cyclops, everything looks weird. The bezel doesn't actually look all that crisp. This is meant to be a brand new watch. A brand new watch. But you can actually see the serial number. I know you guys probably can't see it from your screen. The serial of this watch starts with 6X06A. It's not a good sign. That is not a good sign. Okay, let me quickly, because I've actually zoomed in on this video. I have zoomed in on this video. I've done my research, boys. 1 second. And I will show you right here. It's very hard to see, but this is from the video. It's very hard to read. It will say 6X06A. And any of Bear's friends can ask him for the serial and they will see 6X06A. But I guarantee you he won't show you shit because he's a fucking bitch. He's a gummy tear. He is a gummy fucking teary-eyed fat bitch. He is a fraud, alright? He is a fucking fraud. The placement of the numbers. That's another observation. Patrick, my takedown of Crappy was much more factual and evidence-based than this attempt to discredit Bear. It's not even an attempt, it is a fact. If you want to reach out with Bear yourself, and if he has the stones, he will show you the serial, and he will, I guarantee you, show you that his serial matches up perfectly with the one I just showed you. Everyone knows that he is a fucking fraud. He's been doing this for years to try and get his validation from this fucking cult. There is your proof. Ask him yourself. If not, suck my dick. Stick your fucking mouth right around my cock. Fuck off. I'm done defending this fucking cult. These false idol fucks. You're all just fucking crazy. Turn the background music. Turn down. Yeah, sorry, man. It is very distracting. That is the scoop, boys. Bear, go fuck yourself. You're a fraud. He literally has sent me the purchase documents. Oh, has he? I'm sure he has. I'm sure he has. For that date just, Patrick, I'm sure he has. Fuck off. Well, let's see it. Let's see it for the date. You can call me petty. Guarantee you. Why was he 5 years ago, Patrick, showing a fake super clone fucking Pepsi. Tell me that, Patrick. Tell me that. Again, this man has claimed he does not have any fake watches. In fact, I guarantee you by now that one that he showed 5 years ago is probably fucking tossed away in a drawer or something. That's cooked, man. For years he left the cult, and I'm not sure if he entirely rejoined it. Yeah, let's play this video from let's play this video from our good friend the Dog of War. Let's see what this is. Hidden collector. Just curious, but why does Bear not get the white tag from his AD? That's another thing. There was an incredible unboxing from MT85 yesterday on Curly's channel. Again, congratulations to MT85. That is a sick Daytona. That was the John Mayer 2.0, baby, with the new golden subdials. And I can't remember exactly the words Bear used. I don't want to misquote him, but it was something along the lines of not getting that white tag. Now, in the unboxing that our good friend MT85 had for us last night, he showed the Rolex. He showed the white tag. Curly, I don't know if you're listening, brother, but it would be cool if you had, like, just for your last streams, just had some timestamps. I know Forbin used to do that shit, but I don't know if he's done it in this one. Let me have a look. Oh, he did. What a fucking legend. Hang on a second. Okay, there's timestamps in here from Forbin, but he didn't timestamp the unboxing. All right, that's all right. What's up, Tickle My Talk? Chrono. All right, what have you got for me here, man? What have you got for me? Some Rolex hands. These are some Rolex hands for the Yachtmaster. The caliber 3135 Yachtmaster, yes. Why are you showing me these, my man? The thing is that it's very easy if they're not stored properly, if they're not installed properly. It's very easy for them to get blemishes on these hands. And you can see it, I'm not going to share it, but you can see from the photos, they don't look all that great. Sydney AD don't give the white tags anymore. I don't know if there's different things they do at different ADs. I mean, I've never fucking been to an AD, but yeah, obviously MT got the white tag, and Bear said something along the lines of not getting any white tags. So all my Pepsis look different next to each other. I had 3. One was white gold, though. Many bezel colors other than Rolex was willing to admit. All right, here's my challenge to you. Patrick. We can accept that there's 3 different bezel variations. The Mark 1, Mark 2, Mark 3 Pepsi bezels that we know of. But here's my challenge to you, Patrick. And I guarantee you, Bear probably doesn't even have this fake shit by now. It's probably long gone. Here's my challenge to you, because this is a fake from 5 years ago. My challenge to you would be, find me a genuine Pepsi where the red, you see the red section of the bezel, the red bleeds into the 8. It goes inside that 8 there. You will not find any genuine Pepsi with a bezel transition like that. None, Patrick. I am educating you here. I am the student teaching the master here. I guarantee you. You will not find a bezel with a transition point like this. You will not find a Pepsi that has a short minute hand like this. Mismatched lume. I mean, shit. on a brand new ceramic Pepsi at the time. Now, again, I'm going to show this photo from Bear's little fucking comparison here. This is, again, a fake fucking Pepsi. The audience have already called it out. They know. This is a genuine Pepsi on the left. Again, notice the short minute hand. It does not reach the minute marker here. Genuine Pepsi, my ass. Here is the genuine Pepsi. The minute hand reaches perfectly with the minute indices. The crystal is clean. The magnification is good. The bezel, it's very hard. I mean, it's still taken from Bear's video. This bezel insert looks like pure shit. The crystal looks like pure shit. The hands look like shit. The minute hand doesn't reach the minute marker. Many imperfections. This is 5 years ago. He's been fooling you guys for 5 fucking years ago, sucking up all that validation from the cult. Oh, I mean, he wants the validation from the hippo. He wants the hippo to tell him, "Wow, Bear is so fucking cool there, bat." Very bizarre. It's Rolex policy to give the tags, but what do I know? Yeah, I not educated to speak on the whole tag gate, so. Again, congrats on the Daytona, bro. That was sick. That was sick. Not the hands. All right, hang on. My AD wouldn't give me a white tag either. We're still talking about the white tag. You definitely are a hidden collector. Pre-ceramic is the only bezel that really pops. You know what? I would agree with you, NATO. It's a lot more tool watch. The Neo vintage look. It's much cleaner, whereas this just screams. It's very fluorescent. It's very, very more sort of a cherry red and then like a sort of purplish blue. Again, this is a different, I don't know if this is a Mark 1 or what. Bear claims it's a Mark 1 and then he claims that this is a Mark 2. Fuck off. This is a fake watch. We all know this. We've proven this, in fact. Looks like they're working behind the scenes beginning with AD never calling defending Bear. Yeah, he's been brainwashed, unfortunately. I'm sorry to hear this, Patrick. The Jimmies and the NATOs called it out, man. Tommy, what's up, Tommy? You must have a lot of experience of fake watches to see all that. No, I've just done my research, my man. Good to see you in the chat, Tommy. Fake Pepsis are perfect now. I don't know. This is 5 years ago, dude. This is a flawed. This is a shitter. This is a shitter. Hi, NATO. I've known for years that Bear was a complete toxic phony. Yeah, of course. I mean, what does it say about a man that's his ego is so fucking fragile that he feels the need to attack people personally instead of just what do you think if he was a genuine fucking dude? He could have said, "Oh, why is it fake? Oh shit, what's wrong? What have I done?" Instead, he just goes straight below the fucking belt. He's got to read the court case shit. He's a fucking loser. He's a bust out, all right? If you have a real one side by side with the new super clones, hang on. If you have a real one side by side, then the new super clones are easy to spot. Thanks for educating me, Batman, but exactly how many Rolex Pepsis have you held in your hands? It's not for you to fucking... Who cares? I don't need to hold any in this actual scenario, Patrick. I don't need to hold one. You've been very fucking simpy, Patrick. I'm sorry, man. You've just taken the fucking simp Kool-Aid at this point. You're nothing but an old drunk, dude. I mean, shit. Nothing but an old drunk. There's the scoop, boys. There is the scoop. We all knew it. I'm the one who's going to put the fucking nail in the coffin. We all know it. He likes the fucking Shenzhen super clones, baby. That's it. There is nothing else to it. There is nothing else to it. I'm going to show you this beautiful scenery of Roy's Peak. This is what actual beauty looks like, not some fake fucking Rolex. Get the fuck out of here, Bear. Doxxing is a major detraction from credibility. By the way, Pluto doxes everyone. He does. He definitely does. Looks like Bear and the Sex Tourist will be on the live show tomorrow. Which one? Gary. What's up, Gary? Which one? Are we talking fucking Sucker horn? Are we talking Lux? Who are we talking here? There's a lot of them in this fucking crazy ass community. There's a lot of them. They're all over the place in this cult of the false idols, this cult of the living dead. It's been a lot of them, man. Alright. I think I think Curly and Eddie were meant to stream today. I was kinda wanting to catch a bit of that if I can. But I don't know if he's if he can't get hold of Eddie or what, man. What's going on there, man? Also, has anyone heard from Marcelo? I know there was a giant earthquake in Japan. If anyone can reach out to Marcelo. Let's hope he's alright, dude. He's been all over the fucking place. Bear does have a big ego. However, I'm not defending him. I've owned more than 50 Rolex watches, mostly ceramic. My experience is real. Yours is camera angles and color palette games. How about you confirm it for yourself, Patrick? Go and ask him. Go and see him in person. Show me the serial of this new Ombre Datejust. Show it to me. This is a man, again, who has claimed he doesn't own any fake fucking watches. You can simp for them all you want, but it just shows how stupid you fucking are. I don't care. Go keep making content out of fucking crappy. Jesus Christ, bro. Crappy and puck elf. I mean, fuck me dead, dude. Sorry, Batman, you're just not credible on this topic. I've done my research. I don't care what you say. I don't care what you say, and in fact, who knows? Patrick. I've done my research, buddy. This Bateman character just doesn't have the experience, Patrick. You guys are just trying to fucking troll at this point. I don't care. You will learn eventually. You will learn it eventually. Crazy how the cult comes out swinging. But not from the one fucking man that this is directed at. He's too much of a pussy simp bitch to be seen in this fucking chat. I may be simping, but you could say this about anyone. That's not right. I could say this about anyone. But then that would sort of be a reflection on my credibility. Whereas with these watches, I've actually done my fucking research, okay? I know for a fact what I'm looking at. You actually have to be educated on these fucking things, otherwise you get burnt by them. You know, it's actually concerning when Baird said on Archie's show that he plans to sell that watch. He plans to sell that cheddar fucking day date. Again, another watch of his with many, many imperfections. That is a consistency. Well, that is a consistent theme you will see with his watches. These imperfections. The Vacheron 222, the Yachtmaster, the Ombre Datejust, the Day Date, the fucking Pepsi. You will see these inconsistencies. So get the fuck off my dick with this whole, you're not credible to speak on this matter. I've done my research, Patrick. Get him to read you. Only you, Patrick, that serial. And compare it with what I just showed you on the show. And, you'll be crawling back on your fucking hands and knees. I'm sorry, Bateman, you're right. You've done your research. And it's important to look out for these things. You're digging the hole deeper and deeper. Bear's just going to show the date wait, and this battle will end with egg on your face. Notice how he's gone private with the Instagram. He has gone private. Why would you go private? What's up, Barbara? The red into the 8 is exactly. Yeah, look, and I did a little social experiment, man. I did. A lot of people love their reals versus their fake comparisons here. Again, this is a shitty photo. I mean, this was just the tip of the iceberg, and this was a video of bears from 5 fucking years ago. Green Shroom W. Tommy needs some dubs in Fortnite, baby. Bayman, if I hit like $8 million on crypto in a few years, I'll buy you your very first Rolex. Yes, dude. You're totally right, Uzi. Starbucks? I'm going to drop the link now. I am actually going to drop the link. We've proved everything we need to. It's done, baby. It's done. I can have my fucking mic drop. So go fuck yourself. And actually, let me quickly, I forgot to play this clip, man. He wants you to stay away from Mama Bear. I don't give a fuck about his woman. I don't do the whole narc shit. That ain't me, baby. For example, Rolex says there are 3 different Starbucks bezels. There are many more than that. Yeah, this is, I mean, that's what? The pre-ceramic Kermit? Starbucks, there's the Mark 1 and the Mark 2 that I've seen. They've only just transitioned to the Mark 2. That's good, Bubba, but it only works when you have 5 next to each other. Fucking Jesus, cult. The cult, man. The cult, the cult, the cult. Alright, here's a clip.
Hello, darling. You look handsome. Oh my god. I like
you. Oh, that's a good clip, man. Thank you to the Dog of War. That is, I think that might be the #1 shit poster in the Discord. He's good, man. He's good. Uzi and myself are investing big time this winter. Good on you, man. Rolex doesn't have very good consistency, Patrick, in manufacturing. They know it. No, of course not. Rolex aren't perfect. No one's claiming they are perfect. But it's odd to me that this many of Bear's watches have so many imperfections, and not even imperfections, just straight up flaws. Why would a Pepsi like that have such a short fucking minute hand, or such a shitty fucking crystal? Again, look at this. I challenge you. This video was shot 2021. I challenge you to find a ceramic Pepsi where, oh, here we go. What's up, Barbara? How are you, sir?
There you go. Can you hear me?
What's up, man? Yes, I hear you. There's the transition.
There you go.
Doesn't bleed it into the 8 there. It's a perfect
You're looking at it.
That's it, man.
It's bleeding.
So what do you think about Bear's Fugazis then?
I don't give a fuck.
Oh, fuck. Sorry, dude.
I don't care what other people have, to be honest, but
exactly.
I mean, the thing
Who
is,
cares?
the thing is that, look, that bleeding into the 8, that's normal.
That's what, sorry?
Bleeding into the 8 is normal.
No, it's not, dude.
I just fucking showed you live, dude.
Show me again.
My God. Hang on. All right, I changed my mic. Is that better?
That's fine.
All right. Hang on.
It shouldn't be bleeding like right till where it almost covers the entire 8, like it does in this one, and you'll see it on the Watchfinder video.
That one on the screen right now looks exactly like this bezel right here.
No, this is a terrible photo. Hang on, I'll show you. Yeah,
you see
that's
it's into the 8.
That's fine. That's completely different. I'll show you. I'll show you, man. I will show you. 1 second. Here we go. Here we go. Can you see the red is right inside the 8 there? It's
yeah,
the
that's
point
different.
Yeah, that's the difference right there.
But that's different than the picture you were just showing. This is a Watchfinder, right?
This is Watchfinder. This is the exact same fake that Bear had, I believe. This is the fake one. Hang on. This is the fake one. See the different transition point. Yeah, see, look at that. The red is almost like it's almost completely inside the 8 here, and then I'll show you this genuine one. Let me find it. Gonna make sure. Yeah, there it is. See, it's completely different. Completely different. Exactly the same as yours. Exactly the same as yours, Baba.
Yeah, that's normal.
There you go.
So, I mean, as far as what somebody has, who gives a shit, right? I mean, it's the same with unboxings. I don't give a fuck. You know, if MT85 gets off by showing people his new watch, good for him. I could give a fuck. I don't give a fuck what he has, what he doesn't have. Why would I give a fuck?
Well, I mean, he wants to show it off with the genuine enthusiasts, and I mean, we love to see it. So, yeah, good on him.
You love to see it. I don't give a fuck because I can go get whatever the fuck I want. And Who gives a fuck? I don't want that. Why would I care? Same with somebody that has something that's not real. If they like that, good for them. I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter to me.
I don't care either, but it's when he says shit like, oh, I'm planning to sell it, or, hey, I just called out something looks fucking off with this day, and then he goes up digging my fucking personal court case shit. I mean, what possesses a man to do that?
Well, you poked the bear, man.
Yeah, so you can get fucked. What's up, Knock?
Now I know why you got sacked from your job and lost the fucking court case, you bullying cunt.
Wow.
You're ridiculous. This is weak ass attempt at a takedown. Am I right, Baba?
It's not even an attempt. It's done. It's done.
I don't know why he's doing it. I honestly don't get why you're doing it. But hey,
he's doing it for the. You know what he's doing this for? For the audience of one, Curly.
Oh fuck.
You're the fucking Pete Hegseth of the fucking Archieverse.
Here's the cult.
Pete Hegseth. This is unbelievable. Christian name.
Cult, man.
Cash Patel. All in one. This is weak ass.
I love you, Bateman. Shit, man. I've proved it. I've already proved it.
You haven't proved shit. Right? Barbara's got the fucking watch.
Yeah.
Right? Seriously. Weak ass
attempt. Wait. Okay. I need you, Knock, to recap for me what just happened this past 5 minutes. Recap.
I haven't been watching. I don't watch this fucking crap.
So fuck off.
Right?
Get out of here. Fuck, you fucking loser.
But I'm just guessing. You're a bully. Haven't you fucking learned your lesson? When you're a fat and you're bullying, you're relentless with your weak ass fucking trolling. If you're trolling, me and Angelic were trolling you the other day. We're trolling you. And I said to Angelic, why is he going after fucking bear? I don't get it.
Jesus. What else is new, buddy? What's up, Curly?
No, we've got Curly here.
Ninja. Oh, it's real.
It's real.
I got audio?
Yeah, we hear you now.
Hey, Baba. Baba, did these guys listen? I showed them the American-made 1776 watch. Dude, I got eviscerated for this fucking watch community. They're brutal.
They're vicious, man.
I have to. It's Rolex only for me. What the fuck is with? I mean, there's no independent.
Oh, watch talk. See you later.
Yeah, fuck off.
That was
easy. Hey, don't be buying a Rolex from Bear. I'll tell you that much. Fuck these fucking.
Who gives a fuck, dude? I want to buy. Yeah. I want to buy. Listen, it seems I'm going to be forced into buying. I either have to. My choice is either the Yachtmaster or the Milgauss. But Baba, I might have to. Are you going to sell me your Milgauss? Well, I mean,
I'm not.
It's Milgauss or Yachtmaster. I like those two Rolexes, but I can't even bring up anything other than Rolex and the Triple Crown. I guess. My God, this community is. Dude, I thought that the trolling was fucking malicious and nasty about the circular drama, but the fuck when you start talking about popping your cherry for your first luxury watch, these guys are fucking brutal.
Oh, here we go. We got a guest.
Oh, who is it?
Well,
what's up, Bear?
To begin, how can
it be
easy?
What's up, Mr. Fugazi?
Jesus Christ!
How can I be in a chat when you blocked me?
Well, if you're gonna read my shit, then I don't really want you in there, Bear. So you need to be
but
very careful
you
with your
just
fucking
said
words.
maybe 10 minutes ago that I have no balls and I'm not. That's why I'm not in your chat.
You got the dungeon. You got your own platform.
I need some snacks. Bob, are you gonna get snacks? You doing snacks?
Nah, no snacks. No.
Only Patrick does snacks. Don't steal the content.
He's an influencer. Yeah. He's an influencer.
No.
So let me first answer a couple of questions that you asked.
I thought I was insignificant, Bear. I thought I was insignificant, buddy.
I respect your work. You really are putting a lot of effort. So I'm not gonna comment on your photos and your commentary. What I'm gonna comment on is a couple of things. You say, why did I make my Instagram private? Because you sent so many.
Don't care about
that. You did say that as making it that it's a suspicious act.
Sure.
Your videos and what you did sent a lot of trolls toward my Instagram.
I'm sure it did.
My Instagram is my own personal little place. It's not even attached in any shape or form to Archie Luxury or Archieverse or Fishbowl or whatever you want to call it. I also post some of the personal stuff with my wife and with my
but there's
son.
no denying. There's also a lot
So-
of good. There's a lot of good watch content on there. You actually post a lot of knowledgeable
I like
content
actually what I enjoy on my Instagram is talking about watches. Okay,
Sure.
I don't also use only my watches on Instagram because it would be impossible to have all those watches. I also post other people's watches. I also post pictures that I like about watches. As an example, the one that you claimed you found in some kind of group that deals with the fake watches, right? And I had no idea that that's a fake watch. I liked the picture. So I wrote about that watch. I don't have. I believe that was the white gold Yachtmaster. I don't have that watch.
No, talking about that picture, right?
Right. And I liked how it looked. Okay. And you could read, if you read actually what I write, which you read in mocking my accent and mocking me as a person and all that. But if you actually read what I write, I genuinely enjoy watch community, which, in all honesty, it's not here. It's not here, Bateman.
Of course not.
If you actually want to be part of watch community, there is many communities, many groups, many options. I have a Facebook group that consists of 35,000 watch enthusiasts.
That's cool.
I don't know if you actually knew that. Okay, so I enjoy being with watch people.
Right.
Okay, I really do. Now,
but you really showed your true colors with this response, Bear.
I'm going to respond to that as well. Okay, first I want to say I don't consider that doxing, and I'll tell you why I don't consider that doxing. I knew nothing about it. When you attacked me, suddenly, I had no idea why. Sudden interest in me, sudden interest in my fake watch, sudden interest in my Instagram. I could not care less if people think the watch is fake. But I did not like the approach of attacking my integrity. Because I'll be honest with you, Bateman, I don't make a living on YouTube. And I don't make a living from watches. So,
I don't care where you make your living. Yeah.
Pardon me?
I don't care where you make your living, all right?
No, I don't.
Whatever
don't
you do
care,
to earn your crust, that's on you.
Anyway, when you attack me, I'm going to attack back. I'm going to fight back. What do you expect me to do? Just fucking sit and fucking allow someone to say shit about me and I'm just going to fucking not care? What do you think I am? I'm a fucking cunt?
No,
I'm a fucking pussy?
What? So me calling out a fucking data gives you the green right to talk about my personal shit? Might not be doxing, but you were very specific what you were reading. You know exactly what you were reading. Where did you find that shit from? Where did you find it from?
So we are clear that it's not doxing.
Who sent it to you? Who sent it to you?
We are clear that it's not doxing, correct?
We can be clear that it's ad hominem.
Fine. So I use by the way, you might not believe it. I knew nothing about it. Apparently, this has been talked about, and it's been part of fucking Archie Lakshy live streams forever. I knew nothing about it, and I had zero interest in it. But once you attack me, hey, my interest goes boom. Let's see how I can fight back.
What? So who sends you the dossier?
I'm not going to tell you who sent
Suckerhorn?
me. I'm not going to tell you that. I absolutely not going to disclose that. I'm just telling you.
What relevance does that have to me talking about a few niggles of a watch?
Well, listen. I know that this is not just about the watch. I absolutely know that. For whatever reason, and I don't know exactly what the reason, I can assume, I can guess, but I'm not going to do that. You had a reason to suddenly attack me. And it could be, maybe you just want a content for your channel, maybe you think this is going to get a lot of attention. And so, but let me just tell you one more thing. I have been followed in my Instagram and on my YouTube channel by watch enthusiasts and watch people who possess knowledge that surpasses mine and certainly surpasses yours.
Sure.
And only trolls, besides you, only trolls have attacked me the same way. See, I never considered you a troll. I also was very shocked when you attacked me because I never did or say anything negative about you. If I could not say a positive thing, I didn't say anything. So I always looked at you as someone who was really good with Archie. I always said you were the best. You were the best. You had a great voice. You know how to talk well. You're intelligent. You actually do have a passion for watches. You would bring articles, photography. You would lead a conversation into watch topic, into watch.
We can skip the fluffing. We can skip the
This
fluffing.
is not the fluffing. This is how I perceived you. So when person that you perceive as such turns around and from nowhere one day attacks me, and I can tell you that one I did not know until 10 sent me a link and said to me, Bateman is going after you. And I said, why? What the fuck? And he said, I don't know. He's claiming that you have fake watches, that you lack integrity, that you are. And then the other things came, obviously.
I just called the watches, man. I called the
And
watches.
no. Let's not fucking act now holier than holy. Then there was a teeth story. Then there was attack on my ethnicity. There was mention of my wife on your stream.
That was knock. I don't ascribe to that shit. You know that. Don't
It was on your stream, sir. It was on
you're fucking
stream.
talking my private shit on Archie's stream. What's your fucking point? You want to talk about pissing on other people's fucking urinals?
I did not talk private shit. Your shit was public, brother. What you did I attack you on any personal level? Like you did attack me.
You did.
Yeah, I attacked the fact that it's public knowledge. And I'm not going to repeat what I said because.
Baba, do I have to start my own stream, Baba, to talk watches with you, or is this going to take a while, Bear? I mean, is this like a replay?
It's ridiculous.
This is like a replay. I'm here to. Can we talk some watches, or?
Yeah, you can talk.
Victimhood Manifesto going to take all night.
Drekavec wants to talk.
We've already heard this whole thing.
Curly, start it up, bro.
No, just he had some questions, so. Let's. I answered his questions. Okay.
You've been answering them for 3 fucking days. Nobody gives a fuck. Let's talk some watches, man.
The watch guy, Curly.
Exactly, Bob. Come on.
We need to get you your
Milgauss,
Milgauss,
for the
man.
Milgauss, man. But full set, white tag, and everything.
All right. Let's talk about watches, Curly. What do you want to talk about?
All right, teach me something. Why am I getting all this blowback? Because I have some patriotism for an American-made watch. I mean, I couldn't even get through my presentation. It was an 8-minute video. I couldn't even get through 2 minutes of it. I mean, I was, I just have a little bit of patriotism. Like the 1776, it's made in Texas, and I can't even. This watch community is toxic unless you go for the fucking big 3.
No wonder
people are forced into, only going with Rolex or Patek or whatever the fuck.
With all due respect, this is not watch community.
What?
This what you have here, this fishbowl as you call it, that's not a watch community.
Yeah.
But to answer your question, what you have in Archieverse, Curlyverse, Batemanverse.
Bear, do me a favor. Stop trying to tie me into all this shit that, I do my own thing. I see you guys did it. You're trying to tie me into what Bateman's doing, the shit Watch Nick did. I don't talk to, you know what? These people do this on their own.
Let me answer your question.
Scripting. I never even followed Tan's script. If
I did, the best American watch brands are basically independent, and there are some really good American brands. I would say if you want to actually talk about serious watches made in US and they have a American company, that would be
RGM.
RGM, 100%. Take a look at RGM
J and
watches.
Shapiro.
Take a look at the Wise Watch Company. And I have a special kind of liking. I have a special emotion with Shinola, which a lot of people consider to be shit, but they're not made in America. They're
Because it's
assembled.
Detroit, because it
Yeah,
has a
yeah.
tie into Detroit.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. And I love Detroit, you know that, and so on. And this is basically from the three brands that I'm aware of, and
You
that
get to
I
find
would.
out that every watch company except Rolex, Patek Philippe, and AP is fucking considered independent. Jesus
Well,
Christ, man. The
the
prejudice, the peer pressure in this community is fucking
the
crazy.
the high end American watches, the high end independent horology are RGM Watch Company. They
J and
are
Shapiro.
and J and Shapiro. That's right, Baba. That's Joshua Shapiro, and he makes some elite handmade watches. They're just mind blowing. When it comes to RGM, their prices range really widely between, let's say, I don't know, 4,000, 5,000, and there's some over $100,000. The person who really did some nice work on introducing these brands to public is Teddy Baldassar, who does a fantastic work.
Got a
And
hot wife. You
as
think
a
Teddy
proud
Ballsack with a hot wife.
and
they say
yeah,
he's
very
got a
hot wife.
lavender marriage, that guy, but I
No
don't know.
way.
His wife is hot.
But if you actually looking, there are some other ones that are basically independent and they're just assembled, right? Like I said, Shinola,
Talking about this with
Wise.
Bob a long time. We've seen some Weiss, RGM, but this one I don't ever remember talking about this particular company. I don't, for some reason I did other content on this guy and he came across my radar and then I got this recommended to me and I looked and I was like, holy shit. See, this thing ticks all the boxes, including the name. Now, listen, I'm a sucker for marketing, okay? But
We all are.
But the thing is, this thing, I mean, if you're if you're patriotic, which my parents lived the American dream, so I'm very in other things. So share screen. I couldn't even make it through 1 minute, completely eviscerated. The value retention's not there. This is a shitter, the blah blah. Look at this thing. I mean, come on, what's wrong with this? It's got everything I like. Look at
I
this.
can't hear anything.
No, I'm not playing the volume on the clip. I'm just showing like pics. Now, is there a few problems because there's a little bit of dust?
I don't think he can hear you talking.
Yeah.
Oh shit, he's on an Apple device then.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Did you ever see this company, Baba?
I actually haven't.
Look at this dial. Look at the outer ring meteorite, Breitling numbers. This is 90% Brigade, 90% made in America. 90%. Except for
Oh, it's a new brand. Okay.
I don't think this is a new drop from this brand.
No,
but
it's a new brand because I'm reading an article from Blog to Watch from 2025 that says it's a new American brand.
I would have rather have gotten trolling for shit that I didn't do than the troll. I mean, I had 80 fucking people completely just have a meltdown because I was even considering this shit as a first watch. Look at the gun scrolling. That's all done by hand, by the way.
Beautiful.
It's 3 G's extra. Plus, they said I'm an idiot for liking a watch where they have a la carte options. Because this gun scrolling, they do it on the side case too if you want to pay the $3,000.
You're not an idiot, but the thing is, whatever you put into this, you're dumping right to the trash can, money wise. So as long as you're cool with that, then you're good.
What hobby have I had that I haven't done that?
Yeah.
But I mean, not that this is a hobby, but see what I mean? Everything is a la carte. Like they got. So the model that I want is just shy of $8,000.
Oh.
But whatever. Hey, I'm convinced. I mean, I can't start controversy, man. Look at this thing.
Who makes the movements? Do you know?
Yeah, it's a workhorse
do they make
movement,
the
but it's
movements?
partially. They make the mounting plates for the movement, but not the movement itself. From what I understand, it's a workhorse movement, but it's nothing special.
1776. I mean, 8K is a lot for a for the engraving.
There's a lot of handwork. There's a lot of handwork that they
there is
do
absolutely.
To me,
just like
this
the dial.
reminds me of all the scroll
RGM.
filigree they
It
put
looks
on
like an
guns.
I thought this was RGM, like RGM.
I'm talking about gun engraving. It reminds me of gun engraving. A lot of it.
Well, this engraving that they got on here is they call it Federal Scroll, but then they also do the gun scrolling, like on the side case. I don't know if this is the watch he bought, but here, hold on a second.
A lot of people recommend like Janot and shit like that, but those are very.
I just didn't understand. I just didn't understand what all the fucking hoopla was. This is another model that they make. Let me see if they got the. I would never get the scrolling on the case, but because I like the case, I also like the case. They make the case. One. They started off with the dials were made in Germany, the cases were made in Switzerland, but now they're bringing more and more stuff in house. But anyways.
All right, Curly, I got a different question for you. Smith & Wesson or Colt?
Revolver
6 shots, 6 shots.
Semi-auto.
Oh, my fucking audio went. I can't hear anybody.
Fuck. Rejoin, bro.
I didn't even do anything.
What happened with you and Eddie, man?
What do you mean?
Hello? I thought you guys were gonna do a show today.
Today?
Yeah, maybe I'm
No, I told him I'd dedicate a show to where it was just me and him. I mean.
Gotcha. Okay. He's back.
Am I back?
I could do a show. Hey, I could do a show. You know what I did? Bateman, hang on a second. Let me see.
Hey, so did you hear my question or what? Smith & Wesson or Colt?
So what are you talking about? You talking about revolver?
6 shots, yeah.
It's a tough one because I haven't owned many Colts, Baba, so I wouldn't know. It would be a biased opinion from me.
Well, I'm looking at this 10 millimeter Smith & Wesson. All right, 10 millimeter or 44
revolver?
Magnum? Yeah.
Why would you need that? What do you got bear? You in bear country?
In the mountains.
You have to use moon clips. Why?
Yeah, that's fine.
Did you see the did you see the new release that Smith & Wesson did, The Guardian?
No. Is it
500? Oh my god, dude. Oh my god.
Set the real Uzi.
It's a remake of an old model, but they did it in that scandium.
Uh-huh.
It's fucking beautiful, man. I mean, I think it's called The Guardian. Let's see. No, it's not called The Bodyguard. What the fuck?
We lost him again. Fuck.
Sorry, anymore. You know what? How is it that I'm not even sharing screen, and if I do something, is that what's making him?
I don't know, man.
I didn't mean to torpedo.
Sorry about that. I got a fucking phone call.
This is all good, man.
They're not coming back.
No,
doesn't look like it. I mean, I've already got everything I need to out, so it's done, baby.
You got it out? You got all the cummies out?
Got all the gummies out, man.
For some reason, the narrative that the fucking stutter cuck, the diva and Tan are choosing is that somehow or another they're using the Tim Wright reasoning that somehow I am behind brainwashing you and you know, doing this stuff behind the scenes. I mean, did I have anything to do with Watch Nick's implosion? Where that was Bear's proxy channel for I don't know how long, and then all of a sudden when he turns around and he bites him in the face, it's my fault. For what? For doing dog talk with these guys are a little fucking strange when the tables get turned on them, how weird they get, Tan's fucking locks report. I didn't even watch it this morning. I got more messages than anything else, but I mean, they're really strange. The projection is fucking hard with these guys. I mean, hey, listen, I can't help it that your deity, decides to fucking stream from a garage, and as soon as he gets $100 super chat, he does a fucking rug pull on you guys. denying you guys from, you know, your jerk off fucking content.
Hang on, we got a new clip here.
I'm trying to.
I gotta go, guys.
Hello, darling. You look handsome. Oh my god.
Oh, shit, that's the wrong one. Sorry.
Fuck. What is that?
Okay. Thank you, Dog of War. Jesus Christ.
That's a good name.
Sorry, buddy. He posts some good shit. He's funny, man.
I don't know if Bob is gonna lose.
I'm gonna lose my mind.
Baba, can you hear us?
I'm good.
That's it. This is a remake, but this thing is very light. Look at this thing, Baba.
I tried to look it up. It's called The Guardian.
No, it's not. I got it wrong. Night Guard.
Oh, yeah, okay.
But this is basically what they did was they took the best of both worlds. They took one of their best models, 3-inch, 6-shot, 357 Magnum. It has no more what they used to call the Hillary Clinton lock. It's got no more lock, and then they mixed it with what the custom shop used to make with the scandium alloys, and they made it mass produced. It's not custom shop anymore.
Oh, they make it in 44 special too.
Yeah, I would never shoot a 40. I mean, it's up to you, but I mean, a very light 44 is just brutal.
Worthless.
See this thing?
Good irons, man.
It's a good looking gun. It's all, all murdered out. Scandium is a really good alloy.
Lightweight.
I don't know if this is I don't know what the fuck these dots are. I have no idea. I did not see these dots at the gun store on the gun. So I don't know why this guy's got these dots on there.
Maybe you spilled some paint on it.
I don't know if this is like a prototype or whatever, because this thing
review sample maybe. Who knows?
I don't know. But it's got the dude. The only experience I ever have with Colts was semi-autos. I owned two. I owned a Python and it wasn't an Anaconda. What the fuck was it? It was a 38 that was but it was actually made by Colt. It wasn't made by, I think CZ makes the Python.
I got a message from Thomas Burnett for you. What's up, Thomas? He says, Curly, forget what all the value retention crowds say. Follow your heart. If I like the aesthetics of a watch, that is my starting point for gaining interest in it, not resale value because I keep it. Exactly.
I know. Look, I just really like the fact that it's got things that I like. It's different. It's got meteorite. It's, if you watch the people that make this thing, they're doing everything they can to bring all this stuff in-house, kind of like the RGM guy does. They're well-built watches. There is a lot of hand finishing in there. Look, I'm not comparing it because, first of all, who am I to compare anything? But I'm not comparing it to Lange and Sona and Patek or anything. But
here's part of the problem with this equation. You're doing this because of peer pressure, but you're going to buy something that everyone's going to talk shit about. So if you want to fall in with the crowd, dude, you got to buy a Rolex. That's the only way. If you can do it for peer pressure.
I figured, look, I would probably wear a dressy watch more than I would wear. Like if I were to get a Rolex, I wouldn't want to wear it every day then. Like I wear my Seiko or
why not?
I don't even wear my PRX every day. But
yeah.
I always loved the Milgauss because of the theme of it, and it's different. I like, me, I like different.
Yeah. Of course.
Look at that. This is another one from Thomas. Swiss movement. Looks like it's got a sector dial going on there. It's very nice.
See,
less than 4,000.
I know that, Frick and Frack and the rest of the fucking peanut gallery over to Cult of the Living Dead. I actually, be honest with you, I purposely came on to torpedo your stream.
Oh, good, man. It's done anyways.
See what you get?
I'm not a fluffer or anything. I just don't understand because you know what this is reminding me of.
What's that?
Yeah, and I'm not going to ask Baba because Baba doesn't want to get involved. He's pretty neutral. This reminds me of what happened with Bear and Diego. I mean, it was really, really similar to what you were doing. I really don't understand it. I don't understand. Nobody cares, dude.
I got to go, guys. Bear's calling me. Bye.
I just found it funny, man. A guy with a fragile
fucking
fucking ego.
What do you got? 3-way call between you, Bear, and fucking AD?
put him
I
in
just
the group
don't. You know, he's very disingenuous because when he was over there fucking stroking his boy Tan, I get the blame for this. Like I'm breaking. I mean, they're literally using a Tim Wright, philosophy where I get the blame because somehow or another I'm brainwashing you into doing this shit.
Well, let's put it all out on record. I mean, you and I, we don't talk at all behind the scenes. I don't fucking talk to anyone. I do my own shit. And when someone sends me a scoop, I'll happily do the whole paid mercenary shit, right? That's it.
It's got nothing to do with me. I just don't understand how a guy could come on here. And like I said, I'm not going to point out hypocrisy. We're all hypocrites, and we're all, we all got double standards. But I don't understand how, morning time or whatever the fuck the dungeon was. Okay, I mean they're more than happy to allow attacks on people's family, wife, justify doxing and everything else, and then you come over here with this sanctimonious, fucking attitude. Like, who gives a fuck if you got integrity or not? Actually, who gives a fuck what your fucking opinion is? It's at this point. People have been around so long, all it is content.
Yeah.
And it's just fucking, people fucking eating each other. So, but I don't like the fact, I mean, if you want to come after me for my Brenny content or Ocean or, because I need fucking Higgy, I'd rather drive fucking nails through my fucking toes than have a fucking stream for hours with Higgy. There's a reason, unfortunately, there's a reason why a Higgy stream will get 10 or 12 fucking people. I wasn't mad at Higgy and I wasn't mad at Morty for starting to stream. I give a fuck if Morty fucking streams when I stream or not. The fact is, Higgy on one hand fucking cries victim, and on the other hand, he fans his own flames to get torched at the fucking stake. The people that go after Higgy the most are the people that he fucking covets. So go eat a dick. You guys go after it. Like I said, you guys are pathetic. You know what? You see somebody earning a fucking dollar or two, and you think it's fucking, it has to be tribute for your fucking deity, the pontiff.
Tan's trolling.
You guys aren't triggering anybody, and you're not mind fucking anybody. That's all you guys got left.
Trolls, here we go. Look at this. Here we go. Green room. Speaking of
another
fucking
trolls. Another disgruntled fucking whack job that's too inept to fucking be entertaining anymore. So you can disguise the shit you do as fucking trolling, but you know what? In the end, all you want to do is damage the people that are making a fucking dollar for entertaining people. And you think your skewed mentality thinks that. I mean, Crappie ran fucking how many more viewers does Crappie get when he runs a stream and I'm not around? Or anybody? You guys fucking are all entertaining the same fucking echo chamber, except really Archie. Archie's just got a core fucking audience, and he's entertaining. And the only people that have ever undermined Archie's platform more than Archie are the fucking jizz brains that surround him. And I used to be one of them. That fucking pad their ego. So, go eat a dick. You guys are all full of malicious shit. You could disguise it as trolling. But when you have to bring in people, I mean, literally, really? You got a new definition for fucking doxing? Where is the content? Where is the humorous content in reading somebody's private shit? Bear loves to fucking sit there and fucking, talk about when he used to, people called his work or go after his wife or whatever. You're the one that associated with it. Watch Nick turned on you because of the way you are. You use people. All you guys do.
Yeah.
And you just hate it that somebody else could come in and be fucking popular, and it always goes back. It always goes back to your altar, your cult of the living dead. Come on here and I gotta listen to a fucking canned speech that's been the same speech for I don't know how fucking long.
Yeah.
I don't talk to MT85. I knew the fact that MT85 unboxed his fucking watch or, whatever, showed his watch, his Daytona off on my fucking channel. And this is why it's designed. They do this because it's designed. They don't want people to come on your panel. They don't want you to have fucking interaction with people. The first thing Dan said, oh, Curly had quite a bit of people on his panel. I don't find that as a sign of success because I don't do fucking park benches. I always did contact.
Yeah. Can you just turn your camera on, brother? I don't want to get M-bombed. All right, cool. You can turn it off. Cool. What's up, Patrick?
Hey, what's going on? Let's get to the real point here. This son of a bitch crappy luxury with his lies and deception.
I love how you feather that content so good. You know, it's okay when Patrick makes fun of a crappie, but if Curly does it, it's malicious.
Listen, let's get real. I called in to reserve my slot for the 30 viewers. I wanted to lock them up for at least 2-3 hours. Can I find a slot this week to grab the 34 viewers that are out there?
Not falling for it, Patrick.
Who are you asking?
Well, like you say, there's only a few of them. I'm just trying to grab my slot. I want my piece of the pie. What do you think of that one, Bob? What do you think of that, Bob?
Come back into the cult. Come back into the cult.
Dude, there's so many rewinds, man. I mean, fucking, they dusted off. Greta dusted off his old fucking. Oh, Curly's wife must hate him. Hey, dude, I'm not running around during the afternoon fucking doing stuff. The AI has made it so simple.
Who cares about your poor wife? What about Dr. Bob's homeless roommates that he lives with?
I'm worried about Dr. Bob and Eddie, man. I'm worried about those two guys.
I mean, at least Eddie goes to the car wash, the Partridge Family car wash.
I don't want Dr. Bob and Eddie to be the new Mike the Snake.
Oh, Dr. Bob can handle a stream all on his own. Look at him. He just goes. He's very creative.
Dr. Bob is a little thin. He's a little thin-skinned. I did a dedicated birthday song. I sponsored one of his solo shows, but you know, he doesn't want to get the treatment. He doesn't want to get the browbeating.
But he always comes back for more. He can handle it. He always comes
Not
back.
by me, he doesn't. Not by me, he doesn't.
Oh, that's right. Ever since his what do you do? His audition just didn't go well. His audition was horrible.
Oh no! I mean, we did, dude. I think he actually purposely tanked the audition because of peer pressure, because he did a fantastic. Have you ever seen Dr. Bob do a solo show? It's fantastic.
I caught him like 2 days after his last one when he was on without. I think he ran it by himself, and he was. Oh, he was good.
I sponsored it. I was like, "Where was this Dr. Bob?" And he goes, "Well, you know, Curly, I don't know why. I don't know why I did that." And I was like, "Okay, I understand. Look, it's peer pressure. I get it.
Andy did it handicapped. He said he was out of tobacco. He was like sucking on empty bowls. It's terrible.
You know what? His lighting placement. I know he does this because his lighting. He looks like he's got a spiritual aura about him.
Just like those
behind him. It's
right,
like a halo.
And then he does the cats with the cat. Those are recordings.
No, I haven't. I haven't. No, the one I'm talking about when he was solo, that was a pre-cats. Now I don't know.
He did a post.
I don't know what the whole cat
2 nights ago he did 2 nights ago he did one by himself.
I know
what
Curly's talking about.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, what do you think about that one, Bob?
Can I ask you something? Why are they using the Well, I guess it makes sense because the Tim Wright philosophy, he got it from the Cult of the Living Dead. But I mean, why am I getting blamed for what? For Watch Nick turning on
I don't even know anything.
Why am I getting blamed for what Bateman's doing?
I think it's because you're on the most. You got the most hours logged, and that just puts you in the spotlight. What you got to do is do once every 3 weeks, like me.
My boring, irrelevant Ush and Timmy content now seems to be all the rage on all the fucking channels. Hey, Pavel's in the Hey, Pavel, I can't believe where's Tommy? Tommy must be busy playing pickles. Usually, when you show up, he does a "Please Love Me" Pavel appearance.
Tommy was in the chat earlier. Actually, I forgot to.
Yeah, Tommy's bored.
Yeah.
Anyway, great show. I just wanted to stop in and say if I can reserve 34 viewers, I'm going to grab them any chance I get.
It's actually quite an accomplishment doing I mean, you should be proud doing crappie content.
I mean, think about
34 viewers. That's amazing, actually.
It's amazing.
It just shows how much of a draw your personality is.
They'll come no matter what's on. You could play whale music.
Listen, Rufus, I think summed it up with his "They follow the glow." You know,
absolutely.
There's a lot of. It's not just Jimmy and NATO. There's a lot of Jimmy and NATOs.
Oh, look at Davey Smalls. I mean, he's killing me, Smalls. It's all good. Anyway, you guys have a good day, night, whatever is going on. Catch you later.
See you, buddy.
I wish I could send you some of this salmon candy I made. Dude, you got me fucking bad with this snack fucking influence you did. You're doing me in, dude.
Oh, he killed me with those fucking peanut butter chocolate things he had, man. I bought a whole block of chocolate, like, and just pulled the full fucking Lux, man. I just demolished the whole thing.
Angelic. You seem to have started a lot of controversy, Angelic. I think.
What is this, Dubsy? What the fuck are you doing, bro?
Yeah, that's the cult. You know what, buddy?
Yeah.
Let me bounce because
start your show, man. I'll
kind of weird.
Finish this.
I'm not starting anything.
I'm out.
It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird that these guys
false idols, man.
I guess they're willing to rehash the same old fucking model that they have for drama.
Yeah.
They don't take into account how many people it's driven away. Not at all.
Yeah, fuck. That's all they can do, man. That's all they can do. It's proving my point.
Are you kidding me? Fucking a man of Uzi stature doesn't have a wrench? That is fucking criminal.
I didn't know if that's the real Uzi, man. Is it?
I don't know.
Because there's a few of them out there.
I
man.
guess I could check. I don't have YouTube open.
That's right. Account made.
Green Room, what's the matter? You're just gonna snipe from the chat? You can't come on and give us some of your illustrious analysis? Green Room is just a youthful fucking narc. Green Room, jump on, buddy. Give us some of your monotone, fucking deep, thoughtful, critical analysis. you fucking homewrecker.
He's a funny troll. He's harmless, right? Unless you're fucking Dox report. Old Green Room. He tries his trolling.
Oh, he doesn't like when you insinuate or make up things that he does, but he loves they forgive him because of his boyish looks, but he likes to go below the belt a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, it was a real classy move on Christmas when my wife because this fucking mutt looks like our nephew that we lost, wished him a Merry Christmas, and he told her that I'd be sucking his dick at the end of the night. That's a nice classy move from some Aussie fucking disgruntled. Come on, Green Room. Why is it that you're joining the camp of people that blame their own shortcomings on other people? Really? I thought you had more class than that. I thought you were smarter than that. You and your disgruntled fucking daddy issues you take out on everybody.
Damn, I hate missing it when Narc is right. No, you haven't missed it because he hasn't been right, so fuck it, man.
Angelic, there's a lot of people worried that me and you are going to start playing video games on the treehouse, Angelic. But you know what? I know that the Cult of the Living Dead will give you the treatment and snap you in line, get you in line, like all the other lemmings.
You can't go on those fucking channels there, man.
Jealous.
Jesus Christ.
That's one emotion I don't have: jealousy and envy. Green Room. You should learn how to do that because your life, Morty. You're a young version of Morty. You're a young version of Dox. You're a young version of Narc. And what happened to Pyro? Why is it that are you not doing streams because Pyro is not your producer? I know when you're used to a producer, it's hard, but you know what? You gotta knuckle up and learn how to do your own producing because then this way you don't have to be a serf to somebody else's fucking beckoning call. Kind of weird. I haven't seen Pyro around. All of a sudden, you're not fucking doing streams anymore. Is it because Pyro was a real talent for your show, or maybe your show models were basically like Archie Luxury, right? It's your panelists that actually make the show. When you're up there alone, you run short streams and they're fucking monotone, boring, and fucking lame. They're meh. Hey, Bateman, where did everybody go?
The Don, dude.
Where's all the fucking snappy, witty fucking comments? Where'd everybody go? Were they hiding?
Certainly sounds like it, man.
You sound like you're deflated, Bateman. Is this shtick you're doing maybe backfiring?
There's no shtick. There's no shtick, buddy. I mean, look, it's just I should have known with the cult, man. Like, it's kind of this is what you get with these fucking guys.
You got to understand, man. It's built-in muscle memory for them. They have no other place. I mean, so nothing you say or do will change the fact that this is their operating fucking model. They are used to the abuse, and that's why they have no problem abusing other people, their family, doxing.
Yeah.
It's all overlooked. It's all over. It's part of their fucking operating business model. Just is. You know, the good thing is nobody cares. I mean, look at Dubsy, this greasy old fuck. Why is he the way he is? Because he's a lonely fucking old fucking loser.
Can we chase away the bear simp brigade? True.
I don't. You know what? I mean, that's what's weird about Bear. He comes over here. He doesn't mention the fact that, you know, when he's over there stroking his little fucking wee man Tan Weasel, you know, Tan just did another Curly Stole Christmas. It's all designed for collateral damage, so nobody wants to come on the fucking panel. Nobody wants the super chat because this is how they give their fucking sublime, treatment to their fucking simps. They want them back in their corral. But you know, Bateman, I think that what you do is they bait you and you fall for it. I mean, I think you're interesting enough on your own without their fucking garbage. They need it. Tan needs this fucking for us to be like this, for us to fucking talk about him because that's what he likes. Because Archie is milking the fuck out of that little Hindi fucking milking cow. I mean, if you haven't noticed, he is. Oh yeah, Ted, you want to do bum fights? You want drama here? Go do it on a non-monetized channel. But I'll tell you what, you better fucking send at least $100 a day to Lux's show. Imagine how demeaning it is that Archie is such a, not a genius, but Archie knows how to work Tan's fucking milking, teats. I mean, can you imagine that? Can you imagine? And Archie fucking has disdain for fucking Tan. He has disdain for his bump fights. Archie doesn't want to do that. Look at what he did today.
Yeah, well, I mean,
he got $100 super chat. He's like, okay, I did a rug pull. See you guys.
Yeah, it was great.
Yeah. But he doesn't care because he knows tomorrow Tan is going to be fucking, however many sausage accounts he has to make. And he's going to be fucking dropping fucking dimes on Luxie's show because Luxie and Archie are milking the fuck out of him. I think that Bear is absolutely correct. This is not a community. It's a watch community disguised as a hate watching fucking place.
It's just bum fights, man. All these people worship fucking false idols, and it really is just bum fights fueled by Tan and some of these other people.
And just because you and your toothless fucking Greta, I mean, I find it hilarious. You dust off Greta so he could do his 15th same narrative. OC contacted D. I mean, you sitting there at the fucking 30 of your fucking echo chamber trying to convince them that you're not projecting everything that you are. You're the one that's triggered. You're the one that's being used like a milking cow. Just because you accept it. Actually, you look forward to being abused, and other people don't.
Just no self-esteem, man.
Well, I mean, like I said, you guys are circled. You and Higgy and Jamie, you guys actually live to be abused. I think that says a lot about your own personal lives than anything else, than anything that Greta could say through his fucking deformed face. So no, I mean, yeah, you can't punish people into coming back. There are some people that actually have a backbone, that actually fucking are not amoebas, and they're actually not that fucking lonely and desperate for fucking attention. And no matter how much spin you put on it, you're detested and a joke within the real watch collecting community. That's why you hang around with degenerates like fucking Higgy, lonely fucking Jamie the sex tourist. That's what you guys do. That's why you find your company so funny and you're able to do that to each other. I don't know what version of friendship you have in your mind or you grew up with, but it's not mine, buddy. And it's not a competition either. There's no competition here. You know what? Have you ever played team sports at all? Do you know what winning actually is? Winning is not convincing yourself that you're a winner when you've been losing for 5 fucking years and been the brunt of everybody's fucking joke. Socially dysfunctional, a fucking weirdo. You think you fool anybody with your 25 accounts? You think you fool anybody sending fucking messages under alt accounts, people's private fucking information? What happened? Even Brenny didn't fall for your bullshit.
It's pretty fucking pathetic watching him hop on these 25 different accounts trying to coax Puck Elf onto like Morty's show, onto the dungeon, onto these different fucking shows. Yeah, let's get the Puck Elf on.
You know how many times you know how many times Watch Nick triggered you, Tan? That's what you're doing right now. You're gonna sue me too? You're gonna try to imply to have Eddie come and do a hookup with me? How about I take him out to fucking Naperville? Huh, Tan? You think you're the only one that knows how to play that fucking game? I just detest people that do that. It's weak and pathetic. The doxing is weak and pathetic. You'll drive away the ostriches that are too afraid to stick around, the so-called collateral damage. But you're dealing with you're not dealing with a man child. You're not dealing with a little baby boy. Brenny fucking sniffed you out in fucking 3 instances. You're always doing that. And what's your next thing is you're gonna bribe O'Sheen to jump on fucking Archie's channel? How pathetic are you, dude? How pathetic are you? I mean, you're even a joke in O'Sheen's circle, in fucking Dirk's circle. They make fun of you just like everybody here does. Just people don't care, so they don't bother calling you out. I do it because I think it's funny. I think it's funny that a guy that probably never advanced in sports, was probably the last guy to get picked for even dodgeball, okay, thinks that he's running some kind of competition. Just because you project that everybody else is triggered except you. You've been triggered for 4 fucking years. Who else would basically spend a college fucking fund on fucking propping up some fucking man-child who hates your fucking guts? Behind the scene, Archie and Suckerhorn and Lux laugh at how easy it is to milk you from your future kid's college fund. Yeah, Trump, whatever. I mean, if you don't, hey, listen, that just proves that a trust fund is not respected by some people. It's not chump change for me. I paid the price for entry, and then I was like, what the fuck am I feeding here? And there you go. The only real value that Archie has is some socially dysfunctional, resentful fucking, I don't know. Are you grown up?
Of course not.
It's a lot easier to get along, and you disguise it as your own personal entertainment. No, it's not. It's your own personal spite and grudge. You've been doing it since the days of Rancher and Goldberg and Crappie and Jin. People you call your friends. You're the ones that behind the scenes fucking had them all going at each other to the point where they doxed each other. That's your game. What kind of a fucking sociopath are you? And that fake respect that people give you because you drop bags on them? Yeah, hey, sorry. Some people aren't fucking sellouts. They don't need your bag. They're actually here for entertainment. So keep raging in the fucking chat like you did. Look, you just want, I love the fact you actually think you're going to bait Watch Nick into coming back with that stupid fucking Locks Report rebrand?
It's fucking retarded.
Do you think that's a trophy to you? You know how many people actually enjoyed Watch Nick when he wasn't fucking your mercenary or Bear's proxy channel to attack other people's family, to fucking threaten it, and actually dox people? You don't think that people remember that? What kind of dysfunctional fucking childhood did you have, dude? What, they used to walk you around in a throne? Do you have a bunch of Indian serfs carrying you around in a throne? And then you got to come in here as wow, man, you got the AC3 dungeon.
Yeah, wow.
You actually look at what you did to Nick's platform, you did to AC3's platform. And you know what? You'll do it to his main show too. Maybe you won't be happy until you fucking completely destroy Archie. Maybe you should move him to Canada. Put him in a playpen so you can go around and look at your fucking personal little hippo. You fucking, Curly's doing watch talk. I mean, don't you think it's ridiculous? My watch talk is ridiculous. That's why I love doing it. Tan. I don't mind. I don't mind the personal hippo too, because I know that it's not him that does this stuff. It's you and fucking Lispy Bear and your little attack poodle Greta. I don't mind him either. You're the guys that get him the fucking you guys are the guys that get him to fucking do the privacy complaints and the strikes. because you're too inept to actually fucking do an entertaining fucking show without attacking people or, oh, I'm going to make these guys all go after each other. And then when they don't, you'll find somebody else. Who's next? Eddie? Like, I'm going to have fucking Eddie run shows on my channel. What'd you promise the guy?
You can
I will make him a good, he'll be a good co-host. I'll make Eddie a co-host. That'll be good.
Oh, fuck yeah.
But then what am I doing? Am I entertaining? You need me to entertain your red meat fucking echo chamber? Your little herring of fucking, your little serfs of the echo chamber?
Some JD.
Look at Archie, Goldberg, Bear when he's doing Watch Talk, Ozzy X-Pac when he's doing Watch Talk. They're fucking 10 times more entertaining than one of your fucking solo fucking trigger jobs that you do when you're mad. Jumping on, running up, fucking, I'm the Lux Report. 230 fucking views. Get the fuck out of here, man. What's wrong with you, Ted? You're not going to be happy until you drive away the last remaining fucking people so you could be the only one floating your fucking personal little hippo?
Dirk is funnier than you, Tan. Fuck me dead, bro.
Yeah, Dirk is a fucking lemming, unfortunately.
He's still funnier than Tan, I'll tell him that. Fucking watching that
Tan
shit.
Tan is funny. The funniest Tan is when he disguises him being triggered by projecting that other people are triggered. Angelic, you know what, Angelic? I decided, listen, I will be your student, okay? I am willing to learn whatever that video game you were talking about. You had me at that we could customize our revolvers. So whatever it is, I want to be able to go into Treehouse. I want it to be my safe space again, and you could teach me how to play a video game. I think it would be good content, Angelic. I think me and you trying to teach me how to play a video game on the Treehouse platform will be fantastic.
Oh,
now I know you're going to get a lot of blowback, cousin, because all this blowback is for two things and two things only. For some reason, MT85 decided to unbox a watch on my channel. And you know what? Your appearance that you did at the end. And you see, it really rattled the tree of the Cult of the Living Dead disciples.
Yeah. I was trying to find the unboxing, and Forbin's taken the liberty to do a bunch of timestamps on the stream, but he didn't do the he didn't put a timestamp for the
Dude, I don't know. I was in a haze, man. I can't even believe that by the time I was done, it was already fucking 10 hours. It was just nonstop people jumping on and
yeah, you just kept it running.
Oh. But you know what? It is what it is. I mean, if it's fun, it's fun. Why pull the plug on it's fun? I mean, I don't know what else I'd be doing at 3 or 4 or 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm definitely not going to be cutting lawns, or painting shoes or anything like that. So I don't know what these guys think that after 37 years of being married and you got spare time on your hands, it's always fun to fucking have a hobby. But I think that the behavior of the way these guys treat each other. Sorry. I'm sorry that Chris chose to fucking jump on the channel, do some watch talk. I'm sorry. I see now that Mo is becoming a topic of discussion, so you guys don't stop at anything. So you know what? Hey, listen, good luck with your collateral damage. Good luck with creating your collateral damage, because you know what? People are not the only people that are floating the fucking man-child's boat is you in the WhatsApp trying to convince that fucking the echo chamber that Archie's under attack when he's the biggest fucking attacker and crybaby of them all, the biggest doxer and the biggest degenerate. That is your deity. That's what you guys worship. And you know what? I am glad that I don't do it anymore, because I fell for that bullshit for a year and a half until you actually see that once you get away from that platform, there are so many decent people in this community. And if Bear doesn't think it's a watch community, whatever it may be, there's a lot of decent people. So maybe the guys that you are blaming for the toxicity, okay, does the toxicity go away when they go on other channels? Why is it that people, go to the other channels? If they're toxic, why is it that they choose to go to the other channels and they still choose not to frequent the fucking Cult of the Living Dead and the little disciples? Answer me that question. Why is it?
Always.
Yeah. And I'm not, Dan, I'm not college educated. I'm not articulate. I'm also not a DEI hire and I wasn't a fucking, and I don't have a fucking trust fund, but I could tell you one thing. You know what? I guarantee you that I've gotten along, and actually people have thanked me for providing them a living a hell of a lot more than you. I don't need to have fake fucking, fake words of fucking gratitude on my LinkedIn. I didn't need a LinkedIn. So you can make fun of me about my watch talk, my looks, and anything else. I really don't care because I know nobody cares. It's your own fucking grudge. You've been holding a grudge since day one because you want to be the hippos. You want to be the shining star of the hippos' eyes. Says a lot about you, buddy. It says a lot about you. And you can try to spin it, turn it however you want. You buy your friends. Ain't nobody going to do shit for you unless you pay them. That is probably the most pathetic thing I've ever fucking seen. And I've seen a lot of it in this fucking place. So you like your higgy? You could keep your higgy. You like your jammy? You could keep your fucking jammy. You like your hippo? You could keep your fucking hippo. You like fucking doing revisionist history and fucking doing a spin job? Go ahead and do it. There is fucking every time you get triggered, you do one of these, Curly's taking the food off of the hippo's fucking table. You are a Lux. You're just a better version of Lux. That's what you are. So enjoy. And you know what? I have no doubt in my mind, Tan. You act like it's a badge of honor. I have no doubt in my mind you'll be here in another 10 years. I have no doubt in my mind.
He's looking for his next pucker. If it's sad, but it's true.
So it's amazing once people get away from fucking. Why is it that you guys follow everybody that leaves Archie's platform? It's not the other way around. You guys are the guys that fucking always introduce the fucking toxicity or try to introduce the toxicity in other people's platforms. So congratulations. Watch Nicholas's shrunken head in one of your mason jars. Keep him as a fucking trophy. You drove him off. Maybe when he comes back, he'll have a different head. Because I know one thing. Him and fucking Uzi did one hell of a job for about a month and a half, okay? A month and a half. You finally had to leave the behind the scenes and showed yourself to be the fucking sociopath you really are, dude.
I think this just shows how sick you are, Tan, and no. We know you like to fucking torture the kid, though, so get the fuck out of here, you weasel.
You even, we like Blondie. I don't know why she says those things. I mean, dude, are you kidding me? I mean, is there nothing that doesn't bother? Do you live your whole life looking at everybody's comments, watching everybody? I know you don't have AI doing it for you. You're doing it the old-fashioned way. I have no idea. How the fuck do you have that much time in your hands? That you want to rule this empire of dirt?
He runs the shit, man. Fuck yes. This is his fucking magnum opus.
Hey, listen, I mean, I don't know. Put that on your resume for your next DEI hire or your next patronage job because they fucking want to hire a fucking minority.
Bateman, didn't you get dummied on by your chat for your beer review? Oh my god. Yeah, I got lambasted by a fucking cult of simps, you retard. That's it. It's a fucking shared audience. I have some good fucking people and I have some genuine people calling that shit out. They knew that shit was fugazi, alright?
The funny thing is, behind the scenes, there is nobody that fucking wanted to do more toxic script against Bears than you. And Bear knows it too. So it's a weird philosophy that Bear's got. I mean, I guess Archie's platform is that important to Bear. There is nobody that planted more poison pills and toxic seeds than you, Tan. Well, look at who come out.
Hello.
The head of the disgruntled Utes of Australia.
The StreamYard issue. I'll see you later. It's probably my problem. But speaking of problems, it's you two that have the real problems. I'll be back.
Great. Yeah, a cult of people who actually own Rolexes, do you? Oh my god, got him!
Oh, I don't know if...
you sound just like Archie. You just have this fucking fascination for materialism. I mean, good one, dude. What a gotcha.
Can you imagine having to sit in your home and if you ever thought for 1 minute, the reality of the situation, how in the fuck do you readily accept getting milked so hard from fucking Lux and the man-child? They play you like a fucking violin, dude. And the thing is, you could probably have so much more fun on other people's platforms, except your identity is that platform. Your identity is being the milking cow for Hippo and fucking Lux. And you readily accept it. That's what's weird. And I guess you'll never see it, Tan. You'll never see, but outside of Archie's fucking universe, even the sanctimonious ball washing that people, Tan, the man, people think you're the biggest fucking joke on these streams, dude. I don't care how articulate you think you are. I don't care how much of a mastermind you think you are. You're the biggest joke amongst real watch collectors and actual decent people, not fucking abuse victims. You're the biggest joke. The biggest.
The king of bum
People do
fights,
nothing
man.
but ridicule you behind the scenes, but they don't want to go through this. They don't want to go through because nobody has more time on their hands to do this stuff than you. I mean, if you see one person go off the reservation and go on some obscure channel, you're there. That's how you found Puck Elf and Jevin, and you're there, dude. You're the biggest follower of them all. You're the one that's more triggered than anybody, and nothing you can do can disguise it. But it's not going to make a difference because I think the one thing you do realize is nobody fucking cares. They're there for nightly entertainment, and normal people can unplug and start over the next day. But you and the Greta and the bear who never disappears. I didn't get rid of Bear. His own proxy channel did. Even Watch Nick was like, hey, listen, if Archie can make you guys kick up more, why is Bear only super chatting or PayPaling me $20 to run curly narratives? You guys do that. And you overlook, listen, when it gets to family and wives and doxing, you guys just play stupid. You ask fucking stupid, obscure questions because you don't want to address the fact. That's why you guys are inept, antisocial, dysfunctional, sociopaths. That's why you hang around with a fucking higgy or a fucking sex tourist like Jamie. And none of you guys, none of your money or watches or anything. You guys are fucking classless. Classless. If these are your friendships, because what? Because you buy an airplane ticket?
It's fucking degenerates. You think I'm gonna get a privacy complaint for this pic?
Who's the doctor?
He's the guy who's I've seen him on a TV show. He's always like trying to make fat people lose weight. But yeah, who is your enabler?
It looks like a combination of Fleshman and Rancher.
Well,
anyways, listen, I gotta go catch up on some real content, man. I gotta go catch up on my Ocean Brenny fucking and Tim Wright war that's going on. This stuff is boring. This wash repeat bum fight cycle is boring as fuck.
Yeah, look, thanks for jumping on, Kelly.
And too bad that we don't have anybody to artificially inseminate our fucking shows. Come on, hey, Tan, what do I have to do to be? Why can't you be my personal milking cow? What do I have to do, man? Does Archie or Lux, do they warm their hands up before they put their hands on your teeth and fucking milk?
Sweaty sausage, Frankfurt sausage. Hop those VPNs, baby.
I think actually the mastermind is MT. I think MT85 was getting bored with all the fucking mundane drama that was going on. And I think he was like, I'll bet you if I unbox my John Mayer Daytona on Curly's channel, it'll blow up the whole fucking piss verse.
Yeah. Gone a little bit quiet, Curly. Yeah, we'll wrap this up. It's been 2 hours.
Hey, Pavel. Hey, Snap Pete. I don't know if you noticed, but the last fucking week, it's all been about Brenny and Ocean. Hey, you're fucking Tan. The man is actually behind the scenes trying to fucking contribute to Ocean's Patreon to get him to come on Archie. So how bad could the content be?
No, I still can't hear you guys. This is my fault. I'm sorry.
Dude, this is like a youthful crappie. I hear his voice. I want to go to sleep.
Let's fix your audio, Green Room. Yeah, fucking Jesus. He's gonna be talking about sardines in no time.
You good? Angelic hasn't jumped on. Did you drop the link?
Yeah, I dropped the link ages
I gotta get an equipment list from Angelic. I don't know what I need here. What was the game he was talking about that he wants me to play with him?
Red Dead Redemption 2.
Red what?
Red Dead Redemption. Hang on.
All right, I'll look into it then. I'll ask Red
Dead
Redemption. Red Dead Redemption.
Red Dead Redemption 2.
What's the skill level you need to? Do you play this on a keyboard or on a controller?
I would say it's probably best on a controller. It's pretty much like Grand Theft Auto, but
So what do I need? What do I need?
of the Wild West.
Can I run this off of my computer, or do I need to get an Xbox or some shit?
No, you can run it on your computer. It just depends what kind of computer we're working with here. Like, do you know what your specs are?
I'll handle it.
Yeah.
I mean, let me put it to you this way: it's comparable to a MacBook Pro with an M. What was it? What my wife's M2 chip. So is that compatible? I don't know anything. I'm fucking computer illiterate, dude. I'm running game on these so-called fucking super trolls, and I'm fucking the most illiterate fucking tech person that there is.
You can go into your Windows search bar and you type about your PC, and then you can hit the first option. It will tell you what you
Hey,
have.
Pal, they used to say the same thing about fucking AI and making clips, but you know, when I put my, especially, I mean, can you imagine the content? Patient angelic trying to teach me how to be a gamer. I think it's a good, but it has to be on the Treehouse.
Okay, man. I'll show you the game. Let's have a look at it.
Maybe we could finally get a version of Marcelo's game too. That wouldn't be bad.
That would be good. It's Rockstar, man. This is Grand Theft Auto makers.
I hope, Angelic, I hope you're not trolling me, Angelic.
No, he's serious. This is a good game, man.
Angelic, I mean, this fishbowl stuff is getting so stale. I mean, you can't believe how much fucking I am doing talent searching, baby. Eddie ain't gonna cut it.
There's a lot,
This is kind of cool. What is this? Montana?
Not even. It's the Wild West, but he's not joking. This is like a very highly rated game. I haven't played it,
Angelic is fucking, dude. Angelic is trying to put his hooks into me. He knows that I love the Western angle, the American Western gunslinger angle. Oh, this is. I think this is going to be a master troll job by Angelic. Oh, I'm digging this.
Yeah, this could be you, brother.
We get to pick. What do I? Am I Angelic? Am I going to be a white hat or a black hat? Good guy, bad guy. What do I get to pick?
You can do whatever you want, dude. Do you remember seeing Grand Theft Auto, Curly?
Only through Mookie's clips.
Well, I mean,
literally, you know, Bateman. Literally, until I had time on my hands, this stuff never. TV shows, all this never interested me. I never had time for it. Now that I do, I'm willing to learn. I'm a fast
Think
study.
about it like this. You can do whatever the fuck you want. If you see someone's horse, you can pinch it. You can shoot whoever you want. You can hog time. You can throw them on the railway tracks. You can do whatever the fuck you want, man. Have heaps of fun.
Huh.
Not even joking. It's like one of the best games.
Hunting, you can do. So wait a minute, Angelic. Is this going to be like our own private Brokeback Mountain? Is that what I'm getting here? Is there, hey, Angelic, is there some way we could turn this into two gay cowboys?
Guarantee you JD's on the thumbnail already, man. Get that Brokeback Mountain going on.
Oh man,
Brokeback Bogans,
man. Angelic, this is gonna take away from my streaming experience. But you know what? I'm willing to learn, Angelic.
GTA
Especially from a man of your stature. Yes, Brokeback Mountain vibes all day. Now, Angelic, let me ask you something. How is Narc? Now, I'm not. All right, let's put our cards on the table. This is kind of weird communicating to you from the chat, from the panel to the chat. But I'm sure that I'm sure you got quite a bit of the treatment for making that panel appearance last night. But let me ask you, Angelic. I'm going to be honest with you. I am not doing this as to troll Narc. But how is Narc going to feel about this?
I feel left out. I need a computer.
You know what happens when me and you, when me and you appear together. You know what happens. You know, Narc is always the jealous third wheel. He gets very upset.
He'll be vicariously playing the game through you, Curly, with his lotion and his fucking paper towels.
I mean, maybe we could all use a fresh start. Maybe getting Narc to be a gamer. I mean, what do you think that content would be? Me, you, and Narc in the hills of Montana. Brokeback Mountain style.
Not to burst the bubble, man, but his computer's struggling to play fucking videos. I don't think he can handle this game. It's gonna shit the bed. You need a good computer for this shit, man. I'm not even joking. We could
always do a fundraise to raise funds for the bust out. I mean,
yeah, go on.
Hopefully he spends it on a good computer and not on a new, unstained new mattress. I want to be too cool. Jimmy, that was my... Tuco was my favorite, man. And the good, the bad, the ugly. Dude, angelic. We could produce our own fucking virtual spaghetti western. Listen, this is too weird talking to Angelic in the chat.
I put the link out. Who knows? He might jump on.
You sound a little disappointed. You sound low energy. You sound a little deflated, Bateman.
I'm always low energy. Sorry, bro. It's been
I just was starting to fall asleep. I had to stop the fucking bear the monologue or the verbal diarrhea manifesto, whatever the fuck it was.
I've heard it all.
I just wasn't in the mood to.
Here he is.
Obviously, Baba didn't want to continue with the watch talk. Must have got very uncomfortable.
Oh man, oh man, oh man. Yes, yes, yes. This is gonna rock. You've got your computer's okay as long as the card's okay, but your computer's pretty new. You should be okay. You got to get a Steam.
I will make whatever modifications I have to do. But here's the thing now. Here's the thing. Okay. I will commit to this. And I don't give people ultimatums, you know that, but I need my safe space. I need my treehouse or the.
It will be on Treehouse. It will be on Treehouse. Yes. You've got to get Steam. Get the Steam. Download Steam client. It's just a client that allows you to access their website. So it's a client software.
Steam. All right, Steam Deck or just Steam?
No, just Steam. It's a client. It just go to the Steam website, which is on Steam. If you just type in Steam, you will see
gaming platform.
I'll show you, Curly. Hold on.
I got it.
Yeah, it's pretty easy. You go there and you sign up. You get an account, and you download it. Yep.
And then you'll see up the top here, there's an install Steam, and this is the client that you need. Then you log in, and then you can buy your games.
Yeah. You only want one game. All the other games suck. You just want RDR2. That's and then you just buy it, and it should be okay because the specs I had a look, and I think your laptop should run it. I'm not sure if
all right, hang on a second.
You're running Windows, right, Curly?
Share screen. Is this what you're talking about?
Yes, that's it. Install Steam.
Okay. All right.
Yep, that's it.
All right, Angelic. So I'm pivoting here. I'm gonna commit to this, but a couple of things.
This is good. This is very good.
I don't want to do. Until your tutelage of me, until we walk through this.
Yes.
No infiltrators.
No. There'll be no.
This is complete fucking bullshit over here, man. I mean, I can't believe this. I tried to convince this guy to play this game. I tried to convince this guy to play this about 6 months ago, and he fucking brushed me off like I was Tommy, man. I can't believe this shit.
We got to let Bubba in. Bubba's an expert. I think Bubba knows this shit.
No. Hold on a second. Hold on. Wait. No, wait. Okay. Wait a minute. I will not let this guy do this to me. Hold on a second. Did you watch the way Angelic presented a 1-hour presentation last night on the panel with me?
No, I didn't see it.
Of course not. Okay, so listen. I tolerated your overburdening fucking style. I mean, listen, it's very hard to be tootled under.
But you got alternatives now. You got alternatives. I see.
No, I felt like you always had a fucking 6-shooter at the back of my head, and every little mistake that I would make, I would hear a click. You have to have a little bit of patience. I mean, dude, the way he.
Don't worry, that Curly will come after me. Bubba, you come.
Perfect.
Bubba, you can come after me while we work to teach Curly the. What do we need to teach? Keyboard? He needs keyboard.
No, this is what I mean about infiltration. Don't come on here and try to twist. Hey, look, I was every fucking thing that you walked me through. I put 100% effort into it. So it's just the explanation is everything, Baba. You can't just you gotta play this fucking game, all right? Because I want to keep fucking shooting you.
We're not going to do any key binding shit. We're not going to do any key binding shit. No way. We're just going to get the standard set up and get Curly off and about with a rifle.
So, do you think he should get use a keyboard, or should he get a gamepad? He might get a gamepad, Angelic.
So
he might get a gamepad.
It's a very personal question, isn't it?
So, Angelic,
it's very personal.
You romanticize this whole concept, and I fell for it. But I got to be honest. I feel more comfortable if Baba is my technical consultant on this. So
yeah, I agree with that. Baba, that's perfectly fine.
There you go, Baba. See, look, it's like everything that you do. You're fucking way ahead of the game, and in the future, it fucking unfollows.
Sure.
Fucking
Hey, Curly,
Bubba.
you gotta touch your cable. Touch your cable. Touch your cable.
You kicked me
You know
out,
what? This
Bubba.
thing
I'm
is fucking
relegated.
off, man. Motherfucker. My
There you
whole
go. You're
fucking
back.
thing bricked last night, man.
You gotta fix that mic thing, Curly. Come on.
Buying what? I'm gonna get the mic that you recommended, except I didn't write it down. Tell me it again.
Look. I'll see.
I bought this $84 fucking monster XLR cable. It's the fucking mic, man. I mean, if I hit my table the wrong way, it does it. What was it again, Angelic?
Well, I'm not sure what you should ask.
Neumann, get a Neumann. Get a Neumann.
That's what we're saying. Get a Neumann. Yeah.
How do you spell that?
NEUMAN.
You know me. I'm a fucking illiterate, man. Just ask Tan.
I'm not. You've got to check her out. You've got to ask these guys because there's new stuff all the time. And some of these new mics, I'm not sure, but I know that if you get a Neumann, it'll just be unbelievable.
The only thing I got to do is make sure that the 48 volt that this Elgato box is enough to power the condenser mic.
It'll be fine. Yeah, it'll be fine.
Yeah, it's either 48 volt or not. That's it.
It's got 48 volts. Yeah.
Yeah, you're fine.
Are you running your? I know you're running a dynamic, that SMB, isn't it? It's a dynamic. Sure. Yeah. You need a condenser. It'll have a lot more detail. You'll hear that rasp in your voice. It'll sound beautiful.
Ooh, look at the specs that Uzi's got here. Curly, you need a Telefunkum. That's got to be a troll. There's no way that they would fucking. There's no way they would name a mic a Telefunkum.
That's legit.
Telefunkum?
Yeah. Telefunkum.
Yeah. Fuck them. No way.
German microphones, man. You know, the TIs, they got the technology out of the Germans and brought it back for recording. Yeah. Fuck yeah.
That's it, man.
Oh,
25. Uzi, that is a fucking good looking mic.
Now show him just a Neumann TML02, Bateman, can you? That's what I use, but there's oh my god, look at that.
It actually looks like a high-end vibrator. No wonder it really likes it. Look, it's got all the speeds on it.
It's not a vibrator. It's a microphone. Oh my god!
Look at the case that it comes.
Look at the power
Imagine unboxing this thing. I like that old school. I like that old school look. Look at that. Looks like it belongs in a fucking lab in school.
Look at that fucking power supply, Curly. Mike plugs.
No, that's what I'm saying. It looks like something that you would see in a like a mortician's lab to suck the.
Well, they use them like Beatles. You know, Beatles. They'd run them out, and they'd have those boxes sitting on the floor. Then they'd run a cable back, to the desk. Oh, amazing! That is a beautiful thing. But you can get similar.
You know what the beautiful thing is? You could turn that presentation box into a really nice watch box. Look at that thing.
Hang on, we got a Ko-Fi from WC90, 15 New Zealand dollars. Thank you very much, sir. He says,
all right.
Hey, can I request a summary of the past 2 hours? Well, what's charitable to say? We called out Bear Clooney's fake fucking watches. We got a lambasting from the cult. They didn't like it. And Tan Weasel came in to protect him, and a lot of the cult members came in to protect him. And now we're here. Talking mics, video games. Is that fair?
That's it. Hey, Angelic, what do you think about the Bear situation?
What's the situation update?
I think we decided that Bear has all original watches, right, Bateman?
You taking the piss or what?
Well, we don't care.
I don't care.
No one cares. His ego cares, but look, I don't.
No one gives a fuck. But I mean,
I was a little bit concerned when he said he was planning to sell that date. Depends how he's selling it, I guess. That would be a little bit concerning.
Put it that way.
That's either a real sale or a fake sale. But bottom line is, who gives a fuck?
Yeah, sure.
That microphone's worth more.
Of course it is.
You wouldn't believe how cheap Bateman's microphone is. I mean, we're talking dirt cheap, like disgustingly dirt cheap.
This cost me a couple $100, man. Yeah, bargain.
There you go.
Top
$200.
5 condensed.
80-20-20, man.
That's it.
Likes for
It's done me well, but
I never saw a noticeable difference between this and that piece of shit Razer mic or whatever was it a Razer, whatever the fuck gaming mic I had.
Oh, if you get a fucking condenser, you'll go nuts. You'll love it. You'll fall in love with your voice.
I always loved that. Remember when you showed your mixing board with the amplifier and everything in there for your mic? Oh God.
Yeah. No. You can
Pretend
get
to be
a
an
Rode
actual broadcaster. Fuck.
You can get a Rode. That's like a copy of a Neumann. They're cheap as shit. But I don't like Rode. I don't like them.
Why? It's Australian.
I don't do copies, man. What the fuck?
No, it's just not a copy. It's just like the Neumann microphone's like industry standard, and then all the others are like not copies, but just variations on a theme. If you know what I mean.
Angelic, let me ask you: this Redhead Redemption, it doesn't have too many choices, right? Like we're not going to spend a month on.
Choices, it's infinite choices. It's open world.
You can do what you want. Man. You can do what you want. You can sit there for 10 hours in the gun shop engraving guns.
Maybe we should start off. Maybe you should ease into it. Maybe I should ease into it because maybe we should start with Marcelo's game and work our way up.
We can play some Pac-Man, get our way in.
Yes, there we go.
That's what One Day Retro. That's what I have. But I think I got a defective one because I thought it was a shielding issue, so I was an idiot and bought an $80 monster cable, shielded monster cable, but it's the same exact problem I have. Hit something on this fucking console, and
he said it's
the mic. I'm an idiot. You know what? I should have fucking returned it the minute I got it and had the problem the first time.
This is a good this is a good comment. You got an SM7B, ain't nothing wrong with it, just the settings issue or the configuration, right? Like the cable you said.
No,
no, the actual connector.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what happened.
Sorry, man. Sorry.
I don't know.
It's probably the connector.
Have you got the soldering? Have you got a?
You got to resolder the connector.
Yeah, you just got to rub a nose. I should shut up.
What fucking soldering days?
Eddie could do it for you, man. Curly man, Eddie could do it for you, man.
The other problem is, for some reason, I don't know what happened with. I did a NVIDIA update, and yesterday I lost power in the afternoon for a minute. I mean, by the time I turned the generator on, it went back on. When I walked over to the computer, it was a weird message. It wouldn't let me access the computer. I had to enter a key code, which my wife found, did it. She fixed it. When my menu came back up for audio, for mic and speakers, it was completely different. All the options were completely fucking different. So I kind of muddled my way through it. I muddled my way through it, but I know that last night my audio was not the same audio that I had. But
no, your audio is a bit out at the moment.
You're saying like you're you got like a deck.
Everything turned into NVIDIA. Everything turned into NVIDIA XLR FX microphone. NVIDIA this. Even my speaker selection. Everything turned into. Everything started with NVIDIA on it.
Default. Yeah.
So the only way I have to test it before I start a show is to go into StreamYard and test it with the green dots. Now, I don't even have. I had playback. My old version of NVIDIA. I mean, that had playback where I could test the mic and it would record it and play it back.
I can show you a way to test it, Curly. So what you do is you open your StreamYard twice, and then you join once, and you can hear yourself. Try that.
You know what, dude? I don't know exactly how important it is. I mean, I'm getting to learn that production quality doesn't mean much in the fucking.
It doesn't really matter much. Yeah. You could use a lapel mic. I think we could hear.
I just know, like when Baba had certain mics, it makes a big difference. His sound, Angelic's whatever he does when he plays with the dials, he always has good. I would like to have that kind of.
You just need a condenser. You need a condenser, and with the Elgato, it should sound phenomenal. Really, it really will.
Jesus.
Oh, I'll give it a shot because I put a new arm,
Don't buy a yeah. You could. What could you do, Baba? You need to find him a condenser that's good, but it's not a Neumann. $1,000 is too expensive. I can't.
It's like
say
2
buy.
good reels.
It's a lot of money to buy for a microphone, but like you get a Rode for. I wish I could give you one. I've got one in the cupboard. I could just give you, but yeah, $300 maybe $350 for an NT1 or something.
Yeah, NT1's pretty good. I mean,
Yeah,
for a cheap one.
And the thing is, you'll get to know it. You'll love it because you put the headphones on, Curly, and you like to listen to the sound of your own voice, right? And you'll hear it, and you'll go, "Oh, there's the detail I want." Yeah, you'll love it.
I find it cringe doing that.
Hey, you're a professional. Don't talk shit. You've got to sound good.
I'd rather somebody else tell me if it sounds good or bad, but whatever. Can't be picky.
I mean, you got to produce yourself. You don't have a record producer in the room.
Yeah, that is readily apparent to me, Angelic.
You just got to put your producer hat on and just trust yourself. Just go, no.
Fuck the producer hat. I want to be I want to put a cowboy hat on, man. I want to go into fucking Montana. I want to shoot some people.
It's coming. Just get Steam, and listen to Bubba. He'll set that fucking laptop up, right? It's got plenty of grunt, hasn't it, Bubba? They can.
Oh, I have to wear my crash jacket when I take tutelage from Baba, man. It's like being caned in the middle of a fucking square.
Thank you, Ivan.
Bubba's a sharpshooter. I'm gonna get off before Bubba sharpshoots me. He's like a sniper.
Wait, has that game got online multiplayer?
It does, yeah.
Yeah, the servers are empty.
Shit.
And nobody's playing it, yeah.
You can have a private server, man. Do a private server.
We can all go on it.
PvP server, man.
When you game, are you watching a big screen? Do you do it on your laptop? Where do you do it?
I like to do it on my TV. What I do is I stream it to my television.
Yeah,
that's what I like to do.
Yeah. So I was watching this you know that Peanut guy, Burnt Peanut.
You know that guy? Oh, I love that guy. I mean, he's fucking
I don't
hilarious.
know what that game. Yeah, it is kind of. But that game that he plays, what is it, Fortnite or whatever? Dude, when I watch it on this fucking screen, it makes me dizzy.
No, it's stupid. Yeah. Shoot a
He
ball.
plays a lot of
Builds a fucking
Too
fortress
fast.
around
Those
themselves.
games. This game's very slow, Curly. You can play it slowly and quick.
It is very fast. But the commentary with his teammates is pretty fucking funny.
Oh, it's funny, man. He's a funny guy.
Fortnite is made for fucking kids snorting up Adderall and just cracked off their fucking brains, man. You're not competing with them. They will shit on you.
Yeah.
They will shit on you.
Yeah, but Red Dead Redemption, you can do it at your own pace. So
yeah, it's a boomer-friendly game.
Yeah,
play this game. Everyone's left this game. We're 10 years behind, Curly. Don't worry, we're going to be safe.
Hey, you know what? Listen, if I
wouldn't
want to contend with the next generation's problems that they're going to have. So I'm happy with fucking fading
Getting
out
now. Yeah.
Riding off into the sunset with your 6-shooter.
Well, you can take it out on this empty server full of NPCs.
Yeah, that's all right. That's okay, man. Riding off into the sunset at the right time, man. At least there'll be a sun to set.
Hey,
what do you do when you play Red Dead, Angelic? What do you do when you play it?
I don't play. My
Wait, what?
This is Angelic.
He doesn't
you are
even play
fucking
it.
trolling me. You fucking.
No,
I can't believe you dedicated an hour and a half last night just to troll me. You don't play it. What the fuck?
No, I watched Mrs. Angelic play it. So she's playing it now. She's online now. Well, she's not online.
This actually could be an enhancer.
Right there.
This could be an enhancer then, because so you're not that familiar. So you know what's good here? We could be the two actors, and Baba could be the director, because it sounds like Baba's played it.
Yeah, I beat it, yeah.
I've played it.
He's played it.
I played it.
Baba, are you willing to do this on a live stream? You be the director, and me and him will be your abuse victims.
Yeah, of course. Anytime.
That'd be interesting. This sounds it sounds interesting, Angelic, and we could be selfish. We could just be doing this for our own personal entertainment, whether it fucking works or not. For
I want to see your choices. I want to see whether you go nasty, or whether you're mild mannered, or whether you're a flat out killer, or bank
So there's a
robber.
choice between a whitehead and a black. That's going to be tough. I mean, that's like when you guys used to want to do good cop, bad cop. I didn't want to be either one because I don't like cops.
You can play down the middle. You can go down the middle. You could do. Yeah,
You could bounty hunt.
Very romantic to me.
Bounty
Because
hunt,
I
yeah.
actually, for a long time when I was growing up, I actually believed that I was born in the wrong era. And I'm sure that most high testosterone men, always dreamed of being.
We all feel that.
Yeah, right.
Mm.
You have to, right?
We need purpose,
Not
man.
all. What do you mean all? Don't I mean not all? You mean you think the tan and the narcs
If you
felt
got
like that? I think
testosterone, if you got testosterone.
exactly. That's what I'm saying. I mean, team sports, stuff like that. I mean, those kind of guys, not these kind of guys. Not these fucking, picked last on the fucking dodgeball bench guys. Fuck.
Oh man, you can get the best vests in this game, best suits. You can dress up like
Oh,
the
yeah.
Holiday.
See,
Or
but
dress
no, I don't know about you guys, but see, I for 3 years, I kind of lived a little bit of that life. I mean, when I had to stay in Sicily for 3 years, I used to ride not a horse, a mule into the mountains, into the fucking olive fields, into the the lemon orchards and shit. Learned how to use a pullback trigger 18-inch shotgun would always be at my not my side because my grandfather actually used to hold the reins and fucking walk me up until I learned how to ride the thing by myself.
What was the name of your mule?
Whoever's trying to join, can you say something in the YouTube chat? Thank you.
What's the name of your mule, Curly?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Giuseppe.
Rubella.
The YouTube chat.
Sister Curly.
You know what the fucked up thing about it was? For some reason, so my grandfather they were hunting dogs, but they were wild. So they would stay in the stable. He never treated them like pet dogs, but they were. So his mule and one of the dogs, the lead dog, were both called Rubello. So when you called the mule, you would get the mule and the fucking dog. It didn't make any sense.
That's kind of
I was
funny.
like,
Carl, you need to step up that volume, dude. Your sound sucks.
Jesus Christ. Yesterday Uzi said, if you want me to be Eddie's wingman, I'm going to need some administration keys. And I actually was contemplating. I was like, you know what? Is that a good idea or a bad idea?
All right, that was a good one, Uzi. That was a good one, Uzi.
That's how you do a fucking drive-by. Quick, hard-hitting.
That was funny.
That was preamps on 10. That was on 11. That was.
Angelic, Baba, is it just me, or why does Bateman sound so deflated tonight?
Come on. I mean, look, I feel he got defeated. A bear came on.
I didn't get defeated.
Oh, God.
Listen,
Here you go. Here you go. Here we go, Bateman. You got bitch.
This is the Baba we all fear.
Look,
Jesus.
whether they're real or fake, I mean, look, he completely sucked the air out of the room. Bear came on, he sucked all the air out. What's he gonna do?
You know what's weird
the canned
is
speech, man.
You know what's weird, and like I said, I feel like I was watching the whole Tim Wright episode where Diego and OC did a deep analysis of the.
He's laughing at his own jokes, brother. Fucking Dirk is funnier than you, Tan. Jesus Christ.
Jesus. Mrs. Angelic,
No, you know what the funny thing is
That's
is
a
that
fucking killer.
you would frame it as his own chat.
I think
Good
Curly
portion of that is the cult.
What are we talking about, man? Let's get back to the cowboy thing. So yeah, so that the weird thing, Bob, is he had a dog that was named the same as his mule, and then he had two dogs that for some reason they responded to the same name, even though they had different names. And then my grandfather said, well, he goes, one was a solo dog. So when I used to call him, he called him Vespa. So he's like, he goes, I used to call it Vespa, but then I changed his name. I go, can you really change a dog's name after you've been calling it the same name?
Yeah, you can. You can.
And then he was like, it doesn't matter because your idea of a dog is a different idea. It's different for me than, and I was like, okay, whatever. I don't know. They don't look, let me put it to you this way. They don't, he used the dogs as working dogs. So he never had that bond that we have. I mean, vet, what the fuck is a vet to them? There was never any vets. There was never any of that shit. I mean, the funny thing was,
Their vet is a shovel.
Whatever was no, you know what was funny, Bob? So whatever was left over at the end of the night, one of my chores was I used to take everything that was left over. I used to put it in a fucking porcelain bowl and walk it over to the mule stables. And I used to put it on the ground because the dogs would stay in the stable. And the funny thing was when you'd walk in there, every time I walked in there, because there was no light in there. When you opened the door, the light would come in. Every time I did that, there would be fucking 1 or 2 big rats eating out of that bowl and not the dogs.
Fuck.
And the fucking, I mean, the rat, the field rats or whatever, farm rats or whatever.
You even get, hey, Curly, you get a 22 for just specifically for small game. Yes.
You know what? What's funny is
they got bow and arrows too.
Angelic, I never grew up doing anything with a 22. The first thing I ever learned how to shoot was a 12 gauge shotgun off my dad's knee. So and then in Italy I would always have a 16 gauge, but I always loved 22s because they're cheap and you could plink with them. But I never grew up fucking. I mean, in America, most kids grow up shooting a 22. You know.
Yeah. Yeah, they used to be everywhere in Australia.
That just wasn't very common in. I mean, for the most part, anytime. I mean, the way I learned to hunt and shoot was more in Sicily than here, because here you got to drive a long way to go to places to hunt. There, you just, you just walk out into the fucking. You just go from the fucking row homes, and you take a 1 mile walk, and you're in the orchards and shit. So.
Yeah, shotgun's more useful probably too. Yeah, we had the 22s when we were kids, and then I mean, I fired a shotgun when I was, I don't know, about 7 or 8, but I never had one. I got a 22 when I was 10, but a Mauser action single shot. Well, I had to learn to use it properly. My grandfather had a nice Remington pump action.
That's kind of funny because like rabbit hunting was funny because the one thing, I mean, my dad didn't give a fuck about what cars he drove. For the most part, other people chose his cars for him. He didn't care about anything. But the 2 things he used to spend money on was good food and then shotguns. And I learned how to only specifically for rabbit hunting. We always used to use a single shot shotgun. And
that's what we used for the rabbit.
At the time when I started, having the capacity to spend my own money, I was like, why are we always hunting with fucking single shot shotguns, man? I want to get a semi-automatic, a Benelli or something, or. And he's like, if you're a good rabbit hunter, all you need is 1 shot.
Yeah, that's how it is. That's how it was. Yep. But we kept missing. We'd always miss because we're useless and embarrassing.
Fuck.
What are you doing in the back of the truck, you idiots? I literally saw my grandfather jump out of the truck, run off.
I guess it's different. It's different when you're hunting to actually sustain yourself and when you're doing it as a sport. That's the one thing that I always carried away, that I felt spoiled because.
We used to eat the bunnies. Dad would make stew and all that, and kangaroo.
I mean, what's weird is like what I learned in it used to be like that in our home too. Was Sunday was the only day you really ate beef.
I didn't do a warp accent. Sorry, Curly. I was trying to do Ukrainian, but I'm half asleep. How did I do Ukrainian?
It's universal. Ukrainian, WAP. What the fuck is the difference?
Pick your WAP. Yeah, we're all the same. Oh, fuck yeah. No, that was how it was back in the day. Yeah, you couldn't shoot something and not eat it. That was kind of the rule because that was a farm,
I learned that the fucking hard way.
So you guys used to hunt kangaroo?
Oh, mainly rabbit. They did shoot kangaroos back in the day, but before I was.
That would be fucking weird, man. Kangaroo hunting. Like, where do you shoot
that
kangaroo?
would be strange.
You gotta head shoot them?
Yeah,
Well, they
yeah.
got they got different kangaroo, like they got little mini kangaroos, right? Like almost like the
Wallaby.
giant jackrabbits, right? They got little mini.
They got the wallabies. Yeah, beautiful. The kangaroos caused a lot of trouble. Our farmers, you know, it was all hardcore back in those days.
You know what's
Everything
weird? Have
got
you
shot. Everything got shot that moved.
have you been seeing this weird AI trend of people creating these videos of adopting strange abandoned animals? The fucking weirdest
I've
one
seen
I saw.
real videos about that, like people doing
No,
like
dude,
having skunks and possums.
Baba, there's a weird. Again, I got fucking hijacked into this shit because I was trying to find the latest short from that woman who adopts the running dogs, and she uses her four-wheeler and films them, you know.
Uh-huh.
So, and all of a sudden, I started getting all these recommendations, and they're all. I mean, you could tell they're AI. But the weirdest one so far has been this kangaroo running down a fucking sidewalk, and the baby kangaroo
Really?
falls out of the pouch, and this woman picks it up, and now all of a sudden, somehow or another, and this is why you know it's AI, you see the whole life cycle of this kangaroo that got adopted by this woman, and it's so fucking weird. The
It could
claws
be
on those.
real. It could be real. I
Nah,
mean,
could
it
be real.
wasn't.
They are.
It
They
wasn't
A
are.
like
lot of
a.
shit. It's
no.
all engagement bait. That's what they
Dude,
do.
I was
man.
ready to send. I was ready to send. There's this guy that does fishing videos. I was ready to send
Uh-huh.
some fucking a donation to him because he did this thing on adopting an otter. You know, this otter just and then you find out that it's a you know the warning thing that you see, you know, when
Uh-huh.
you make the, and it was
Yeah.
he had that warning. I was like, why the fuck would this guy create this weird thing about this otter being chased by a baby otter found shelter in this guy's kayak, and then he ended up raising him, tried to let him go back, and then the otter kept coming back, bringing him oysters. It was then he had the sad music in the background, and I'm like, God, man, this is just such fucking heart-tugging fluff if you're a fucking animal lover. And then you find out it's all a ruse.
Yeah, isn't that fucked up? They're cute, man. I mean, even baby skunks are cute. I don't know if you ever seen them, but they're adorable. Like people actually adopt them and
Dude,
stuff.
otter. I've actually, when you see an otter pull up a fucking freshwater mussel and he puts them on, puts
And he
it on his
bashes
belly.
it.
Yeah, it's so
Yeah.
fucking cool because for a year and a half, I've been going out to to this flowage, and you would hear this. I always thought it was a woodpecker. You know, you hear this click, 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 click. Fuck, I mean, man, there's a lot of woodpeckers on. Then you end up finding out. Finally, I see it. It's a fucking otter smashing a mussel on freshwater mussel on his belly.
Don't you have beavers there that make dams and shit?
Beavers are the weirdest
Yeah.
ass fucking animals. I don't know who the fuck engineered a beaver, but they're so fucking weird, man. With their
They
flat
are
tails
weird.
that they slap on the water as a mating call, and you know their ability to build dams. They could literally change a whole ecosystem from building dams. But they're weird. They're mean and weird. They're fucking mean.
Kangaroos are mean. You don't want to walk around the paddock and have one walk up to you. They're pretty
They'll kick
big.
your eyes out. They'll rip your eyes out with their
Fucking
feet.
claws on those things, man.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. The big reds, they get big. They get like real big. Greys are big too. There's red and grey kangaroos. I had one jump on the
I
car.
like the way that they implement their tail to fucking box you with their
Nuts.
powerful hind legs.
Oh,
You ever see it when they lean back on their tail and they? What do you mean? You made a clip with that? They lean back on their tail and they fucking pound you with their fucking hind legs.
The best.
I'll show you what one of the most dangerous animals in Australia is.
It's just like monkeys when they implement
wombats are dangerous.
What the fuck?
What the fuck is that?
What is that?
That's a fucking dinosaur, man. That's a cassowary. You should see the fucking talons they have in them.
Wow.
These are scary motherfuckers. They'll rip you.
Imagine that's the last thing you see right there. Fuck
It's like
that.
something that belongs in fucking JB's backyard. It looks like it's got Portugal fucking colors. Look at that thing.
It's crazy. Those are the fucking
Oh
talons.
shit! Look at that.
Huge.
Yeah. That is dinosaur, literally
a fucking dinosaur.
Dinosaur.
Yeah.
Thing probably eats dogs, huh? Do they just steal people's dogs or what?
I don't know what they do, man. Could do it. Could easily do it. Just dissect your fucking dog if it wanted to.
Yeah.
Scary.
I went to
scary
a an outing. It was one of the few things that I could catch. My daughter's zoo outing, and At that time, they had an exhibition of a California condor, or yeah, I think it was a California condor.
You should hear them, dude. Hang on.
They bring you in the cage. I got to tell you, man. When I looked at that thing, I was in awe of the claws on the thing, man.
Listen to this.
The fuck?
It sounds like Narc laughing.
It's fucking terrifying.
Then when he gets that hyperventilating laugh. Your brother's your son. All right, ready? Wait, baby, put it back up. Put it back up. Put it back up. All right, you're gonna instinctively know when to hit the play button. You ready?
Yeah.
Your sons are your brothers. Your wife is your sister.
She sounds like him. Yes,
that's fucking good.
What is that thing called?
Cassowary. Fucking terrifying bird.
It looks like a mean version of a fucking peacock.
There's eagles in right there. There's eagles.
Is the cassowary.
You know what happened? This thing, an emu fucked the buzzard. The buzzard fucked the fucking peacock. Look, oh my god, look at that thing. Wow.
Huge.
You know what's weird? Why do these kind of birds have claws like that? Because they don't dig. Do they dig for bugs or something? Why do they need claws like that? Wow. I wonder why evolution gave them claws like that.
That's why Australia lost the emus, man. Yeah, fucking hell. Terrifying. Fucking terrifying. Hang on, let me
I'm out. I'm gonna have some lunch.
What are you having for
lunch? Enjoy.
Angelic?
I know, I'm just gonna go figure it out. I'm hungry.
Chico roll.
You're gonna go
Chico roll.
Are you going to the fridge or are you going out?
Not sure. Actually, I wanted to go out and check the car after what we did to it yesterday. Might go.
What'd you do?
Ride. Oh, we just had to get the headlights polished.
Oh, okay.
And I haven't been out there since we put it away. I just wanted to get it out and see how it was looking. Check out.
There's this weird new process that they do with acetone and the vapor of some other chemical, and the chemical reaction instantly clears the fogged up headlights.
Really?
Yeah, I saw some Mexican kid he drives around and he does it, and it's like he was explaining it. He says that like if he does it wrong, he was doing it to a Porsche, which was crazy. But it goes back to instantly clear. And he said if he does it wrong, you can't reverse it. You can't polish it out or something. It just instantly etches the. It's actually pretty interesting because, it was like I think he charged the guy $280 to do 2 headlights. It takes like 5 minutes, but it's obviously it's a chemical reaction.
Yeah, he sanded it down, full on polycarbonate, sanded it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a kind of a. Did he leave it inside the bucket or did he take it out?
No, he did it on the car.
He did it on the car, so he masked it all off around.
Yeah. It turned out, it looked great, but I just want to see what it looks like, whether it went back to foggy. But he said he put 3 coats of shit on it, so it should be all right. But I just want to have a look, I got to do a car.
Your cars sit outside, huh?
No, this one's in the garage or in an old garage, yeah.
So what did he do? Did he ceramic coat? What did he use as a preservative after he did it?
I'm not sure. He didn't tell me, actually. I was too busy talking.
Ceramic coated it.
We're talking about Mercedes. We're talking about it. He told me he worked for this and he didn't like BMW, but he liked Mercedes. He had a Mercedes van. It was fucking, you could see he'd done like 250,000 on it. It was pretty new. But it looked like
you know what? It's great. That's a trending thing here too, where a lot of these guys, there's a lot of mobile mechanic type guys that travel around and do all kinds of work, at your home. Besides restoration and wrapping cars.
Yeah, it's like this guy he was probably 64. And this is just his I think it's just one, hobby. He's got a few things on the go, and this is one of them. And yeah, he was,
pocket change, huh?
yeah. Like it was damn well done. He knew what he was doing. Yeah, so I was pretty happy about it because the car looked flat and down, but now it looks. That's one of the only things it needed was those lights done. I need some floor mat. I've got to fucking put a backing on it and repair it. I'm gonna get Mrs. Angelic to sew it. You do. Not me at all. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, we're gonna do that. What was the other thing we're gonna do? I've managed to find the manual.
Funny to-do list, huh?
I just want to prepare. I want to go for a ride up the country in this car, and I just want to. Like I found the translation because it was an import that the
share screen.
The infotainment center's in Japanese, so I had
What kind of car is this?
This is
WRX.
No, not this one. The one Angela's talking about.
It's a Skyline.
Oh, I thought you were joking. I thought it was Gran Turismo, man. What the fuck? You actually got a Skyline?
Yeah, it's a V36. It's a what do you call it? What's the
coupe? The 30?
Yeah,
the 37, the G37.
It's a V30. Yeah, it's a 370 GT coupe. Yeah.
Yep.
Infinity sold them to under the brand name Infinity. Imported into Australia only 330 horsepower. I said to the guy, this is fast. He goes, bleh, it's slow. I went, no, it's fast for me. And he goes, some of the cars I do these headlights
for. You fit in that thing better than you fit in the Beetle?
Yeah. This has got really beautiful. Fuck, the seats are amazing in this thing, actually.
Nice.
Yeah, they're really good. Nissan, you get really, it's a nice car. But he's done some high-end cars, Porsches, and this is the problem with a lot of expensive cars, isn't it? This headlight thing.
Yep.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's
the UVs from the sun, man. What you got?
I think once you use the the scuff and buff thing on them, and it happens.
Yeah. He said that
it makes it happen. It makes it go dull faster.
Yeah.
Unless they really put some kind of high end not seal coat. What do they call it?
Don't know. He's sealing. It'd be a sealant coat, wouldn't it?
What's the stuff that they do to cars now, man? They charge like a fucking
ceramic.
Ceramic. Yeah, it's not. It's actually not the ceramic coating that costs a lot. It's all the prep work that they do for it.
Yeah.
But check that. This is like a acetone vapor. The funny thing is that the original they called it the rocker windshield. So it's a medium windshield. The original windshield that came on the detachable windshield that came on my bike, which was a two-tone right from Harley, the brand Harley branded. I accidentally spilled some fucking acetone on it and it ruined it. I could never get that spot out. And I had a guy that actually tried to do the scuff and buff on it. And it came out perfectly, beautifully polished, but you could still, I still noticed that the spot. So it's weird that now the vapor of acetone actually reverses this process. It's kind of weird, but see that's what they do.
Fuck, look, it's like magic.
Oh, fucking hell. Yeah,
now tell you, but they don't. I don't know if it's just the vapor that does it. They don't tell you what they put on, what the precursor is that they put on the headlight, because it's a two-stage process. It's not just the acetone. I don't think it's just acetone vapor that does it. I think they put a precursor on the headlight first, and then it's like a chemical reaction.
Yeah, this shit's dangerous. He shouldn't be doing it with. I mean, he can. It's not dangerous. Hey, there's something else there. Whether that works, does that work? Oh, come on.
Looks pretty.
That's
good,
just
man.
a short, but they actually have this guy, this mobile guy that does it, and he did it to a old 911 Porsche. Which, I mean, those headlights, if they go bad, I mean, that's got to look like complete shit, right? I mean, that's a big attraction to that car is the bug-eyed headlights on it.
And fried eggs and shit, right?
The thing is, I said to him, he goes, we'll talk about the other car in the yard, which is that old Mercedes. And he goes, I go, oh, those ones are good. He goes, yeah, those Mercedes headlights, they're like an inch thick or something. So it's just like they're just better quality.
Urinate. It's actually toxic. That's what's weird. Is that I can't believe the guy does it without a respirator. That's actually a toxic fume.
Nail
Yeah,
polish.
I was thinking about trying it myself when you started talking about it, but if you can possibly permanently damage them, fuck that. I'd rather just pay somebody to do it.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. I just wanted to know.
I don't know. I just thought it was. I thought it was. I mean, like I said, the guy. I think that in all, I think the guy had maybe. It was a 3-minute video, and the guy filmed it in real time. I mean, so he already was there, and he already had masked it off. So what could it? How much time could it cost to mask off and get your shit prepared? But I could have swore before he did it, he did use a sponge and rub something on the affected headlights first, and then he did that. And you don't know what to believe and what not to believe, but that looked like it didn't look like AI. It looked like he went to a guy's house and he did that.
They were pretty cloudy, those ones, too.
Yeah.
They were fucked. Oh, 90s ones. These ones aren't that. They were pretty bad. They were bad enough to bring the car down anyway. But they're like they're a fortune, those headlights. I mean, $600 a headlight or something. Just for these cars. Yeah, but next,
I had on my wife's previous expedition, the one fucking headlight kept getting condensation and then it turned foggy, but it was from the inside out. I forget what the fuck. That fucking one headlight to replace from Ford. They didn't cover it under warranty either. It was like $1,400.
Oof.
Because it's got the stupid sensors in it. It had the whatever the fuck it is though. I don't know if it's lane sensors or whatever. Yeah. One. And then the stupid thing is, I didn't even think of it. It's like replacing one shock. When I put it on and you look at it and I'm like, what the fuck? The other one's fucking, it doesn't match the other one. It looks too new. And I was like, I'm not gonna spend $1,400 to make these things match. So it was like I called the dealership and the guy goes, what do you want me to do? You want me to age the new one? And I was like, what do you mean age? How do you do that?
Put it in the oven.
And he goes, I can take some. No. I mean, they've actually done it. It's actually a fix because I'm not the only one that had this problem. I'm not the only one that's OCD. He said, I'll take double aught, triple aught steel wool until I'll scuff it until you're satisfied with it if they match. And I was like, wait, I just spent $1,400 and you're gonna fucking scuff the thing?
relic job on the headlights.
So you know what I did? I actually gave I gave it back to him. I got a refund and I put aftermarket because all the aftermarket headlights they
cheaper.
They have the sensors in them too. It was like tax and everything was like $2,000, but I got both headlights.
You got both matched.
Yeah. And they were actually nicer than the Ford ones as far as
back in the day, there was nothing worse than seeing tail lights, unmatched tail lights from different models. Like one model.
Angelic, I swear to God, I don't know how I used to drive fucking cars with those dingy orange fucking incandescent headlights. I mean, like I said, the older you get, I could never buy I was talking about this last night. I could never buy a car without all the fucking sensors that I'm used to. They're like a failsafe for fucking old fucks.
Yeah, you get spoiled, man. All this technology.
It's your car.
I don't know how to. You think I could? You think I would? You think I could get used to? I could never back up a car and fucking turn my shoulder and look behind me through the fucking.
Well, I was just gonna say that, dude. I mean, people that grew up without always having a camera, they have no idea what it's like. But I mean, it's so easy now. You don't even have to look.
I have to detach when I detach my trailer from because a lot of these places that we fish, you got to detach your boat, and you park your boat in one slot, and then you got to park your vehicle in another. I literally just I punch in the coordinates on the little red and the green, the neon green and red line, and I just fucking push in the tongue of the trailer, and the fucking thing backs itself up to the fucking tongue. It stops exactly where I need it to. There's no more, back up a little bit, pull up a little bit.
Yeah, that's fucking cool. Yeah.
Holy shit!
And it uses the on the pickup truck. It uses the.
You got a Ko-Fi from Narc.
Yeah, from
That ain't
Narc.
gonna happen.
Show sponsor, man. P-Cars, thank you very much, sir. 50 New Zealand dollars. He says, have a good show, Bateman. Thanks for streaming. That's very kind, sir. Thank you so much, man.
What's up, Pete Cars? Dude, he had some. He sent me some pics of some Asian short ribs. Man, that guy can eat good, man. He's a good cook.
Yeah. I saw that in the posts, man.
Ah.
He was at a
takes the
Porsche
best food
dealership.
pics.
Oh, bro. He was at like he shared me some pictures at like a Porsche dealership. I think it was like a brand new unveiling. Always some cool shit, man. Very kind. Very kind.
Can you lift your hog up off? If you put your hog on the side, can you lift it up, Curly?
You mean if I dump it?
Yeah, if you
No, talk about his dick for a second, dude.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck is he talking about. You're getting personal here.
If you just pick it up, if you just lay it down, can you lift
If I didn't
it?
if I didn't have the crash bars on it, it would probably be a little bit more difficult. But with the crash bar, I mean, my wife could fucking pick it up. It's just about leverage. You gotta, you just do a squat, really. With the crash bars, she could do it. Without the crash bars, she can't. I can. I mean, I never had to because
Have you been out on? Have you been for a ride lately? Or
we went out today.
Oh,
for a
fucking
little half-hour ride.
You should take a little bit of video and show us, just like a photo or something, or video, just a little video, even.
Strap a camera on the bike, man.
Yeah, it'd be awesome. You can
Strap a
Gonzo
camera
it.
on my fucking cock.
Oh my god.
Gonzo the hog.
Yeah, put a cam on your hog, man. What's up, Basils? How are you, brother?
Actually, I actually can't believe the stabilizing mounts that Chris, my watch channel, is it my watch channel and Kleiner Hunt on their sport bikes? I fucking could not believe their audio and their video from when they Gonzo streamed their bike rides. It was, I mean, it's better than 90% of the fucking people that jump on the panels.
Fuck yeah.
So, yeah, we went for cheese blitzes this afternoon. It's
Maybe
actually
don't
nice.
do that one day, Retro.
What's cheese blitz? Is that like fondue? Or
Oh my god, they're fucking these French crepes, and they put. So these are not like the Polish, your Eastern European ones. They're from an Italian place, and they use ricotta and mascarpone cheese, and then they put fresh berries on top. They were just so good. My wife wanted to go out for a cappuccino, and I was like, I know where to go. So I was like,
you see this option, man? I don't even look at these. I just skip right over this. Anything like this, I just don't even look at this shit.
What do you mean? That's a.
What, I'm gonna spend a fucking $1 million? No.
I love white Porsches.
There's a bid for 1.3 million.
Why?
The bid was 1.3 million, and it didn't even reach the reserve.
Fuck.
4.0, man. 4.0.
See, you don't see a lot of white Porsches.
1.3 million reserve not met. That's crazy.
Wow. 2011 GT3 RS. Oh my
fake
god.
listing.
Oh my god, look at this thing, man.
No, definitely not fake, dude.
It's old. It's 2011.
You get like $4 million.
Oh my
cars
god,
on
look
this,
at that
on this
fucking
site.
gaudy ass wing on that thing, man. Jesus.
I don't like the red trim, man. Yeah.
That's the
funny, dude.
Laguna Seca doing
No, wait. Go back. Go back. Well, look at the difference between an accessory or whatever done right and one done wrong. Look at the one in front of it. Now,
It's not. This isn't an accessory, Curly. There's a reason it's selling for over $1 million, and it didn't even meet reserve.
whatever. I mean, it just looks like fucking shit.
Picked it up at Autobahn, that whale tail.
Yeah, you tacked it on.
Most of the Porsche dweebs can't. Does it make a difference to how much downforce the thing's got? Come on, man.
It's one of 600, man.
Don't they get their downforce underneath anyway these days? It's got not. It's
well, that's to keep the ass. That's to keep the ass planted. Is that even an interactive one where it goes into brake mode? I don't know. Is that a stationary wing?
It would.
No, I think that's a fixed wing.
It's
fixed,
yeah,
isn't
it
it?
Looks like it. Yeah.
It is. I
It's
mean, Jesus
aftermarket.
Christ, look at that thing. That thing looks so gaudy.
It's crema. It's crema or whatever that brand
The color's
is.
beautiful. The color's beautiful.
Hey, Cho would say, well, what color's your Porsche there, Bat?
Pop's collection. That's what it says.
Listen, I have not driven a lot of Porsches, but the ones I've driven from old to newer ones, I could understand there is a difference, and for some reason, man, the fucking intuitive feel that you get, not so much with the newer ones, but the older ones, is fucking amazing.
400K a few years ago.
Doesn't seem like people could replicate that. Other car manufacturers do a good job replicating it.
You know what's crazy about the prices is that everything is going up. Like everything is, for whatever reason, there was a time when stuff was going down. Like after COVID, COVID went crazy, then it went down. Now everything's going way back up. And the thing is about sites like this, you still got to pay 5% just to buy on this site, on top of the
top
bidding.
of the hammer price.
Yeah.
Is that how much of it is inflation and how much of it is market? That's what I want to know.
Well, how old is Bring a Trailer? How long has that been around for?
I've been on it for over 10 years, so it's at least 10 years old.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Did that stem from
But there's another one that's better. Cars and Bids is way better. Way better of a site. Much better site.
Did that Bring a Trailer stem from, you remember Hemingway News?
Am
I pronouncing that right? The book
Hemmings?
that used to, the Hemmings, yeah, Hemmings.
Yeah. I don't know that it came
I
from
heard that one of the fucking one of the guys that was a publisher for Hemmings is the guy who invented the Bring a Trailer.
That Alcantara. That's
beautiful. Really?
Interior. That interior is gorgeous. It's
Yeah,
lovely
nice.
car, isn't it? Yeah.
Oh,
Wow.
Fucking hell.
Look at those buckets, man. Fuck.
It's a weapon, yeah.
It's got a frunk for Curly. Curly likes the frunk.
We were doing the preliminary demo. There was in the North Shore suburbs of Chicago. There was a independent dealer, a dealership, high performance place. Really, is what it was. They used to work on AMGs. They used to do a lot of race prep and high performance work on Porsches, AMGs. And the guy used to store the cars there. He used to transport them for the. They had a lot of athletes, so he was keeping a partial part of his shop, and then he was converting the rest into an Infinity dealer. He was probably going to be. He got the first Infinity licensed dealer thing from Infinity. Was one of the first in the Midwest. So we were there doing the initial demo. It was a lot of Bears players, a lot of basketball players. And I'm out there meeting with the fucking project manager, and this twin turbo fucking whale tail Porsche comes pulling in there, and the guy stops before he goes up the driveway. Passenger window rolls down, and he tosses a bag of empty McDonald's onto the fucking. He didn't see us onto the grass, right?
Jesus.
So the project manager picks up the trash. We walk back there, and I started laughing. I go, "You could throw that in the garbage and scold the fucking guy who did it?" He goes, "No." He goes, "Don't you know who that was?" I go, "No." He goes, "You didn't see the plate?" I said, "No, I didn't see the plate." He goes, "Well, it was a Scottie Pippen." I was like, "So Scottie Pippen's a fucking slob then?"
Yeah. Hey, Bateman, type CSL in the search bar, dude. There's a CSL just sold on here. There's a fucking sweet video on it, dude. I wish I bought it. I was almost gonna. No, go down. It's an orange one. No, go back. Yeah, the first orange one. Keep going. Go down.
What is Bring a
Trailer? Right there, first orange one.
Is it
What's
just
that?
Look at that.
A fancy Craigslist.
Go down to the driving video.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like a fancy. Yeah, it's like for collector cars.
Yeah, cool.
And most people, they just pay to get it shipped to their house. But if it's local, you could. If it's local, you can just go test drive it or whatever. It's right there. And go to the test drive. Right there, second video.
Yeah. Yep. Got it.
Dude, this thing, man. I mean, talk about analog.
Yeah, they're beautiful. Oh man, that's.
Oh my god.
There is something sexy about fucking rolling down your own window, isn't it?
Fuck yeah.
Nice sound.
Yeah, that's beautiful, man.
Isn't it?
Look at the kickback he gets in the steering when he goes into the corner.
The only problem is my leg would get sore on that clutch, and I can feel my hip going now. I get because I've got long legs. I've always come at the clutch from an angle with my leg. So over the years, my hip went weird. Oh,
oh my god, it's beautiful, man.
Isn't it?
As Timmy would say, wow.
Yeah. Wow.
Wow.
It doesn't sound like a 6-cylinder, does it?
The exhaust modified is a stock.
I think that this is well, it's a CSL, so it's gonna be. It's not gonna be like.
We revved it then.
I love that.
Listen to it, man.
Sweet gearbox.
You get sick of that fucking droning really quick.
Just my legs already sore. I've driven halfway down the road. Why I sold the Beetle? Fuck this manual shit. I mean, they're beautiful. I love driving manuals, but I just can't be fucked.
Come on.
Look, if it was this
there's nothing more fun for about half an hour than driving a non-power steering, non-power brake.
Just for the weekend, man. You don't need to drive it every day, right?
Yeah, this
so you got to go parallel park.
Yeah.
We know where this video is.
I thought the exotic car market was fucking tanking. So you're saying that
it's back, dude, big time.
Huh?
Yeah, I mean, cars that even in the first few days, I don't know if it's the auction sites, but even in the first few days, because these are run for 7 days, it'll be bid to like the top, close to the top amount in the first day or two. It's insane. It's crazy.
Well, at least you get something for your money when you put it into a classic car, I guess. Is that it? Bring a trailer?
I'm glad people got a lot more options than those fucking Meekum auctions and shit.
Jesus.
Yeah.
See, now that whale tail, that tail looks good. You know, it doesn't look like it looks like it's part of the car. It doesn't look like somebody just bolted on some fucking wing.
What's this one?
What do you mean? That's Tim G's fucking 933.
Shit. That's the chrome on the Nismo I've got on the Infinity. That's the chrome wheel like on the Infinity.
The chromies, bro. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, the wheels on it are insane. It's absolutely insane.
It's got such a fucking elegant, sexy line.
That's tough, man. I love that.
Amazing that he got it. Oh, yeah, it's a beautiful car.
See, to me, I understand the fascination with this, but to me, it's like when I look at a fucking 64, 65, 67 shark nose vets, it gives me the same fucking fizz.
Yeah, I love those vets. I had this book called Dream Cars.
That's my son. He's over there in Worcester, Massachusetts. There, yeah, my son Biff. I bought him this car. I handed it down to him.
Fuck.
Hear that turbo, man? Listen to that.
Widowmaker.
That's
the old blow off, man.
Damn.
Yeah, that's not. Is that the new school turbo system? Because the old school one, fucking, when the turbo lag kicked in, man, it was like fucking getting booted in the balls.
That's an Audi. Yeah, fuck. What else have we got here? Damn, this channel's got heaps of cool shit on it. Some great stuff.
Pillar 5, man. Nothing like Pillar 5.
Is that the one that had the CSL on it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess that guy sells. He gets cars and he sells them.
Girly. The Mako Shark 2 was a non-product. Oh, look at that. That's a pretty car. That's it there. Oh, my God, yes. That's Archie bait, that car.
Fuck, it's expensive there, back.
What's your thoughts, Baba? What's your thoughts on Ruger revolvers?
I love the fog lights.
I don't know, man. I mean,
they're built like tanks, dude. The thing about Smith and Wesson, a lot of people that reload, do reloads to shoot hot loads. They all shoot Rugers.
I wonder why.
Because they're built like fucking tanks. That's why.
I mean, they got that tiny one. Don't they make that LCR or whatever it's called?
I'm talking about Ruger revolvers, not those fucking.
No, it's a revolver. LCR is a revolver.
Yeah, you're talking about that. Whatever the fuck, half polymer, half fucking aluminum.
Yeah.
No.
What, you don't count that as a revolver because it's polymer?
The bolts of the.
I'm talking about what Ruger's famous here. I mean, when he's done with this, we'll share a screen. I'm talking about the old school.
Oh, yep.
Never changed, tried and true fucking just a hog leg of that Ruger is always famous for making.
Oh, we got one in Australia. Bring a trailer.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I think
There you go.
I think they're everywhere.
With the nose on that.
Maserati.
That's one thing that's weird. People that are into reloads, and these guys that shoot super hot loads, man, they all shoot Rugers for some reason.
They whip their cog out and shoot super hot loads.
Oh no! Look at this Smith and Wesson. That's
Yeah,
the
I was
lot.
looking at the 6.86.
You look at that, and then look at how much heft the frame, the cylinder, and everything else on a Ruger.
Fucking hell, the prices of these Skylines. My God.
Told you.
The R34s and whatnot. Yeah, my God.
Just a night and day difference. Now, when you go into the, Smith and Wesson, the custom shop, it's a little different.
The Integra. On the Integra Type R. 15
GP100.
Too, baby.
They're cheap. 96 Integra. Oof.
It's a sexy gun. The only thing is Smith & Wesson gives you a lot more options as far as barrel length.
Ooh. I like that. We're not allowed those.
Hickok 45?
I love it.
Yeah.
There's your Colt Python. They're trying to reinvent. They're not even close to the original Colt Python bluing, but it's pretty good, actually.
Hickok likes single action cowboy guns.
Yeah, well, that's the problem, man. That's the problem, dude. You start wish listing a bunch of this shit, and then they fucking send you 100 emails for each listing.
In Red Dead, you can customize all the.
Is that not clean and hefty? But the thing is that these things weigh a ton. Compared to a lightweight.
I like a longer barrel, man.
There's your 44.
Fuck
you want some dirty hairy action. That's what you need.
That's fucking huge. That looks like it weighs a ton. Yeah, I suppose a 44.
What was Dirty Harry's revolver, Curly?
44
Who made that
Magnum.
one?
Smith
Who made it?
I think that's a
Smith
Model
Wesson
69.
44 Magnum, the most powerful handgun in the world. It will
Fucking
blow your head
useless thing. Who the
clean
fuck
off.
is gonna walk around with a fucking 6-inch barrel? Fucking
damn.
Look at the barrel on that.
Half of the frame.
There you go.
That's
the way that they use twice the amount of material. Which the most important thing on a revolver is the cone between the cylinder and the barrel.
What do you call that finishing on the wood there where the grip is?
Checkering?
Stippling?
Checkering, okay.
Checking.
Yeah, checkering. That's actually...
In Red Dead, you can change the metals. So
a lot of machines do it, but when they used to do it by hand, that was actually really... There's the... that's the... what was it called? Night Guard? I think it's Night Guard?
Yeah.
So blacked out.
Look at this
That
one.
looks like Uzi in the woods. So you can do that in Red Dead. You can have different color barrel bits.
So this one is a performance.
Curly. You can have blued, and you can have blued barrels, and you can have what?
Nickel, man. The old
nickel. You can have
nickel.
Yeah.
Where the guys that used to nickel the revolvers died in 5 years because of fucking mercury poisoning.
Oof.
See, but the thing is with I mean, if you're gonna get one of these scandium alloy frames, you shoot a hot 357 Magnum load, man. That thing's gonna snap in your hands. Maybe 38 plus, 38p plus P.
Surely these fuck your wrists up. These are powerful weapons.
Ruger still has supposedly the best quality control. Hey, look at the old Motorola phone. Look, this is an AI picture.
Damn, man.
Look at they got a retractable antenna on the old Motorola brick. That gives it away right there. That's AI.
Yeah, no kidding.
October 1984. I don't know. It's got. Look at the discs on the. Ooh.
That's AI.
What does Hickok do? You only put 5 in. What's that, Bubba?
Look at it. This thing when it first came out.
5 in a revolver or something? I'm not sure. How's it work?
Oh, you're talking about probably the 500.
He only uses 5 shots in the revolver. He leaves a chamber clear. He always leaves.
That's a single act. That's the old single action But that's if you have a real old like the Colt Dakotas or the old Colt 45 single action. The only reason they do that is because there was no safety bar in there. So if you drop the gun,
Oh yeah, you're talking about single
yeah,
action.
That's why they
even
did it.
like their solution to that was on the hammer. You quarter cock the hammer, and then there used to be a little steel roller on the hammer, and you used to turn it so even if the hammer accidentally discharged the firing pin, that little thing would stop it. That was one of the first solutions to. But I would never. Why would you fucking carry a pistol with only 5 rounds in it? That's like carrying a semi-automatic without one in the chamber. You ever see these things, Baba, with the barrel on the bottom?
Oh, is that what this is?
The
Fuck.
Chiappa. So what they did here was that whole gun is made out of aluminum alloy and
Yeah.
titanium. But if you shot a 44 Magnum, it would just snap into your fucking hand and hurt. So what they did is they put the barrel on the bottom. So instead of the recoil going up, it goes
It
back
went
into your
back.
hand. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's cool.
It's a stupid gun because what's funny about it, if you pull back the hammer,
Hmm.
if you pull back the hammer, it sets the trigger, but then when you pull the fucking trigger, the hammer has nothing to do with the firing pin. It's all internal. It's like a striker. It's just like a
That's
striker
weird.
pistol. Yeah, it is weird.
You fan of Beretta, Curly?
They're shotguns. Yeah, they're pistols, not
Not
so
the
much.
pistols? No.
Look at that thing, Baba.
That's crazy looking, man.
These things when they first came out sold like hotcakes. Now you can't even fucking get rid of them. They're just too weird.
They are weird.
It doesn't look threatening.
I
Looks
like it.
Yeah.
It looks like a toy. It's like,
Looks like
that's
something
not
out of a
gun.
fucking game.
Yeah. It's,
Yeah.
Look at
that's
that with
a
all the
game.
shit on
You
it.
made that
See,
with
it's even got a like a decocker for the
Damn, what the fuck?
You 3D printed that, kid. That's not a real gun.
oh, what the fuck they what
With
rifles
lever
are they for?
action.
But
What is
anyway.
this? Yeah.
Lever actions, yes.
We need Mike the Snake. Oh, I love guns. Oh.
I mean, you do the best of both worlds. Carry a fucking semi-auto and a revolver as a backup. That's all you need.
There you go.
They
A
always
boot
cry about
revolver.
the huh?
You feel lucky, punk?
A boot revolver.
What the fuck? You know what?
Don't you put one down the back of your crack?
The only time I ever saw anybody use an ankle holster was in that fucking show Beretta where he used to carry two. Ankle holster's got to be the most useless. Unless you're sitting down, it's the most useless fucking, the most useless thing. Especially, I just don't get it. I don't, who the fuck is gonna walk around with an ankle holster?
I know.
You're into those fancy shotguns. You know all about those fancy
Anymore.
shotguns.
Not anymore.
Yeah, you used to.
It's just like anything else. You end up, once you don't, dedicate the time to it, it's like, fuck, what the fuck was I thinking of? I mean, is it really, is a fucking Perazzi really that much better at trap shooting or, than my fucking semi-auto Beretta that's 1/4 the cost? It's
What
like
do you
anything
think?
else.
What
It's
do
a
you
flex
think's more
factor.
beautiful? Like, what do you think's more beautiful machining wise? These old guns, or do you think? I mean, new guns or watches? I mean, they're both.
It's not about shotguns. It's not about the machine. I'll tell you what, if you really want to look at some fucking real craftsmanship, it's the guys that hand built and the Germans and the English, the bolt action rifles, the ornamental value to their engraving and gold inlays and stuff like that. It's just, and you know what, America did somewhat, somewhat of that kind of quality work, but in America was more not the dedicating man hours to it, but it was like the finishes. Like they do the deep bluing, which
Yeah,
a blue
yeah,
job
yeah.
all depends on how much you polish the steel before you apply the bluing. The
Yeah, yeah.
case hardening to me. See, I like things that have ornamental stuff on it, some engraving, this and that. But the thing is, it deters you from using it because, I mean, when you
keep it tidy.
when you hunt, you
It's
hunt. I
gotta
mean, like
clean
I
it.
got
Yeah,
my
yeah.
I got like these Antonio Zolis, which are mid-grade hand-built Italian shotguns. Every one of them that I used to use for either bird hunting. Now, not so much the sporting clays or skeet shooting ones, but the ones I use for hunting, they all got fucking scratches and dents on them and stuff. I mean, it's like the difference
They'd still
between
be
using
beautiful weapons, though. They like the original, though. You haven't fucked with them.
Yeah, you start going down the rabbit hole. Everybody turns into an expert. You go down the rabbit hole. A traditional hand-built shotgun shouldn't have shell ejectors on it. You go down that rabbit hole when you're sitting around fucking everybody's circle jerking each other with fucking specs and this and that. I didn't give a fuck, dude. Let me tell you something. I never seen anybody clean up more when we used to used to do the kitty pot trap shooting, which was basically gambling. Um, Usually at the end of the night, you were either sharing the pot or shooting off with this fucking hillbilly that used to use a 32-inch barrel Model 13 modified Winchester. The guy used to, it wasn't so much his aim and it wasn't so much the shotgun. The guy used to have, and you're talking about a guy that he's using a pump gun for a trap, okay? And so a lot of times you were shooting more than one shell because what would happen if you had three guys to your left, and it was like say the first person's turn and he missed, the next guy in line could take a shot, and if he missed, the next guy in line takes a shot, and if he missed, the next guy in line takes a shot. But by that time, that bird is 70 yards out. If he shoot and he clipped it, he knocks those guys out. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
So you would never, like you couldn't play that game with a single, walk up there with a $6,000-7,000 single shot Perazzi trap gun. You just couldn't do it. You could, but I mean, not really. You would be more comfortable with having, because the thing is, you could actually do a follow-up shot sometimes if they change the rules of the game. So in other words, you could take 2 shots before you let the next guy try to knock you out, but that's when you get down to about 5 people. So, and the best guy, the guy had yes, it was modified, but it was a Winchester Model 13. The most important thing that this guy had was he had a shell, a bag on the side of him with 5 or 6 different compartments, depending on what order of the line he was in, and he used to hand load all his shit. For long distance shot, medium distance shot, the spread on it, he matched the spread because that gun didn't even have, removable and, replacement choke inserts. It was just a full choke barrel. And, that you sit there and you're like, I'm sitting here with this fucking $6,000 fucking dedicated to trap, high bridge, ventilated rib, fucking fancy ass shotgun. And this hillbilly, 9 out of 10 times, you were fucking doing a shoot off with him to either split the pot or win or take all.
Yeah, you don't take an Ibanez to a fucking Gibson gig. Yeah, I get it.
The thing about those guns, is the longevity and the follow up service that you have with them, the way they treat you, the experience of owning one. You're part of the fucking, family. So there is a lot of glazing and ball washing that goes on when the beautiful cases it comes in. And look, it's a statement piece. I mean, depending on what level that you buy, but I used to be fascinated with the hand built high end rifles, German English rifles, the bolt action rifles. I know that they're not sexy and everything, but
I love
you talk yourself out of getting the May 14 or what?
No.
Oh, still working on
it. Too much shit going on. The problem is I got to drive 45 minutes to even shoot the thing at a range. I just want one because I don't own a
45 minutes. You got to drive 45 minutes. I've got to wait 45 years or be reborn to ever get another go on a rifle again. Bloody hell. I'd love to be able to go farm.
That's what happens when you're, succumb to fucking.
My heart's still got the old Remington, but you can be bothered.
Look I want to do one thing before I fucking croak, and I want to be able to go somewhere, and I have a double holster. I have two Hammerelli Colt Dakota, replicas, but they're high end Italian replicas, right? The old Colt 6-shooters. I got two of those with beautiful ornate bone handles.
Ooh.
I got this beautiful fucking double holster that I had made in Mexico, and it holds I think it holds 20 shells. I don't know. But I want to wear that. I want to have my hand built in Arkansas Bowie knife and my old Henry fucking big boy lever action that I don't have yet because I am going to buy that. And I just want to go pretend to be. I want to go pretend to be cowboy somewhere.
Yeah,
well, you know what? Maybe
we're
this
gonna
Red
do
Dead
it.
Redemption will take that desire away from me, and I can do it virtually.
What are we gonna do it? Red Dead's got the fucking guns. It's got it. It's got the Henry rifle. Yes, it does. It's not called a Henry, but it's got it. I'm sure it's.
They make a
barrel.
big boy now that's got a side gate loader. Because Henry's never interested me because they had that cheap ass tube loading system on it. But now that they make side gates, the fucking big boy that they have, it's case hardened too. The receiver's all case hardened, and it's a beautiful gun. I mean, it's not that expensive for what you get. It's walnut. It's got hand finish. Maybe it's machine checkering. I don't know, but it looks beautiful. And they do have an options list on it where you could get. Obviously it's just machine stamped engraving, but it's got the octagon barrel. It's got the old windage sights.
Oof.
It's just a beautiful example of an old.
Is that a sight? Is
Winchester.
that the sight you lift up the front sight? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, that's for distance and windage.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yes.
And it comes in all kinds of interesting calibers too. But it's just a sexy. It's just an old sexy throwback to a Winchester that's probably unattainable. You know what I mean? And they also have Buffalo. They also have the Buffalo style ones, this is a Scout style, which is a shorter barrel, but they have I think they have a 30-inch barrel one. It's just, you know what, I when I moved from the city, I got rid of any rifles that I had. So I had a couple of semi-autos and I had some lever action Marlins, which do I regret getting rid of those? For some reason, those things the old Marlins just skyrocketed in fucking price. I don't know why. Because maybe the old school manufacturing process. I mean, they're actually all the companies, including Smith and Wesson, are making lever guns now. So I don't know if that's just a trending thing or whatever, but because a lot of guys are taking the furniture on lever guns and they're modernizing it with tactical shit. I think that guy that does all those videos, the PewView guy, kind of got the trend going on that. Now there's a bunch of them doing.
It's interesting you mentioned that because Hickok did a video on Red Dead guns, and he specifically got the guns from Red Dead out. And he was just saying, I don't play video games, but I've got all the guns that are in it, so I'll run you through them. Yeah, so...
Just imagine the manufacturing process that these guys had to do back then. The nickeling, the drilling the cylinders, the forging. It's just amazing that they used to be able to do that in the late 1800s. Even and then before that, I'll tell you, I went through a phase where, the thing that knocked me out of it. We used to have an outdoor range that was fairly close. It was an awesome fucking old school gun range run by a bunch of old time veterans of the Vietnam War and Korean War and. I got into a phase a little bit where I just went crazy like I always do. And I just started, because at that time you could mail order those without having an FFA or whatever. You didn't have to have a firearms dealer that would mail, you could mail order. At that time, you used to be able to mail order and send it right to your house. And there were shit versions of it. But if you went into Europe, if you went into Italy, Eastern Europe, Czechoslovakia actually is they make a lot of firearms. You used to be able to get old school manufacturing of these black powder revolvers, and it's a lot of fun because then what you end up doing you know, it's like anything else. Like when you go to the gun range and you don't want to sit at the gun range because you sit there loading up clips. So you buy 20 clips, have them all preloaded. So what you used to do with these things, you used to preload your cylinders with black powder. So then you would just exchange, you know, like I used to have 3 of them. So you could shoot off, 18, 24 shots at one time just by swapping the cylinders out. And that's kind of fun because there's a lot of lead up into just firing a weapon. You're not just loading cartridges, you know what I mean? You're measuring out your powder, you're, pressing your ball in, you're greasing up the cylinders so they don't misfire between each other. It's kind of a fun process, and it just throws you.
You make the round as powerful as you want to make the round, in effect, don't you?
Well, depending on the quality of the firearm that you have, or else you could just blow the whole thing apart. If you get some fucking cheap shit replica ones and you overload the, say you put a double charge in there, you'll fucking blow the whole thing apart.
Oh,
that's like I said, that's like the difference between these guys that, when you go down that rabbit hole, it's like anything else, Angelic. I mean, like say, when you started going down the musical equipment rabbit hole, or just restoring drums, it's like anything else. Then you start doing a deep dive in it, you start reloading, you start experimenting with shit, it's like when
I saw that he was talking. Keycock was once talking about the cases that that they used to use for the M1 carbine, like 2 different manufacturers, and one would jam. One wouldn't work as well as the other. It was just it was a minute sort of detail, but
dude, the craziest guys. I mean, I don't know if you ever caught Ozzy Expect. He went through a phase where he was doing long distance shooting. The craziest guys are long distance shooters. Those guys are fucking. Those guys are actually nuts. I mean, they fucking start doing trigonometry and using computers, and they're sitting there fucking polishing the just the casing on the rifle, and they experiment with different shields on the bullet head and different material. They're nuts. They're nuts. Using fucking $25,000 fucking long distance scopes and shit. So it's like anything else. You go down that rabbit hole.
Hang on, sorry boys.
They're rolling in.
They are.
What's a rolling block rifle?
Hang on, Angelic. Hang on. New Bro Show, 20 New Zealand dollars. Thank you very much. He says, "Eat shit, Bateman. Keep up the great work. Love your channel." Thank you, brother. And we got Memobox, 25 New Zealand dollars. Thank you very much, man. Good morning. Support your local bugs app. It's very kind, gentlemen. Thank you very much.
Angelic, did you ever see the Tom Selleck movie where he goes to Australia as an American?
Yes.
That rifle that he used. That is what a rolling block is.
Okay. I gotta go watch that again.
You know how weird people are. You know how many people are on YouTube that built that gun, that custom built that gun to do this, to replicate the shooting the fucking bucket scene.
Yeah, that's awesome. That scene. Take it further.
Which gun is it?
Yeah.
It's like the marketing is funny because it's like like when Rolex uses certain ambassadors, either sporting or race car drivers or whatever. The gun companies do the same thing. I mean, product placement, they pay big bucks for that on movies. You know how many useless, dirty, hairy 44 Magnum guns you couldn't touch? I remember back then you couldn't touch that gun on the used market for $900 fucking dollars. And the thing is absolutely it's useless. It's expensive to shoot. 44 Magnums are very expensive to shoot. You're never going to carry it. It's just basically a statement piece. Look,
how much is a round for that kind of round? Like per
Let me ask
round?
you something. What do you think?
$1.50.
$1.50.
Who do you think? Who do you think put? Who do you think really spiked up the? So a lot of people think it's The Walking Dead, the guy who played the sheriff in The Walking Dead. That's why Python went supernova because of one show, and it wasn't The Walking Dead. It was way before The Walking Dead.
What?
And it was the most useless. It was the 8-inch Python, the 8-inch stainless steel polished Python. You used to be able to pick up pythons especially nobody even wanted the blued ones. They wanted the stainless steel ones. It had to be a 6-inch to 8-inch barrel. What show do you think it was?
Fuck knows.
Remember who used to be a prominent, I'll even say the prominent detective who used to pull out
Magnum PI?
a chrome or stainless steel. Actually, I think
I don't remember.
they did a little deep dive and they said that at that time Python used to offer a polished stainless Python, but the to make it look good in this series, they had the
Clint
one
Eastwood.
that what's his face was using was
Clint
chrome
Eastwood?
plated or nickel.
Starsky and Hutch.
You got it, Bateman.
Starsky and Hutch.
Fuck.
Now, if you ask me which one was the blonde-haired guy, I don't even remember, but it was Starsky and Hutch. Yeah.
Hutch.
It's Hutch.
Yeah, he was the one who that, and that's what the that, I don't know if it was homage to it, but that's the same gun that the guy from
He
Milwaukee.
did that. He was in Vietnam, Hutch, and Starsky was the hippie.
I
Yeah,
just used to laugh on how many people took fucking 70-something Torinos and painted a fucking red Torino with a white stripe, the most fucking gaudy piece of shit looking.
that show is like game changer. It really was.
And there was sometimes where he had that, sometimes he had the nickel chrome one, but that's it right there.
Hang on though. Taxi Driver. What year was Starsky and Hutch?
76.
70s?
Year 75, maybe.
Because Taxi Driver had the 44 Magnum too.
That's not a 44 Magnum. That's a 357 Python.
Mm.
Oh, you're talking about he had the Dirty Harry gun.
Yeah, mild to 29.
Yeah, but you know what, dude? When Taxi Driver came out, you know that they wanted to give that thing an X rating. It was a very dark fucking movie.
That's the best movie, man.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, you know what's funny is people don't remember 42nd Street, 47th. New York was a cesspool of fucking peep shows, whores, all that shit.
The good old days in New York.
Well, that's what we think of New York, right?
We still think, we still think New York is that vibe in Australia.
Dude, I remember. When I was 12 years old, I spent Christmas and New Year's at the family we had in New York, and I went about a week before Christmas, so I used to go with my uncle. I used to go to his fucking pizza place. They used to have me in the back, fucking folding fucking pizza boxes.
Yeah.
And I used to walk across the street. It was the first time ever I walked into a live peep show. I told my, I thought I gotta go fuck it. I gotta go check this out. I want to see. No, dude, it was the funniest fucking thing I ever saw in my life. They would have a fucking broad sitting in the middle of this room, and the peep show was like a horseshoe, and you would put money in, and this fucking thing would slide
The
up.
door slides up.
And then you had a slot to where you could give her a tip and have her do stuff for you. And I was like, I walked there. First of all, the place smelled like fucking jizz with a bunch of. I'm like, we never had anything like this in Chicago. I mean, they had the peep show, the video peep show booths and stuff like that. But I was like, how the fuck do these guys get away with this live fucking? Because even at that time, even the fully nude clubs that they had in Chicago, the chicks had to wear pasties and they had to wear, a saran wrap patch or some kind of a patch over their. You couldn't have open orifices. But that's how the code read, which is pretty funny. But I remember so finally.
The New York peep.
So you know what? You know what was funny, Angelic? So they had a section of the shop they dedicated to people that came in, for pizza by the slice. So finally, we did Christmas. It was coming up on New Year. It was actually, I think, the last day before he shut his place down because it was a 24-hour place. And I actually served fucking 2 slices of cheese pizza to Abe Vigoda.
Was Mike at the pawn shop? The peep show.
No, Mike. I was just wondering where the fuck they had the 2 fucking rooms were, where they had the 2 fucking prostitute rooms. I'll tell you what, it was a very, all the way up until, I think that Giuliani. I don't even think Giuliani cleaned it up in his first term.
Imagine Mike working at a peep show. Oh, just remember,
no
touching.
What replaced it now is the weed. I mean, the thing is, in New York, there was a lot of fucking people strung out on heroin, man. It was pretty fucking sad. And that neighborhood used to, as soon as he used to get, about 10 o'clock, it just transformed into a completely different fucking neighborhood. I mean, it's good for the fucking pizza joint.
That's the shit of the devil right there. Fucking heroin, man. Scary stuff.
I mean, it is what it is, babe.
They just replaced heroin with oxy now,
Yeah,
and
it is
fucking
what
got
it
people
is.
hooked earlier because oxy doesn't have that negative connotation that a heroin does.
We're talking about it's fentanyl now, man. Fentanyl.
Yeah, and there's another one.
It started with oxy, and then when they clamped down on oxy, they switched over now to fentanyl, right? I mean,
there's a stronger one than fentanyl now.
It's funny, isn't it funny how the
fucking Jesus.
Now it's not tied directly to a narcotic. It's actually a medicinal. It starts medicinal and it gets abused as a narcotic.
Yeah, fucking.
They kind of how could I say? What the fuck is the word I'm looking for? They kind of normalized it.
It's David Soul.
He was also in he did Salem's Lot. The original Salem's Lot, David Soul.
The funniest thing he ever played was the gay cop that was in charge of the cop squad in Magnum Force. You remember that?
That's a great film. I love that.
The gay renegade motorcycle cops.
Yes, we should do them. We should do those guys.
You know that was some fucking gay screenwriter wrote that. That was some fantasy, some gay screenwriter wrote, he's at a gay bar and he gets fucking gangbanged by fucking motorcycle cops in leather.
I'll go first. When he gets blown away, David Soul nearly cries at the door when they go to the mobsters at the and they having the shootout, and he goes to the door and his gay mate gets blown away, and David Soul's like, "Oh no, my mate."
Besides the spaghetti westerns, my favorite Clint Eastwood movie was Gran Torino because I actually, when I was growing up,
great, man.
We actually had the 3 flat next to us. We actually had a guy that was just like that. I mean, literally just like that.
Really?
This guy used to have so behind us, we had an alley, and then behind us was there was a huge Land O'Lakes building where they used to process bacon, right? So there was our alley, when you went across the alley, usually the bungalows and the graystones, all the 3 flats and 2 flats going down the block, you would have the alley, and then you would have the same thing on the other side. Well, by us, we had Land O'Lakes, the whole block. It was Land O'Lakes, and then we had this big handle factory, right? So it was all wall. And this guy, he used to grow grapes. So, I don't know if you ever, you have to build a trellis and the grapes go over the trellis. And basically it was like a vine tunnel that he would have going all the way the length of his gangway. And this guy would just walk out there. So, the thing is with birds, when the grapes are, when it goes from flowers and then it starts growing fruit, right? The cluster of grapes, birds come and eat it. It's perfect food for birds. So, and this guy would just regularly, he would just go out there with a box of shotgun shells. He'd have a 410, and he would just all fucking afternoon, he would tend to his garden, tend to his grape vineyard, that he thought he had, and he would just periodically just fucking shoot some sparrows and shoot the birds that would come and invade his. And never fucking once did you see a squad car pull up. I mean, everybody thought he was nuts. He was a really nice guy, because he used to hand out a lot of his shit from his garden to the neighbors and stuff. But it was like that was that guy. He would go out if he would see a Hispanic kid or a black kid somehow or another, if they were lost or whatever, trying to ride their bike down the street, and he was outside. Grab the handlebars. Listen, you gotta understand, okay? You stay in your fucking neighborhood. We stay in our neighborhood. You gotta fucking respect the same thing and stay in your fucking neighborhood. Some fucking terrified poor kid that was trying to go to the fucking ballpark that was, around us, probably lost his way or whatever.
Jeez.
But that was
I always think of Sesame Street. I just can't get past that. I love it.
Some old
Dude,
school
I thought
racism.
Sesame Street to me was just so all that shit to me was strange, man. Puppets and fucking, men inside of puppet costumes. I just thought it was creepy as
But they're always at the front of brownstones, Curly. They're always,
I like
big
Mr.
bird.
Rogers. I like Mr. Rogers because I never had a calm, very calming person. It was always chaotic the way I grew up. So Mr. Rogers was very meditative. He was nice. I was like, why can't I have uncles and family members like this guy and his train?
JD says the company I work for was involved in making Gran Torino. True story, man.
Great car, great movie, great storyline too.
Oh, I love Clint Eastwood, man.
I just love watching America do the America thing.
Yeah.
That's to me America. Like that vibe. Just that's cool. It's a great film. I loved it. I love High Plains.
The fucking greaseball barber was funny in that thing too. When they were ball busting the little fucking Asian kid, the Korean kid.
Yeah, it's a good fucking film. That's the America. That's what I think America is. And it is that. You just said it. That's what it is.
You mean a bunch of old, crusty, racist fucks?
And Sesame Street, man. Come on, Brownstone.
Grover. I actually, when I first finished my Fairlane, I actually backed up into a car that was just like this, not that color, a 429. It was a 429 Cobra Jet, Torino. That this, I actually fucking ate that guy's lunch, man. I ended up racing. I ended up being good friends with him actually, but I pushed in my clutch and I was on an incline, and my Fairlane rolled back and fucking crinkled the guy's rear bumper. I felt so bad. I offered him money, but we ended up racing anyways, and I didn't.
It's a Ford, isn't it? It's a Ford Gran Torino.
That's a 429 Cobra Jet Gran Torino. So I would equate this from when, like, the Malibus, the big block Malibus and small block Malibus transitioned into like the Malibu Nova bodies. So this is what took the place of a Fairlane, is the Torino.
Yeah. That looks like an XB Falcon at the rear. It really does. I mean, the XBs, XAs, they had a 351 Cleveland.
You know what's crazy? Angelic? I don't know how I ran into it. It's actually a restoration place, and then they put the cars up for sale on YouTube. But it's in Australia, and they restored a big block Falcon. Oh yeah, but that's either AI or that's so modified. Look at that thing.
Yeah, that's XB.
And they did a full restoration, I mean, rotisserie restoration on an Australian Falcon with a big block for it. I mean, the thing looks so fucking, because you guys actually see the only time that guys ever really modified and turned 4-door cars into dragsters, or race cars, is for sleeper purposes. You either did a station wagon or a 4-door, and it would be a sleeper. You guys are actually, that was mainline muscle in Australia, right? Was the 4-door Fords?
Oh yeah.
What do you call the other ones? The Hogans?
Holden, yeah, Holden.
Holdens, yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we were right with you, because obviously Ford.
The best burnout ever. It still hasn't been beat on YouTube. The greatest burnout ever that's been filmed.
Because we had Ford in Australia and Chevrolet. So, but they were divisions, and they had autonomy, but they had all of Ford America and the
division. What division was Holden? Pontiac.
Holden was Chevrolet.
So it was GM.
GMH. Chevrolet.
That would be fucking cool. Getting like you had Comets too, right?
No, we had a different thing. Holden is Chevrolet.
That day that you went to that dealership, that red fucking fastback Mustang, that was so weird to see that car with right-hand drive.
Which car?
Remember when you were walking into the dealership and they had Mustang that wasn't was it 68 or 67 fastback Mustang was in front? Before you went into the car dealer and it was right-hand drive, it was red.
Yeah, I remember.
That thing
the Pontiac GTO, that's the rebadged Holden Monaro, right? Those things are fucking.
I know that Holden had to be part of Pontiac because at one time when they brought back the Pontiac GTO here, the late model one, it was the same body style in Australia.
Yeah.
One of my cousins went through a phase of really fucking hypoing one of those.
There we go. The mid to late 2000s Pontiac were Pontiac G8 and then GTOs.
Yeah.
Holdens.
In the first muscle car era, the government freaked out because Ford were putting out a GT Phase 4 and these cars were doing Bathurst, and then you could go buy it on Monday for the same car.
They actually made, I don't know, it's very rare, but they made small block AC Cobras in right-hand drive for a specific road race they had in Australia. They're very rare. I think they sold one at Meacham. It's actually interesting that that they're to this day they still offer you the CX aluminum bodied AC Cobra with registered registered in the AC Cobra registry. But I think just the body alone that's one thing that's crazy now with the it used to be where you could get a to see a Shelby Mustang King Cobra now, one of the new ones, be at $200,000+ to me is insane.
You know how many Mustangs there are in Australia? The new ones, they're everywhere. They're everywhere. I might get one.
Those stupid fucking SUV things or what?
Hey, sorry.
Have you seen are we talking about? Oh,
the Utes. You're talking about the Utes?
No. He's talking about the Mustang electric.
No, I'm talking about Mustang V8, the V8, the 4-banger.
Okay.
Coupes, they're everywhere. There's stacks of them.
The Utes are cool, man. The Utes are cool. The Utes are one of the things that Australia did. Here we had the El Camino. We had the one other Ute, but you guys had a bunch.
The Mach-E is the new SUV, and I don't know why.
Ford version of the El Camino, Baba. Yeah. What was that called? That wasn't a
Ranchero.
There you go.
Yeah.
Remember when Chevy came out with that? What was that thing that was in the mid 2000s? Chevy came out with that fucking
SSR.
Yeah. Those things are actually fucking up in price too. Nostalgic value.
Not crazy.
They're doing they're doing a reboot of Rockford Files with David Borealis or whatever his name is. And I don't know if you watched.
People must be starved for fucking. What's next? Hawaii 5-0?
Yeah, they've done that already.
Yeah, they just did that.
Look at that thing.
Yeah, that's cool. Hendrix smashed up one of them. Morrison had one of them.
They had these fucking fastbacks, man. Mustang had some. What was the guy's name that designed it? The same guy that did the Chrysler fucking K cars and shit. What the fuck was that guy's name? The car designer that first designed the first Mustangs.
I only know Lee Iacocca.
Yeah, wasn't it Lee? Was it Lee Iacocca?
Was it him? Was it him? Really? Yeah.
They had some of the strangest. They had some of the strangest fucking options. There was a period of time in the late '60s where they started giving really strange options, like the folding fucking seats you would have in a station wagon. They had in these fastback Mustangs. The tilt-away column. You ever see the fucking? I don't know if they're Cadillacs or the tilt-away columns. You ever see that? Fucking cars did they put the tilt-away columns in? It wasn't Buick. I want to think it was Cadillac.
With the suicide doors. I've seen it. I've seen
that. That was Lincoln. No, this had a tilt-away column where you could fucking pull a lever and the whole steering wheel tilted out of the way.
Fucking unbelievable.
For roadhead, is that what it's for?
What's that, Baba?
To get head in your car or what? What's the point of that?
I mean, the thing is, you had to have the door open. So unless you want to get a fucking blowjob with your door open, I mean, a Cadillac you could just go in the back seat.
Oh, Cadillac, 6 seaters, 6 adults, maybe more. Get 6 adults in a Cadillac.
You know what's funny? You know who are bringing back the old fucking land yacht and really, doing resto mods on them is the guys that were into the dunk movement. The big Caprices and the big LeSabres and all that stuff. Now they're actually taking these things in doing twin turbo fucking things on them. But I saw the guy had I think it was like a 68 Catalina convertible, dude, all dunked out with a 502 Chevy engine in it with twin turbos.
Oh, really? You ever seen those cars, Bateman? They're called donks, D-O-N-K.
What
yeah,
is
I've
it?
seen those, dude.
I don't know what they are.
Oh man, it's like a. Is it a Mexican?
It's like a lifted lowrider or something.
Oh,
It's
yeah, with the
weird.
suspension, they bounce and do those sorts of
No,
things.
it's different.
No, they got the giant rims.
Yeah.
What's crazy? It's
I
like
know them with the giant rims. Yeah.
And what's crazy? It's like the guys that take the lowriders and now they're fucking super modifying them to be.
They
like
do it to lots
dragsters.
of things, man. Look at these fucking things. Hey, this is Jock right there. It's fucking stupid. You have Ludacris driving around in these, man.
That's gonna be.
This looks like something Ludacris would drive.
I think the coolest modification period was like in the early 60s when they started, I guess the lead sled movement turned into the lowrider movement. But you remember Bob, look at a fucking Monte Carlo, like 72 Monte Carlo.
Yeah, that one actually looks badass.
Remember the lead sled movement when these guys, it used to be in the Hispanic neighborhoods, they would take the, like big 4-door 39, 34 Chevys and fucking slam them. That was the actual.
The browns and the golds are back in. Apparently, the new colors are like those 70s. Yeah, like 70s browns and golds.
The lowrider candy scrolling and the stuff that they used to do never goes out of style. I mean, now they're even doing it to bikes.
Hand pinned stripe,
yeah, hand pinned. I'd love to be able to paint like that to hand pinstripe. That's such a fucking.
Until you get a fucking chip in it, and you got to fucking spend $5,000 to repaint the whole fucking panel. That's the dumbest thing I ever did. I took I had a car sprayed candy apple fucking red. Oh, what a mistake that was.
What a color. The color of the century. Candy apple red, really.
It's kind of right. That's it, kind of right there.
Because they sort of stick it on Fender. They started out putting candy apple over silver, and then they changed, and then they put candy apple over gold, and so this candy apple over silver looks slightly different to the candy apple over gold in the 60s.
Hey, that's what Chip Foose was famous for. Is he introduced the fade on candy apple and multi-layer painted transparent painted cars. The fade part about it. I mean, look, the paint job is fucking beautiful, but the thing is, it's gonna be a fucking trailer queen because the biggest nightmare is trying to fix something. You have an accident or something, trying to fix something on a fucking custom painted vehicle is insanely expensive.
Damn, man. If these belugas were on the top, that car wouldn't have even got
I
off
love
the
the
fucking
gold
drum,
accents on this thing. I love it. That's
why the belugas are down the bottom, man.
They're called tortoise, man. Tortoise.
You know what's crazy is to this day they cannot get the same effect. And I don't give a fuck if it's polyurethane, if it's fucking urethane, whatever. All the fucking clear coats that they use, nothing could ever beat the old school lacquer, multi-layered, lacquer fucking clear coats that they used to use on the old custom show cars.
Yeah, the paints changed once they took.
Yeah, but I mean, unfortunately, with lacquer, it's like having the headlights. You start getting that smoking, You know, that layer of fog and
you could like a crackle. There's a crackle thing.
yeah, you
Like,
do get spider cracks, but that's why these guys used to lay down, 10, 12 coats to.
yeah, it's beautiful.
But the
I
thing
love
with
that.
lacquer is, man, you used to be able to sand and buff lacquer out to it would be like glass,
Fuck yeah. Beautiful. The amount of work you can put in with the paint. It's art. Black art. It's a black art, really. These guys have got tricks, these painters.
I think the coolest paint job I ever saw was a guy that it was like a gunmetal charcoal paint that was on a boattail Riviera. And then what he did was he highlighted all the like the back of the boattail, all the crisp car lines. What would you call them? Like the accentuated lines in the car. He pulled a lot of the trim work off, and then he just faded in. He kind of brought that like the boattail lines. He brought every fucking stamped part on the car where it had a body line on it. He kind of highlighted it with a darker charcoal metallic gray. Was the one of the most actually I think it was the second uh, Chicago. They used to call it the World of Wheels car shows, all custom. And I looked at that thing and I was like, that's got to be fucking amazing to be able to have the skill to paint a car like that.
All the guitars in the 60s are all car paints, all the Fender colors.
Yeah.
Look at this thing, man. I love this thing.
Shoreline gold, candy apple red.
There used to be a body shop.
Lake Placid blue.
There used to be a body shop on the corner of where I grew up, for that period of time, and they used to have a guy that used to come in and do all the hand pinstriping, like the old school. Like, look at that thing. Look at the body lines on that thing. This thing was charcoal gray. You see, there might be a little bit of fading on that thing because you see how it accentuates the body lines. But I mean, look at that thing.
What that is shape. I mean, that is design language.
Why do they drive them with the front so high like that? Just
the style, man.
Yeah, the look.
Hey, that's JB.
Buick fist knife.
There was a fucking 72 Eldorado Barrettes that this guy fucking custom painted candy apple blue. That was stunning, man. I think.
Oh man, that is
he must
clean.
have spent so many man hours to. But it was just a weird car to modify. But it was a 72 Cadillac convertible Barrettes. Used to have a 501 or a 510 Cadillac engine in it, and the guy put a small block Chevy in it. But fuck, that car looked amazing. Slammed down, the body lines on it, the chrome. See, that's the hard thing, dude. Chrome, real triple plate chrome right now. First of all, there's hardly any places that do it because of the EPA.
Yeah.
The
It's another one.
restrictions.
Yep, that's another one. It's copped.
Oh, but it's amazing how much they fucking charge for that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Like if you're restoring a, I can't even imagine what it's like in California and these really, like California is probably #1 state as far as the EPA rules and all that shit.
Can't even get your fucking air conditioning recharged, man.
Yeah.
Really?
Fuck
hell.
Every year they fucking make it worse and worse. The stuff you can put in there. It's like,
Remember, we had a contract at a place that now they didn't do chrome finishing they did industrial finishes, which was zinc, chrome, galvanizing. And this place was as long as 5 or 6 football fields with all kinds of overhead cranes because they did light poles. They did all kinds of stuff. And what was funny is the whole place, the floor was dirt. And these fucking everything you had to use in there was either stainless steel. It was a really hard job to bid because everything had to be vapor proof, stainless steel or aluminum. It had to be all heavy wall pipe.
Clean.
I mean, yeah, and it was weird because even the like the lifts and the equipment we had to hire, a lot of companies wouldn't rent the stuff out to us because you had to be transparent about where you were using this thing on the because you had to have material service data sheets that you had to, hand into, when you bid.
Log, yeah.
So we had a company that used to specifically rent a meat packing company. So their rigs used to be made out of stainless and aluminum. Because these were multi-month jobs, especially when they used to reorganize the place depending on if they picked up a giant federal jobs. They would have to reorganize all the vats and the overhead cranes and all that stuff. So we used to do all those contracts, and it was just fucking. It was amazing. It was amazing because the thing is, when you go in there and you do an initial walkthrough for a bid, even these people wearing safety gear and the respirators, it was like walking into like a fucking zombie land. Because I used to ask, why do these people walk so slow? Is it because of the fumes or what? Because first of all, you had to go in there and you had to fucking put on a. At that time, they weren't disposable, so you were wearing a suit that somebody else wore. The respirators on just for a walkthrough, but it's like. And the crazy thing about it was like in the middle of a kind of like a residential neighborhood. But none of the floors were concrete or anything. They were all dirt and sand because if they had a fucking spill, it would just soak into the fucking ground.
That's why they go back and they do all the tests on when they knock these places down, find out what's in the soil.
We had one of the biggest hazardous material jobs ever. It lasted 4 years. So the dirt contamination, how far it sunk into the dirt.
Yeah.
They had a chemical company, and once the place closed down, I mean, I just remember because when you used to drive on the highway, going into downtown, you used to see all this heavy equipment dumping dirt into train cars.
Mm.
And the train cars were all aluminum, and they would seal these things up, and it wasn't lead contamination. It wasn't mercury. It was something else. It was some kind of contamination that soaked into the ground, and it was a fucking huge government job that they did. But the place used to, the number one thing they got in trouble for is they used to use these barrels for this toxic chemical, and then they'd sell the barrels off to these places that used to bulk distribute frying oil.
Oh, jeez.
And they found traces of this. I forget. It's like one of those Technecosol, some fucking crazy caustic fucking chemical.
Yes.
And the yard that they used to store all these barrels in, all these barrels would leak because they were metal barrels. They would leak and shit, so they had residual stuff from manufacturing and
bloody hell.
I mean, you know what, at Mangelic, it's like there's a lot of these, like here, it used to be big that you used to have these landfills, that used to be specifically for
dumps. See, we got
hazardous material. Yeah. But for hazardous material. And now the thing is, because the laws changed, they have to go in and clean these places up. Some of them are fucking like they closed down a golf course and they had to remove all the fucking dirt. But this is like, these were landfills 30 years ago, before they implemented these rules, and people go in there to do these core samples and stuff, and the shit, they test the fucking stuff and it comes up. There's a place, there's a fucking forest preserve, a nature preserve place that's actually a dumping ground for nuclear waste when they fucking were when they made the first reactor to create the atom bomb. It's called Argonne Forest. I mean, it's pretty funny. So what they do when you walk into this place, there's when you used to be able to walk into it, there's this one big giant concrete headstone, and it gives you the history of what's buried underneath, and it's actually all still to this day radioactive.
Wow.
And for now, they can't figure it out whether it's worth, because it supposedly it was never supposed to leak out because it's encased in 4 feet of concrete. They put it in a concrete tomb. But now it's radioactive because they take tests every year, and that's when they decide whether they're going to open it up for public trails or when they close it. So it's fucking crazy what they used to do.
Unregulated, they just went nuts in the 50s. Post-war, they were just nuts. Any chemical goes.
They didn't know. They didn't know, right? I mean, eventually, the nuclear waste is going to soak through however much concrete because concrete's porous.
Fuck yeah. It is.
Look at that, man. Resto mod 68 Charger.
You know, but the thing is that do you like these things for nostalgic reasons? Do you like it because it's an old school car? Or do you, if you like it for performance, there's no reason to buy these kind of muscle cars with the shit they got nowadays.
Oh, fuck no.
Is that with the LSI conversion? Is that what they put in them? Some sort of...
It's a Hemi. It's a Hemi.
It's a Hemi, yeah.
472, man.
My Jetson's hover car will kill it, mate.
The great thing about it is that you know, retro modding a fucking car is so much cheaper nowadays than it was even 10 years ago. There's so many people making aftermarket parts and blowers and fucking everything, turbocharging.
Dukes of Hazzard, isn't that a Dukes of Hazzard?
Dude, any in 68, 69, 68 and 69, that was the hot thing, was the hideaway headlights.
Tell me that's
Camaro
not a tough
RS.
fucking car right there. That is so fucking tough.
We had them on the Ford Landau. I think it's the Landau. We had the flip headlights in the early 70s. Highest end Ford ever made. Had everything.
300 grand for this thing, man. 300 New Zealand. That's crazy.
Nostalgia rules, man. Nostalgia. Well,
for a 68 Charger.
I wonder who the fuck buys them. You know,
it's not the kids. They can't buy them. They don't even know what they are.
No.
The kids think cars are like, you know, like Teslas. That's what they think a car is. Oh, well, not that bad, but you know what I mean. They don't have the same.
But I mean, can you imagine? Is that going to be the future of muscle cars? Is going to be, you know, boosted up fucking electric generators?
It is. It's already here. Yeah, they've already got Hyundai's got Ioniq, 2 Ioniqs, Ioniq 5 and Ioniq 6, and they beat supercars on track.
Yeah, Goodwood. I was watching the fucking new.
I think that's cool as fuck. Did you see, Baba? What is that car? What is that car that has? It's a hypercar, and it has built-in fans that suck it down to the fucking road track so it doesn't start.
Oh, I haven't seen that. I haven't seen that.
It sounds unfucking believable, but it's what is that event that they have where they run the hypercars run a track for the best time, and this thing just
Nürburgring?
I don't know. This thing just absolutely. I caught like a short. It destroyed everything, but the thing is, the aerodynamics on the thing, it uses fans to keep the car sucked down to the ground. That's how it does the downforce. So they just thought out of the box. They just thought out of the box on how to, because the thing's got a lot of slalom turns and shit. You just gotta see. You gotta see this thing. Gordon Murray T50.
Oh, is that what it's called?
Oh my god!
The short that I saw just has the. It's not so much the. I mean, the car is kind of like a GTP style car, but it's not the way the car looks. It's the way the thing sounds with those fans and the engine when it drives by.
It's light as hell too. That car is really light. That's crazy.
The McMurdy.
You got to hear it. If you find a clip of it, you got to hear the thing when it's like. I mean, it literally looks like they actually have one that's like in a turn going around the hypercar. And I don't know what the hypercar is. I don't know if it's the new Ferrari, whatever the fuck. And it just goes around it like it's a toy car.
This thing is just over 2,000 pounds, Curly.
This thing? Curly?
Yeah, that's it.
See if it has sound. This is what I mean about people thinking outside the box. So it's not that.
Look at the red line, dude.
Yeah, it's not that you. So they created a car that's so light that it would turn into an airplane. So instead of putting wings and everything on it, what do? I got a good idea. Let's turn it into a half of a vacuum cleaner and make it suck it down to the ground.
Thing is fucking incredible.
Let's have a listen to this thing.
If they show it
$8
flying around on a
million,
track.
dude. One sold for $8 million.
God, your bladders must be amazing.
You know, look at the styling. Doesn't it look like the old McLaren P1?
Yeah, it does. F1.
Yeah, F1. Yeah.
I mean, there's not. Yeah, F1. There's nothing special looking about it.
The view out is just amazing. I mean, you feel like you're.
Why is it they always got fucking dweebs fucking driving?
It does look like a McLaren.
We got a tunnel.
NPC.
Okay, so it is goodbye Barcelona and hello motorways for the next stage of our journey, which means
in it, bruv.
I can go for a top gear. There we go. 6th gear. Look how the revs
I can do 200 mile an hour down 100 kilometers an hour road.
That's amazing. It just feels like the engine
Amazing. I could have all my boys
This one is
tree.
fitted with that longer 6th gear.
Fucking hell, give me the tunnel.
I can't see a reason why you wouldn't want it. Ooh,
The cops won't fire me in this car. I'll just do 250 mile an hour.
Fuck.
There you go.
Oh, it's sitting in the middle of it. It's a mid seat.
50 millimeters.
Yeah, just like the F1.
Than most
F1 was like that.
cars. It just makes it feel so playful, and you've got room to move.
Playful.
And not only have we got passive suspension and unassisted steering.
Yeah, whoever it was, who said good
choice for driver mode. You want
Goodhill.
Goodwood.
Goodwood.
Goodwood Hill. Yeah, whoever said that. Yeah, thank you for that, because here it is right here. I'll do share screen.
Yeah.
See, now I thought this car was electric. I mean, is
It
it
sounds electric. No.
I'm thinking
I don't
this
think it
car's
is.
electric. No?
I don't think so.
All right, listen to this thing. Listen.
It's not even forced. It's a naturally aspirated V12 Cosworth.
Listen to this.
Revs to 12,000.
That's barely going to the pool.
What's crazy? What's crazy is look at the way that whatever dust and dirt it has on the track. Look at the way that it's sucked up and just goes drafts behind the car. You know what this reminded me of when I saw it, dude? You got to know. Come on. What'd you grow up watching?
Jetsons.
The Mach 5.
Oh.
Remember the Mark 5, and who was the other guy? Racer X, the Nemesis. Mark 5 and the Racer X.
It sounds like the Jetsons to me.
The only thing this thing needed was the fucking buzzsaw to come out of the bottom of the fucking the bottom of the front fairing to cut shit down. Look at that.
Hey, Curly, a bunch of guys miss this last corner, end up in the hay bales. A bunch of these guys, they miss the corner and they end up in the hay bales.
Well, you know what? I guess it's good that you're driving a vacuum car. You know what I mean? It keeps you planted.
With the dirt.
You know, can you imagine? I would love to have been a fly on the wall. Can you imagine these fucking car gurus? They're like, you know, boss, listen, we could build a 2,000 horsepower rev to 13,000 RPM McLaren 12-cylinder. That's no problem. We could get the weight down for a single seater to less than 2,000 pounds. The thing is, it's impossible to put that many spoilers and interactive air dams. And how do we keep the thing on the ground? And some fucking guy walks in. Why don't you just use some vacuum cleaner technology?
Oh shit! Angelic called it.
Oh. Thank God it's a Lesbo car that did it. Who cares about that? Fucking eat the hay.
Embarrassing.
Fuck.
Fucking
You're only meant to drive up the driveway and then park it. You're not meant to drive in.
The thing to me is all these motorsports are going as extreme as when
that's a Hyundai Ioniq, I think. I think that's a Hyundai.
It looks like it,
yeah.
That's awesome.
Oh,
all these,
shit.
That's a fucking good one. That guy ate the hay.
Fucking hell, bro.
Yeah. You get a little bit excited. The red
to me, the great. Oh, look at this. This is
no.
This is Lambo. This is Lambo Ted. He's sitting there.
He wishes his Lambo was this
This
cool.
this is Tad listening to the franchise club getting all pissed off. I'll get him. I'll fucking run a locks report. I'll get him.
That's the STO right there, isn't it? Something like that.
Is it?
I don't know.
Looks horrendous.
It's got all this. Yeah, it's fucking weird looking.
The best car crashes are in rally.
Just picking the parts up.
What the fuck?
Let's make the steak. Oh, I could use that.
Yeah.
Oh, free camera drop right.
Telling you, I didn't hit that hay
Oh,
bale. Okay, it
Jesus.
just looks like I did.
Bumper's dragging. Oh,
fuck!
This guy sucks. Nice drift, bro.
Can you imagine how a lot of these weekend warriors, they take these hypercars out, they can't insure them when they're on the racetrack and they fucking crash them?
Ooh, a little too loose there, buddy.
There you go.
What's he? Is he donuts? What is he doing?
Car, isn't it?
He's doing fucking.
That car doesn't have the greatest turning radius, that's for sure. Wait a minute. You know what? This looks familiar. Is this where I got the clip when Mark the Snake was when he was racing his banana car?
Yes, it is. Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. It is, Curly. Yeah.
Oh, I've seen these. Man. Look at the
that
wing.
wing.
On that. Yeah.
What the fuck is that
Fuck.
wing doing?
Talk about an active fucking arrow.
Is that wing supposed to be doing?
Yep.
It's
like
nuts.
the Zenvo or something. I forget.
Why don't they just take a jet fighter and lower it down to the fucking ground and turn it into a race fucking jet?
The Zenvo, Danish hypercar. Beamer. Fuck, these Beamers are ugly, man.
Yeah,
You ever see the guy in?
Oh.
You ever see the guy in?
It's Blondie. Fucking Jesus, man.
Let her drive, what? Let her drive.
Who takes a Tesla? What the fuck?
You ever see the guy in Sweden that's got the 2,000 horsepower twin turbo Volvo station wagon that fucking
Oh
smokes
yeah, those
everybody?
are killer. Yeah.
Oh, Howdy. Nice. Archie right there, Q2.
That's gotta hurt when you crash
fuck.
a car like that.
That's a lovely old Jag.
Oh.
This reminds me of like this reminds me of like when they opened up the Nuremberg to the public.
Yeah.
Fuck.
How do you convince your so is this a sanctioned race? I mean, hey, can I borrow the F1 this weekend?
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a ride out at
This lord owns a property, Curly. He just opens it up every year.
Really?
It's amazing. Whoa. Yeah, it's pretty famous, this Goodwood thing. It's getting bigger and bigger and bigger.
Talk about stupid, man. Imagine this. I mean, this car is made to fucking stick to the, to the
like
fucking
very
tarmac.
impressive.
It's so
What is he
stupid.
doing? Do a donut with a fucking
Oh, God.
F1 car.
Just clip the hay. Oh, shit.
Ooh.
This is just the dude's driveway.
Oh!
Whoa! That could have been bad.
Is it really? Angelic, what is it? A driveway to his castle?
Yeah, it's a driveway to his castle, exactly.
Fuck.
Yeah. Oof, brawn or something.
Yeah, you're right about that one day, Retro. They get it from the downforce. You're right about that.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, fuck, imagine this.
Oh, shit.
Talk about a death trap. Fuck.
Is that Bugatti or else?
It's got bias ply tires on that fucking thing.
From fucking time immemorial, racing is all about people gathering around to see a fucking crash.
Yeah. Oof, oof.
Oof.
Overcooked it, mate.
Sounds good. Oh no.
You know what I don't understand, Angelic?
What?
The Aussies have such a rebel spirit. How is it that they were able to that's why I don't have a lot of high hopes for keeping the Second Amendment in America. The
Taking the
Aussies,
guns off us.
yeah.
We got a shock at Port Arthur. They got us while we were down. Fucking government.
Because you guys do have a lot more rebel spirit than England does, that's for sure. Because anybody that could create this thing, here, hold on.
Look at that rocket bunny
And
kit,
I love the name of this thing. Only an Aussie could name like the greatest burnout car ever, Cranky. Share screen, share screen.
Gotcha.
The Aussies showed the Americans how to do a proper burnout.
I had one of these HQ.
Yeah.
HQ. I had one of these.
Listen to the alcohol injected blower on this thing. See, they took what Americans did and they took it to the next level. That's what you gotta love about the rebel spirit.
Yeah, they help out.
Listen to that
Jesus. Holy
fuck. Dude, those are not even like, those are just fucking regular road tires they got on this thing.
This thing is, he just opened a fucking portal to hell, man.
Do you like the front end
Oh,
of it?
he's got a
Really?
540 alcohol injected Dart engine in the thing with a fucking 1271 blower. Look at this thing. Love the license plate, Cranky. That's still the greatest burnout ever.
That HQ is the most. My grandfather had one. I had one. My dad had one. They are the most ubiquitous car in Australia in the day. The HQ Holden. They're everywhere. V8 6s. You got them in 3 on the tree. Get them with the bench seat buckets, and then you can get the Monaro version. Bring up a Monaro version of that one. Beautiful car. They're worth a lot of money now. The Monaro HQ and
those are so fucking rare.
Oh, they're lovely. The old HQ, they were fucking everywhere, and you could just, you just do what you want with them. I had a station wagon one actually, 3 on the tree. It was fucking great. I loved it. Bench seat.
A fucking, you know what the funny thing is that that's another thing that's kind of trending where a lot of people are restoring the old school fucking giant station wagons with the bubble rooftop windows and the it's just really hard to get parts for them. But I mean, all the premier, like, I'd say mid-tier model 1960s cars all offered a station wagon. And some of the station wagons, it was crazy. You could get a Town Squire with a 460 in it. You could get a Chevy Impala station wagon with a fucking 427 in it. It's crazy how a lot of people are trying to restore the old school station wagons. I just remember it was so funny that you could just sit in the back of the station wagon, no seat belts, no anything,
You had that extra dicky seat in the station wagon and those ones with the seat rear facing seat.
I remember the well, I think in England they're still the same. I remember the cabs, if you had more than 3 people, they used to have the pedestal seat that used to pull up off the back of the guy's you would just be sitting basically like taking a stool inside of a cab and sitting on a stool.
Storado, that's it. Sorry, Pavel. Fucking.
Did you like the front end on the HQ Curly? Not bad for the 70s. We loved them. They're very similar to what is that HQ similar to in the States? I could never work it out. So
if you're talking about what that cranky car we just looked at,
yeah, what's that?
It kind of has like AMC vibes to me.
AMC, wow, that's
yeah, it kind of looked like the old what the fuck did they used to call the AMC 4-door that was like a bit of a sport model? Not the Ambassador. Was the Ambassador AMC?
4-door?
They're pretty bloody wide. They're pretty wide, I'll say that. But you can see that. You can see that. Yeah.
AMC Hornet.
I don't know, man. I was always Ford and Chevy until I got the bug for SUVs, two-door SUVs, and
I think the one that was
and
most
Broncos.
similar is the Nova in America.
Chevy Nova.
Yeah, they used to make a four-door Nova, didn't they?
Yeah.
Maybe Malibu? I don't know. The old fucking Nova 2s were nice. Remember the old Nova 2s? The old box Nova 2s? Those were sexy as fuck.
I gotta jump. I gotta go sort out some food with these ladies. All right.
All right. Hey, you can't let Curly off, dude. You got to make sure he gets that Red Dead
Got it.
Redemption
Steam,
2.
Mike. I need Steam,
Cool.
Mike, and what else?
Controller.
Do I
need a controller.
Get a
All
controller.
right, well, nobody gave me a recommendation for a controller.
I'm going to give you the
Xbox
recommendation.
controller.
You handle it from here, but you don't need a mic. You don't need a mic. Your mic will work.
No. Yeah. You don't need a mic.
No, I need a mic to fix a different
Neumann. You need a $10,000 Neumann.
Yeah.
Not spending 10.
All right, see you guys. Thanks for the chat.
See ya.
Great.
Take it
Thank you,
easy.
Angelic.
Take care.
See ya.
Get Eddie to fix the port, man.
What happened to Eddie,
What
man?
the fuck am I supposed to do with Eddie, man?
I don't know. There's a controller company called 8-Bit Dough that makes really cheap, really good controllers.
What am I, AD never calling? All of a sudden, you're gonna fucking lure me into a generic controller?
No, it's not generic. I have one.
Oh, okay. All right. What is it called?
Oh, that's a good looking controller.
8-Bit Dough, and yeah, and the mechanics are real good, and it's dirt cheap. I would recommend just get the 2C, just get the wired 2C.
Look.
2C is the model.
It's a bit like my Xbox controller.
Yeah, similar.
Is that a docking station it's sitting in?
Yeah, but I would recommend you just get the wired one.
Wired one?
Yeah, you're just
Oh,
going to be
fuck.
sitting at your computer. It's
I
like
don't
20
have
or
any-
$30.
I don't think do I have any more spare ports in this hub? Oh, I do. Oh, fuck yeah. What is it? USB-C? Wire?
I think it's A, but you can use C too. You can get the wireless one if you don't have ports, dude, if you want. It's just not. There's just delay. That's all. But
So
delay doesn't matter with Red Dead
the
Redemption.
wireless, you could keep the charging cord plugged in, right?
You
Has it
can
got a
if
charging
you.
cord
Yeah,
or is it magnetic charging?
it's not magnetic now.
Fuck! Look at this kid's fucking using a controller that's bigger than the fucking screen he's playing on.
Yeah,
crazy.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
These are $20, man. Fucking hell.
Yeah, dirt cheap, dude. And the fucking thing, great sensors. Got Hall sensors.
There you go.
Fucking reliable.
Wired.
There you go. See, Hall effect joysticks, man.
Red Dead Redemption.
Red Dead Redemption. Red Dead Redemption.
I'm gonna be. I wonder what am I gonna use for a fucking gaming name? Hop along, Kizadich.
Slabone.
Hop along, Gabagool.
Yeah, there you go. The Gabagool Cowboy.
Yeah.
Fuck, this looks like a lot of buttons to keep track of, man.
Nah, you'll be fine.
So people that play this on a keyboard, what the fuck? How many fucking functions?
You can use a keyboard, but it's gonna be too
fuck
much.
that.
It'll be too hard for you, I think.
I think it's just a lot easier on the controller as well,
I think
right?
they were. I think they were upset with me. They had to do. I think they had to circle the wagons around to protect the fucking dick pic guy. I know that you reconciled your differences with Higgy, but there is no reconciliation with that guy. I actually tried to stroke him a little bit, but it just doesn't work.
I get along fine with the guy.
He copped an attitude with me because, well, yeah, because you don't have the ability to give out. He copped an attitude with me because I wouldn't give him a super wrench. You believe this fucking guy how petty he is?
He was saying in Tan's chat.
And then he's trying to play it off like he's see when Higgy plays it off like he's trolling. That's what makes me laugh the most.
Or you don't believe him?
He's actually, huh?
You don't believe him?
No, I absolutely don't believe him. His behavior doesn't match his words at all. Not
He
for a
said,
minute.
and I quote in the dungeon earlier, he was like, "Isn't it creepy to spend big money recording and storing and AI analyze every live stream?" It's creepy. His words were. I think it's creepy to send people dick pics and their fucking Troon porn.
Look. That's. I don't understand the guy because in about fucking 2 weeks, by the time fucking Narc he's gonna upset Narc, and right now Narc has ulterior motives to stroke Higgy. But obviously, history never changes with fucking fucktards like this. So it's going to be interesting. But that guy could go. I mean, the fact that he would go on another fucking, and this is what got me the most. The fact that he would go on another stream with 13 people and feel that he has to, state. Curly has already admitted that he made up the whole she-male thing. Okay. I don't have the clip, but it is already been cleared up, and it's like, the fact that he's so petty, and his ego is so big that he has to fucking make a statement like that. I just don't understand the guy because he's a likable guy, but why does he feel the need to do something like that, especially the 13 people? And he basically called me out to fucking be a liar because he said that, and it's literally I played when I played a clip. It's like he contradicts himself right there, but he doesn't see it. He asked for the super wrench, but he tells me it wasn't the band 10. I emailed him and I said that don't get mad if I use the wrench to time out 10 or temporarily ban him as a joke. And it's like, what's the difference, dude? What what's the difference? How am I lying? You literally asked me for a super wrench so you could fuck with 10. So, and I don't get the guy. He's just a fucking weirdo. He's always been a fucking weirdo.
Tell Peter the fucking show
The
with
people
that
that
shit.
abuse him the most are the people that he fucking hangs around with, which is funny to me.
Blessed be the barber who grabbed us the VLC screenshot.
Who said that? Pavel? Dude, Pavel, someone said that you took the screenshot, man. That's what I heard.
I don't even know why. I mean, I don't know. Baba seems to have a little bit of a problem. Who took the screenshot and how did we get it? It was Tan.
Fuck, 10 took the screenshot.
Yeah, I mean, who do you think put Hicky's dick pics in Archie's fucking WhatsApp?
Oh shit.
I mean, who's got that time? Who would fucking be around to catch a split-second thing that happens other than fucking the Maharishi? And then he tries to slough it off and blame other people. And the telling thing is that even though it was screenshotted, it was a little blurred out, but you could make it with a little, because we always do the video enhancement. It was a little blurred out. It's blurred out. I would actually say I would have stuck with the she-male glistening trunk narrative than what was really on that fucking thing. There was a couple of very disturbing sights on that thing that he won't admit to. Mr. fucking look down his nose, fucking arrogant, fucking blue blood, whatever the fuck he is, coming from fucking, from the high German stock that he does from the high table. I would rather be known as a guy who has an interest in fucking watching she-male porn, whacking my fucking flaccid penis, than what he actually, a couple of fucking sites that he actually had on there, which we were kind enough not to expose. I was kind enough not to expose.
How bad are we talking here?
Mike the Snake, Natalie Portman type bad.
Oh, Jesus. All right. Yep.
He doesn't say anything about that, does he?
It's a fucking pedo.
He must protect his immaculate reputation. What person has it? How the fuck do you have a falling out with GMT if that doesn't say, everything that there is to say about you?
What do you mean? He met GMT in real life?
Yeah, now.
Yeah.
No. Well, I mean, GMT is one of those, he's one of those people that returns to the fucking abuse. Look it. The thing is, even when you forgive Higgy, it doesn't make a difference because he always brings it up. So what difference does it make? I need Higgy as a fucking stream enhancer, like I need to fucking clip my toenails with a fucking angle grinder.
Ooh.
That's dangerous. You don't want to do that.
I mean, you enjoy the fucking watch talk and you could sit there and fucking do watch talk with him. That's fine. Me, if I don't come up with something stupid to say, like fucking, being a strap expert or something, I might as well just take a nap because he puts me to fucking sleep. And I'm sorry, but the track record, look, if you're so A grade and if you're so high in demand, you can't even fucking get more than fucking 20 people on your own fucking streams. It's got nothing to do with fucking, going and promoting other people's streams, of which I'm banned on that stream. It's got nothing to do with that. It's got to do with the fact that don't come in fucking thinking like I fucking need some babbling, watch paint dry, boring, fucking arrogant, stick up his ass fucking kraut, thinking that you're going to come on and be such a stream enhancer. Go fuck yourself. I'm not in the mood for doing belly rubs and foot rubs, Higgy. You could go meet whoever the fuck you want to meet. The bottom line is, and I know why Tan sent me that link that day, because in his mind, like he always thinks, oh, I'll bait Curly. You haven't baited me in fucking 4 years, okay? Because he thought that I was gonna fucking, use the fucking make a clip out of fucking literally the talking fucking bowling ball head and fucking Jammy. These are the friends that he goes and meets in real life. That's what he does. That's what he does to Bear. That's what Bear knows that. There is nobody that wanted to fucking go after Bear behind the scenes more than Tan. When Bear wouldn't come back, when Tan wanted him to, because he's used to getting his way. And he's the same way with fucking Higgy and same way with Jammy. That's fine. Beautiful. I hope to see the most ironic thing. Higgy and Narc doing a dungeon about fucking, how much of an asshole I am. I'm waiting for that one next. If Tan had any sense of creativity, he would have fucking set up something with Narc and Higgy. There you go. That would have been perfect. Give him a super wrench and fucking have him do Higgy be the host and the co-host could be Narc. And too bad it wasn't monetized, so all the sausages could fucking show up to fucking make a drip chat spectacle out of it. Fuck, shit's so old and clapped out. Can't wait to play the fucking Cowboys and Indians on a virtual game, man.
Fuck yeah, man.
Do something interesting.
That's it.
Install that Steam, brother. Get it running.
But yeah, it's kind of funny. It's kind of funny that he had to go after everybody that felt like hopping on and having a little fun on the panel, except Eddie. Eddie, he didn't say anything about Eddie, about Blondie and fucking Chris, who hasn't been around in a month, and even Mo and everybody else. How pathetic is it to feel so fucking threatened about one night I do a fucking park bench with more than 2 people on the fucking panel, and you got to make a fucking, circle jerk off fucking session, on your fucking precious fucking locks report while everybody ridicules you with a half a brain behind your fucking back. I don't do that. I'll just do it to your face like Nick did and like everybody else did that thinks you're fucking a ridiculous fucking loser. Pretending to be people's friends when behind the scenes, you're the one that instigates everything. And you don't even give a fuck if it goes into doxing, real world, wife, kids, or whatever. You just wash your hands of it. Or you create an alt account to talk about stevia strains or whatever the fuck, inert, stupid fucking questions over and over again. It's so fucking lame and repetitive. You're like Narc doing his cruise ship fucking comedian routine.
Yeah,
And no amount of money and no fucking Lambo or Porsche or whatever the fuck, and none of your fucking drip that you wear or anything else takes the fact away that you're a fucking sick sociopath that enjoys being abused. So stay tied to the milking post while Lux and fucking Archie pull on your teeth and drain you of a college fund that you're probably never gonna fucking need because you're never gonna have kids. You're too fucking immature and psychotic to even have the responsibility of raising a fucking child or a pet. Probably eat pets.
The fuck?
Yeah, I'd slip that one in there probably. I'll retract that one comment. And then of course you got to dust off your old toothless attack poodle. I noticed that the bear, and I noticed 10 when he starts talking about wives and stuff. Nobody fucking interjects and says, maybe we shouldn't do that. Oh, we don't do personal attacks here, right? Right, Bear? We let Narc do it for us. Or we fucking send somebody money like Nick to do it for us. Get the fuck out of here.
He's full of shit on that latest fucking dungeon. Total fucking
I
clown.
love the fact that now he's rebranding using Nick's old stuff. What are you trying to catfish Nick into coming back and doing his dirty work?
I actually like Nick because he actually looks after animals.
Maybe Bear could send them fucking $20 fucking PayPals to go after me again. God, the wash, rinse, repeat cycle. You guys are fucking lame as fuck. Boomers. At least boomers know how to fucking entertain people. They're not fucking dead limp dicks that do repetitive shit fucking over and over again to entertain a fucking echo chamber of red meat simps.
Link for pits. Sure. Yeah.
And the funny thing is that they make fun of Rufus, and actually Rufus is the one that was right on the money. Did you see? Rufus made one comment. Higgy is wrong. Here, he gives him a link to Instagram about the, I guess it was like anybody gives a fuck. Chris showed some fucking watch that was originally worn that he bought at an auction that was part of the first James Bond, whatever. I don't even know what is it. Never Say No or whatever, right? I can't believe that. That's so controversial because Higgy's got to come in and say that is not true. Rufus actually puts up a fucking a post with an Instagram thing on it, and he gets 12. He gets 12 fucking comments about it between Higgy and Tan. No, it's not relatable. It's like, get the fuck, like anybody gives a fuck that was in my audience at 12 o'clock at night about fucking watch talk. You guys were pissed because of fucking two things, okay? MT85 unboxed the fucking John Mayer Daytona, and WC90 actually enjoys coming on a platform with people that actually remember who the fuck he is and do some watch talk. Believe me, I'm not trying to corner the watch talk fucking, I'm not trying to monopolize the watch talk shit, okay, Tanny Wanny? Hey, listen, if you guys want the trophy for the best, most boring, most least entertaining watch talk, you guys got it. You win, hands down. You and the fucking goose step and fucking kraut fuck.
Oh shit, man.
But you gotta attack now even Mo, you gotta include Mo, huh? You must hate it when people are actually having genuine fun on the panel. You don't have a Mike the Snake that you retards can fucking beat up on every fucking day. And he just sits there and takes it like a good little mascot. You don't like mascots that bite back.
Pathetic. Show me your carpet, Mike the Snake. Show me your carpet.
I mean, listen, the actual storyline is so ridiculous and nobody gives a fuck. Why would you be so easily baited by it by actually doing a repeat of what he did on? You want to see something pathetic? And I think it's actually still public. Go see his response to when Diego Tim Wright and OC ran a train on that fucking wobble fuck. Stupid Serb that's so easily catfished because his ego's so big. Go watch that thing. Now, whether it's true or not, who gives a fuck? In 24 hours, everybody forgets about it anyways. So why get so worked up and contradict yourself? I don't care. There's only 13 people on Bateman's channel. Who the fuck is he knows? I forgot more than he knows about watches, but I need to respond and give you my manifesto for a half an hour. It's so dumb, dude. It's so dumb. It's no different than when AD Never Calling and Neo had him wobbling around from fucking stream to stream to stream to do exactly what Higgy does, get catfished about trying to fucking protect his wonderful reputation. I am not going to have my integrity stained. What integrity? Who gives a fuck about your integrity? What the fuck does this even mean? Who has integrity? That follows fucking Archie Luxury. We're here to be entertained and have a laugh. We don't need some fucking pompous, fucking pseudo-intellectual fake fuck sitting there fucking growling at us about who gives a fuck if your watches are real or not? Nobody fucking cares. And if this guy's so inconsequential, Why the fuck are you doing a fucking response and making yourself feel good? Why? Because there's 100 people on the channel that they're all fucking they're ridiculing this shit.
Ridiculous. I think I proved everything I need to, man.
Dude, the thumbnail was fucking good. That is a good fucking thumbnail. Dude, that is that when I saw that thumbnail, I was like, that is fucking hilarious.
He's a fucking gummy fuck, man. Fake ass watches. I've already called you out.
The Bateman, it's what they do. You know what? In a way, he had a point because the shit has already been put out there. So what difference does it make who regurgitates? It doesn't change anything.
I didn't know that it's been done previously.
They got to protect the fucking has-been because they got no other place to fucking go and you know they're never going to get a locale like fucking Archie to go along with their fucking bullshit. Yeah, so they're kind of stuck. They're kind of stuck in a rut, you know.
Tans are already trying to churn the drama and say, "Oh, I've got no fucking proper proof." I guarantee you, we will never see those serials from Bear.
The thing is, why would he show you the serials? I would never show you a serial number of mine ever.
The point I was making is like
I know the point I know the point is that they use one serial number over and over. That's the point.
He could just share that with maybe one person he trusts, and you could just compare that to what I've presented, and you will find the truth.
That's almost as bad as what he's doing right now. I mean, you know, if you're not gonna give a fuck, then don't give a fuck. What difference does it make? Laugh it off. I mean, the thing that was the funniest part of this whole saga, it doesn't even have anything to do with you or me or anything else. And I got a feeling that that's what they were so upset about. Because me and Angelic, we laughed our fucking, because I knew exactly what Angelic was doing. And him jumping on my panel, and we laughed for fucking 2 hours about the whole fucking routine that he did, where Bear didn't know if he was being serious or not.
Yeah.
I mean, that was some. Now that is A grade fucking trolling that Angelic did. That was A grade, and you know he copped to it last night because he literally he took him down the rabbit hole, and then he had to help him get out of the rabbit hole. That's how lost Fat Boy was. That's how lost fucking Bear was. It was almost as bad as when Neo and AD Never Calling double teamed them for like a month. The guy was losing his mind. Did you see Angelic's appearance on the main show, Baba?
No, today or when?
No. I think what was it, 3 days ago or something?
A few days ago, yeah. He had Bear fucking shitting himself.
He took Bateman's thing, but he didn't make it so personal. But he polished it up. Dude, it was one of Angelic's greatest. It was one of Angelic's like greatest fucking performances. I mean, all the way. He literally. I know that Angelic sensed. Oh fuck! I think actually Bear doesn't know what to say. Oh my god! He had to help him out of the fucking hole.
He sounded pretty fucking defeated, man. Like Bear just stomped the guy.
He can't do anything about it. How the fuck is he gonna do it when he's fucking belly stroking the guy so much? My dear cousin, I love him. He loves him so much that the minute that him and Narc were gonna do a fucking treehouse, they fucking took their wrenches away and then fucking threatened to fucking ban him from the chat.
Yep. He just sounded so fucking defeated. It's like, I want to move on. I don't need to prove anything.
Oh, it was funny, dude. You know what's funny? And I mean, it's not even worth fucking doing. What's hilarious, and I don't know if you ever saw it or not, because it's so similar to me. In the back of my mind, I was like, because when Bear was asking, why are you doing this? To me, I'm thinking you must have saw the episode where they were Timmy and OC and Diego fucking ran a freight train on him because of the whole Daytona incident. Because, dude, if you played what was going on now and Bear's reaction to it, it's exactly the same as when he jumped on and they fucking lowered his mic. They laughed at him when he jumped on doing the same thing on Timmy's fucking channel. It's exactly the fucking same narrative.
I didn't need to lower his mic. But yeah, no, don't.
Oh, you had to hear him because at that time he was trying to bring Timmy back to the Archieverse because Archie was floundering, you know, another fucking floundering hippo. It all started with $100 super chat. I have a secret I will reveal for $100. Something he had known for a year. Him, Tim, a lot of the fucking people knew that Diego I mean, the funny thing is that Diego confided in Bear, and then Tim found out about it. See, but there was a bunch of people that found out about it, right?
So Diego told him it was fake.
Yeah. Well, he actually was asking advice, like, what do I do now? Because I got the real one. And Bear was like, just don't worry about it. Don't say anything until it was convenient for Bear to make $100 super chat. And then that's how it's he acts like those guys started it. No, it was Bear that did it. Bear started it, and then whatever those guys, whatever the presentation that those guys did is kind of very similar to what you were doing, pointing out this, that. The bottom line is back then and now, nobody gives a fuck. In 24 hours, nobody's gonna fucking care. So why make such a fucking, emotional fucking response to it? It's fucking and then what happens? They rewatch it, or they see that they come off like a total fucking contradictory chooch. And then they fucking slough it up as, oh, we were just trolling, which is bullshit.
Yeah.
Well, that stuff is designed. It's designed for people to never come back on the panel.
Yeah, of course.
People not to super chat you. People not to associate with you. That's what they do. That's their collateral damage business model.
Bear's fake Daytona is in one of his old videos. I never saw the Daytonas. I couldn't give you an opinion there.
Well,
if anything,
that's all relative. That's all relative. It all depends on, do you trust and believe the presenter? But in the end, Dubsy, you're telling me you give a flying fuck, you forget about it by tomorrow, or after a six-pack in Nelson County.
Davey Smalls. Dude, if anything, I just made a really good fucking advertisement of how scary those fake watches are, man. Jesus. It's totally not white gold. Looks like stainless steel. Oh, that's hard, man. I mean, if it's a white gold Daytona, like, it almost looks steel. It's just a warmer tone. You really need one to compare it with. And how the fuck are you supposed to figure that out?
Oh, the funny thing is that the things that gave away Diego's Daytona, the super clone that Diego bought, is what they accused Bear of buying, the same super clone.
Okay.
But like I said, that's just tit for tat bullshit. Tim got a bunch of super chats, and Archie gets a bunch of super chats. It's all made to fucking. It's all made to. That's the way they drum up fucking. That's the way they drum up there. And and Tan obviously is the guy who starts off with the drip chats, and then people people engage, gets other people going. But
Davey, you got a
I said it a long time ago. What I don't understand, if you don't, I asked Tan, if you don't have an ego, and this is not about, you and your little fucking Tan land, why don't you just fucking make an LLC, make Archie your employee, and save on all the fucking Google fees and all the fucking, just make him your employee, make him a salaried employee, If it has nothing to do with ego and flexing the fucking super chats and being the ruler, the Maharishi of the kingdom of dirt, why don't you just make him your fucking employee, And then this way, you got your chew toy for as long as you want to, until you liquidate or until you dissolve your LLC. Make him your employee. He's basically your employee anyway, or indentured servant.
Yep.
Should we go back to doing car revolver talk?
I think it's a 5-hour mark, man.
So I got notes here. Newman Mike, stream. I could take care of that tonight.
Scream?
Stream.
Stream?
Steam.
Steam. Oh, Steam.
That's in my history because I looked it up. And Ganot? No,
What?
that's not it. What the fuck was the controller? Oh, A-Box.
Oh, 8-bit.
8-bit DO. 8-bit do.
8-bit do, baby.
This is gonna last about a week with Angelic. Everything lasts about 10 days.
You can just buy them from this 8-bit DO store, right?
Yeah. Or they sell them on Amazon, either way.
This is in the private chat, girlie. There you go.
Fuck. That's good. All right. Well,
they're sold out, but
now.
Fuck.
My candy dish full of halls is gone. Ooh.
Oh, Jesus. Dude, imagine this thing after like a few months.
Yeah, it's going to look like shit.
Oh, don't know. Is that see-through? Yeah,
They
kind
got
of.
replacement joystick. Are those joysticks or are those buttons?
Yeah, those are thumbsticks.
Oh, they got replacement ones for it too, huh?
There you go. See, that's how they look.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
Proper
Yeah,
analog.
get the
right there,
pickle
man.
one. Get the pickle one.
That's way better than using a D-pad for flying around on the horse, baby.
The pickles played out.
They got triggers on them.
What the fuck? I mean, how the fuck do you know what all the functions are in these things? Man, I'm gonna have to.
You learn. You memorize.
This is gonna be like taking a fucking what do they used to call those tests?
Scantron.
I was gonna say like an acute test, not called a Q test. What is it? What the fuck am I trying to think of?
See these triggers, man.
They give it to you in the military. The you know when they give you
aptitude test.
Yes, aptitude test. Yeah.
Those triggers, man. They use those for the throttles and stuff in racing games.
You program
can
these
play
buttons
racing
to do
games.
whatever you want.
You can.
No, you can.
Usually the
but they-
defaults are pretty good.
Yeah, they come default, and you just got to learn the layout. That's all.
So are you gonna
It's
are you
easy.
gonna be so Angelica's never played this game. So are you gonna be the
No, he's
official
played it.
co-
He's played
No,
it.
he said he didn't.
No, he says he
just watched
doesn't
his
play
wife.
it.
He said
but
his
he
wife
has
plays.
played it.
Mrs.
Yeah.
Angelic plays.
All right, so I got to be ready for this.
Whoa, this one looks like an old.
Download the
fucking
software.
Yeah, it's weird, huh?
Get the control.
It's like a mix between Super Nintendo and PlayStation.
Yeah, that kind of fucking.
I feel
crazy shape.
until I get until I get to a certain even amateur level, I'm gonna be taking a lot of abuse.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. We just want to get you going, and the best part is going to be watching you fail live. That's the best part.
Get him up on that saddle, man. Quite
Yeah,
literally.
once you get on that fucking horse,
I'm
then
gonna
after
be a
that,
gamer local. I'm gonna be a gamer
exactly,
local.
man.
Yes,
Exactly.
dude. You could be the next Wings of Redemption. You could do.
Got to be
do
in a
green-
treehouse, but got to be in a treehouse.
Green
Whatever.
Room could show you how to game.
Yeah, no,
There you go.
I'd rather fucking run a fucking dull fucking chainsaw across my kneecap.
Yeah, fair enough.
I get the best instructor in the world over here.
Yeah, Angelic, man, you got it.
Fuck you! You're not getting out of this that easy. You fucking
I'm just a
already-
technical
you already
advisor,
vouched
dude.
for
That's it. No,
Well, I mean,
that's
there's a lot to being a tech. Let's chat GTP what the duties of a technical advisor is. Hang on a second.
Look at these sticks, man.
Yeah, I'm telling you, baby, man, you got to try
Duties
this
are
brand out when
expected
you
from a person who holds the title technical advisor.
I've got the
Hang on.
the
Let me
Xbox
get
Series
this
X
out of the way.
controller.
Okay, here we go. All right.
Yeah, I've got an Xbox, I've got a PlayStation controller, and I still prefer this.
It looks good. I'll give it that. It looks fucking good.
All right, here you go. Yeah, Baba, you gonna agree to? I don't think you're gonna agree to all this. Fuck. So this is some high expectations here, Baba. Technical advisor is a person who provides expert technical knowledge and guidance to support projects, organizations, and decision makers. The exact responsibilities depends on the industry. All right, wait a minute. Okay, all right, hold on a second. Can you modify the duties of a technical advisor when it applies to being a gaming instructor for Red Dead Redemption? Hammer down we got to hammer out these details. This informal shit
Dude,
is not for me.
You're going to become bigger than Burnt Peanut, man. It's going to be
You can
incredible.
actually be huge on Twitch. I'm not even kidding.
If the role is specifically for a technical advisor in the context, look at this shit. RDR2, RDR. Oh, Red Dead Redemption online
There you go.
instruction. The duty shifts from engineer or IT to game expert, coaching and technical gameplay knowledge. Here is the professional job description. A technical advisor for Red Dead Redemption instructor. Technical advisor serves as a subject matter expert on Red Dead Redemption, providing instruction, coaching, technical guidance, and players seeking to improve their gameplay, game knowledge, and overall performance. Primary duties. All right, you taking. I'm not trying to plagiarize Jax, but you take these notes. Ready? Or you can watch the stream. Teach game mechanics, controls, and advanced game playing techniques. Instruct players on a mission strategy or role progression and efficient leveling. Advise on weapon selection, loadouts, horses, fuck yeah, equipment, ability, and card builds. Ability to card build. What does that mean?
That's probably an in-game mechanic.
Demonstrate effective PvE and PvP combat tactics.
Fuck yeah.
What the fuck are these abbreviations for? What is PvE?
PvP is player versus player, so other people online.
Oh, okay. And what's PvE?
PvE is just everyone, so like NPCs and other players.
Explain in-game economy management, including earnings, money, and what? This shit's gonna be monetized? No, that's gonna ruin everything.
Yeah, in-game money's easy. Don't worry about it.
Provide guidance on hunting, trading, collecting, moonshining, bounty hunting. Fuck, this shit's fucking perfect for me. And naturalist roles. What is that? Oh, fuck, don't tell me. We're not going to have arborist in this thing, are we? Naturalist.
Well, you could
What's a
focus on
naturalist?
like hunting and crafting with herbs and shit, but I basically didn't do any of that. I did
Oh,
some
you mean
hunting.
like a homesteader or something? Like a self I got
Something
that.
like
That's no
that.
problem.
The default storyline is that you're part of a gang that robs people. So if you want to do that, that's the easiest thing to do.
I'm going to depend on the. All right, hang on a second.
Oh.
What would be the perfect disposition for this consultant?
It's too many buttons.
What the fuck is the right trigger? That's a terrible impersonation.
The instructor that is volunteering for this, our instructor, our consultant, he doesn't have very good anger management skills and doesn't have a lot of patience. Is this a good fit for me?
You talking about getting coaching or something?
Okay, if this consultant is going to work with clients, I would avoid describing the role in a way that suggests they need qualities they don't currently have. Instead, tailor the responsibilities to fit their strengths while keeping expectations clear. For example, the consultant provides expert gameplay analysis, strategic guidance, and technical instructions. Service focus on demonstrating game mechanics, reviewing gameplay, explaining advanced strategies.
All right, Curly, here's your first assignment,
This is
Curly.
so
You need to
vanilla.
install. You got to
Oh,
install
professional
Steam.
conduct. Oh, if
You got to
anger
install
management,
Steam.
huh?
Start with Steam, brother.
You got to start with installing Steam, man. It's the first step.
I got to start this fresh, man. I'm too high to fucking be doing that. I've got to be straight when I do this. I mean, it's not that hard to install. Okay, hold on a second. Install Steam.
Chuck it on your C drive, baby. You're on Windows, right?
What the fuck is this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Fuck, man. I'm getting nomadic ads now. What the fuck?
What, Steam?
Oh, Google's sending me fucking nomadic ads.
That's what you get with Brainy, bitch.
Fuck, you want to hear some bad news, Bateman? This shit is full price right now. It's not even on sale. He's got to pay fucking $60 for it.
Oh, fuck. Surely you can
Fuck,
get a
we're
key
going
on, like,
down that road.
G2A or something,
all right.
man.
Is there like different? Is there like different plan levels? Dude, you'd be
No.
proud of me. I got all my subscriptions down to a fairly reasonable monthly.
Nice, man. Yeah, they're out of control.
That's some fucking crazy shit now, man. 20-minute scripted and audio synced videos.
Fuck, that's no joke.
$13
Okay,
on
install
G2A.
Steam. Here we
What
go.
do you reckon, Barber?
Fuck.
$13 for a key? Oh, actually, no, it's not a
Yeah.
key. It's an account. Fuck, no, you don't want that.
What the fuck is going on here? Why isn't this? Oh shit! Fuck, I just
gotta have a
installed it
key.
twice.
You gotta have a key.
Did I just do this twice? I did. Fuck. Get rid of that. All right, one more time. All right.
There's one. It's
Steam is there.
$18. It's on the Rockstar platform.
Green Man
welcome
Gaming has it.
Welcome to Steam Setup.
Green Man
English,
Gaming
yes.
has it for $13.
Just got to make sure it's not an account. And...
Destination folder. Program files. Install. Holy fuck. Run stream. Finish. Updating Steam. Huh?
Oh yeah.
They would just need an update. They give you like the client of the website, and then what do we got in here?
Oh fuck.
Green Man Gaming, that'll just be the Rockstar client, right, Bubba? I think.
Yeah.
It is. Social Club. Yeah.
Fuck.
That's not bad. Fuck.
Okay, I just got the fucking green line racing across my screen. Installing update. Installing update.
That's cheap, man.
Hey, you had that that controller on Amazon. What fuck just happened now?
8-bit DO.
It's in the
Give me the
private chat,
recommendation.
Kelly.
Oh god, I gotta create a Steam account now.
Yeah.
Yep.
Great.
And then you got to explain to your wife why you're doing this.
I don't have to explain anything to her. Maybe at the end of the month when there's a new fucking charge on the card.
I'm pretending to be a cowboy now. That's what you tell him.
You could play a Steam game called Sex with Hitler, man.
Fuck.
Perfect.
There's all sorts
the
of
hell?
weird fucking games.
What game is that?
Why is this thing telling me? Why isn't it giving me? Oh, okay.
I think
Halo.
You should
Stalker.
All right.
Send them to the futa category. What is it?
No idea.
Furry futa. Yeah, furry futa. Curly.
Link for Hickey. You might be into that shit, man.
There's so many things on here.
There's so many fucking things. Me and my buddies would always gift each other like stupid fucking troll games and.
Oh no.
Yeah.
That Mecha Chameleon game's funny as fuck, man. I want to play that.
That looks good. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks funny.
A lot of people playing that. I've just been playing Forza every so often, man. They put the Pantera in it.
You been playing what?
Forza.
Oh, Forza. What were you saying,
new
Billy?
one.
Yeah.
How much time do you play daily or weekly or?
Now I haven't played a game in like probably 8 months or something.
Is that one of those things where you get into it and then you lose interest?
Yeah, I
and then
didn't play
find a
games
new
for
game?
years, and then I picked up a Steam Deck, and then I beat, I don't know, half a dozen games, and then I pretty much moved on to something else.
What the
I mean, now
fuck?
this
Drag the vial into an empty slot.
You want to share screen? What are you doing?
Proving that
is it like a capture
I
or
am
something?
13 years of age or older and agree. Jesus.
He's doing a capture.
Verify your fucking email.
Yeah, it takes a while, like first setup, but
Well, how the fuck am I supposed to verify my fucking email?
What do you mean? They send you an email? You go and click
Great
on it.
fucking instructions.
Hopefully, you can get them to play Escape the Backrooms too, baby.
Some like fucking crazy ass games we could get
Steam,
him to
there it
play.
is. It took them a while to send.
Rust.
Here, verified. Fucking
Rust.
Email
No, like
verified.
some jump
Thank you
scare
very
games.
much. Fucking twat.
Oh yeah.
Outlast, maybe.
Oh, fuck! I thought I just created an account. What the fuck is this shit? Oh my god.
What? You can't even create an account? It's gonna be hard, man.
Oh, that sucks. Is the account visible when you play the game?
The name is, yeah. So,
Oh,
well,
so
you
I
can
can put
change.
franchise club.
Yeah, put whatever
Yeah,
you
yeah.
want.
Whatever you want. You can change it. It's just a Steam name.
Not available. What?
Yeah, somebody else already picked it.
Who the fuck wouldn't pick a stupid name like that?
You tell me. Now we're going with Gabagool Cowboy, dude. What happened?
Yes.
I don't demean my heritage.
The Kush Cowboy, man.
There you go.
No, that's probably taken. Come on.
Yeah, it's
Cowboy
gotta be
Kush.
taken.
Why is this thing recommending all these weird? I put something in here. Okay, available. That was fucking weird. Okay, choose password. Make your password gabagool. All right.
Do some tech support, man.
This is what I mean. I know I should not do this while I'm high. Passwords do not match.
Oh.
All right, done.
There's a fishing game that we definitely need to get this guy to play.
Please enter an account name that is at least 3 characters long and uses. The fuck
The
are you
fishing
talking
game, yeah.
Done. I'm done. I'm not done. I don't get. A to Z, A to Z. What is it telling me? It needs a number?
Give you your password?
No, it's telling me account name. At least 3 characters long, covered. And use only A to Z, small letters, A to Z capital or 0 through 9, or under dash characters.
Yeah. You ever play Day of the Diver? There, Bateman?
No.
Oh man, that's the game we gotta get this guy to play.
Look at this, man. This is like $5 on
Oh,
Steam
I
at
know
the
what
moment.
it is. It's because it wants me to get rid of the spaces. Is that what it is?
You could do some hunting, Curly. Look at this game.
Yeah.
There you go.
New account created successfully. There we go.
Ducks, deer, bears, pigs, bush pigs.
Perfect.
Crossbow. Fuck yeah.
This is what I mean about this fucking. What the fuck? This thing. I created an account. Now it says, please check your fucking. Please check your password and account name and try again.
Maybe you are too high for this, dude.
Try again tomorrow, maybe. Look at that, man. You could hunt grizzlies.
Fuck you, look at that. Realistic, man.
It's pretty good, man. Blazing Saddles. Give us some names here.
We need to get you on that Microsoft Flight Simulator, man.
Yeah, man. Eddie would happily coach you through that.
Have you ever heard of I Am Bread, baby?
No.
Oh man, you missed all the good stuff. Yeah, look up a video of I Am Bread.
Bread.
It's really fucking hard.
The fuck is this? It's like some fucking Gary's
Bread
World
Simulator.
shit. Gary's mod. Oh my god, fuck off. Shit.
No, it's really good. It's hard. It's hard as fuck.
Like some Gen Z shit, right?
What does that mean?
Fucking Zoomer shit. Oh, Jesus. I think I should wrap this up, man.
Dumb as fuck.
You good, Curly?
No. I mean, it literally created my account. I'm putting in the same fucking thing, and this thing's fucking telling me, please check your password and account name and
Are you
try
sure
again.
you're on? Are you sure you're on the real Steam site, dude? Maybe you're on like on a
Oh,
fake
no.
one.
You should... don't think that, Tim, dude. Try it
You're
again
on
when you're off the buzz, brother.
steampower.com, right? Is that where you're at?
No, he's got the right client.
How do we know?
You know what?
Steampower.com.
Please check your like. What's wrong with the fucking? This is the password I just created. This fucking account. I just created it. It fucking it approved the account. Now it's not letting me fucking use it.
All right, but you're on steampower.com, right?
No, I'm on fucking Gabagool 2 for 1 day.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
You got it?
Thank you. Enter the
That sounded
code
good.
from your email.
Now we're cooking, dude. We got it.
One
Two-factor
more
authentication.
hoop to jump through. We're
Too
almost
many
there.
buttons.
Then you're gonna need
For
to add a
fucking
payment method.
stupid fucking video game. Jesus fucking Christ.
This is nothing, man.
I'm probably play
is
3
good.
games and fucking get the fuck out of here.
No way.
Fucking escaping into
Nah.
fantasy land, the fucking Cowboys and Indians. I can't wait to get it fucking Angelic in a tent and fucking ram them. Incorrect. Fuck. I mean, why the fuck is it incorrect? I'm copying it off my fucking email. What kind of fucking fucked up site is this? 7D. Hey, fucking here. RT. Oh, it's got to be fucking capital. This is like a fucking aptitude test in itself. Now, what the fuck is all this shit? From Poland with love? What the fuck are you guys? You guys trolling me or something? What the fuck
What are you
is
talking
this?
about? What do you mean?
What am I talking about? Don't fucking act like I'm a retard. What is this fucking fucking site that you sent me to? What the fuck is this Poland from Poland? I can't. Oh, you know what? I can't. Hang on a second. Here, I got to minimize. There we go. What the fuck? It still won't. Why is this thing in the smacking? All right. I don't know what from Poland will love it. What am I looking at now? Store, library, community.
Yeah,
Store.
so just
store.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
Just search for Red Dead Redemption.
2. Red Dead Redemption 2. Make sure it's 2.
Yeah.
Red Dead Redemption 2, number 1's on sale. Wait, is that what Angelic plays? Red Dead Redemption 2?
He's
Yeah.
recommending
Okay, there
2.
you go.
He's recommending 2. Yeah.
Yeah, Basil's. That was probably
This
just
game
an
might
ad.
contain content not appropriate for all ages. Blah blah blah. Please enter your birth date.
Yeah, just put January 1st and then, 19, whatever the fuck. Whatever's older than, fucking 2006 or whatever the fuck.
Jesus Christ, this fucking salmon jerky's coming up on me now.
It's your first time setting it up, so it's gonna prompt you a bunch of shit. But once it's all set up, like, it won't be a pain
I'd like
in the
to
ass.
hide this kind of warning in the future. Yes.
Telling you, we should have sent him to the furry foodist, man. It would have been hilarious.
Okay, blood, gore, blah blah blah. Or what the fuck? How do I buy this thing? View your queue.
The fuck is this, Stubbsy?
Oh, do I want the ultimate edition or
No, you don't need that.
Just get the basic, man.
Yeah, just the regular.
All right. View my cart. Red Dead Redemption 2, continue to payment.
You're going to need 150 gigs of free space on your hard drive, so hopefully you got that.
All I have in this world is my balls and my word, and I don't break them for no one. You understand?
Hey, fuck you, mate! Who put this thing together? Me! That's who! Who do I trust? Me!
Nice one, Dubsy.
Oh, fuck.
What's wrong?
This thing's not, why isn't this working with my fucking Google,
Google payment?
this is not in my,
I use PayPal to fund my
PayPal?
my Steam account.
Yeah, there's all sorts of ways you can do it.
Yeah, but is it in my memory? Come on, man. I'm fucking, I gotta go ask her for all this shit now. I ain't doing that at 1 o'clock.
Baby, it's just cowboys and Indians, baby.
Oh, fuck. This is not, why isn't this in my fucking Google? I use my Google account for this.
Furry Futas?
I don't know what the fuck. That's not gonna work. Password. I don't know what the fuck my password is. Well, I have to do this tomorrow at a normal hour.
All right, well, at least we got step one
I don't
down.
understand. I don't understand why. I don't understand why this is not just automatically in my Google passkey. Why is this fucking doing this?
Because it doesn't use the same browser, probably.
Look at this, man. That's it.
The thing I don't like about this, dude, I was watching people play this shit, and they were just like driving through the fucking forest. Like they weren't even on a track or anything. What are they doing?
It's not meant to be Gran Turismo. It's just an arcade.
Yeah. I'll have to do this tomorrow. All right, give me the at least it's in there. I could just what the fuck is this? Halo Camp. Oh my god.
You should really just share screen, man. Show us what you're looking at. Give us the live reaction. Some gold right there.
Hey man, pull up that. You mind? I don't want to fucking put you to work, but you mind pulling up that Amazon controller
Yeah, no
thing?
worries. The link for you in the
What
private
color
chat.
you got, Bob? Just go fucking black.
I got whatever was on sale at the time because some of the colors are cheaper, and it's the same fucking controller. So I got the Ultimate 2C.
I made a huge mistake when I picked this fucking keyboard and this fucking ergonomic fucking super mouse or whatever. It was
Why? What
dumb to
color
get
did
this
you get?
that fucking cream color.
Blueberry
Oh.
looks alright. Blueberry Mike, man.
Yeah, get the blueberry there.
Let's just go black. Do they got black? How the fuck do they
No,
don't have
that's
black?
it. They got transparent black, but I don't know if that'll look all that good.
8-bit.
Yes. So if you go on Amazon and type the name Ultimate 2C and then Windows,
Right now.
Ultimate 2C Windows,
Yeah.
it'll pop right up. And it looks like all the colors are the same. Oh no. There's one that's like $6 cheaper, so if
What
you
it
don't
is,
care.
my fucking I have to re-sign into everything because of that fucking brick and power thing that I had.
Oh yeah.
That's got to be what's going on here. How am I not fucking still signed into Amazon? What the fuck? I was fine on the phone. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah. That's what I thought.
Ultimate 2C. They got some ugly fucking colors, man.
Yeah, the ugliest color is the cheapest. That's usually what happens.
Yeah.
Which for me, I don't give a shit. I'll get the ugly one. Lavender.
Ultimate 2 has got like the charging cradle and shit.
Okay.
It doesn't look like it has wireless, though.
Ultimate
2C Windows.
Just PC would work, right?
It says Windows in the
8-bit
title.
Duo Ultimate 2C wireless controller for Windows PC and
Yeah.
Android with Hall effects, joystick, Hall trigger, blah
Yeah,
blah blah.
and the cheapest color is the one that's like teal with like tomato
So these are all
colored buttons.
wireless.
These are wireless, yeah. The cheapest one is the teal with the tomato color buttons. That's like $6 cheaper than the other ones. But otherwise, if you would rather get something you like, then just pick whatever color you like.
Let's just go with the transparent black.
Let's switch. Right.
So no no wired one, huh?
They have the wired one, but I thought you want wireless.
You were saying the wired one's better to have, no?
I get the wired one, but that's one I like.
The wired one's less input latency. That's a good one.
Yeah, there's no latency, but I mean, for what you're doing, you're probably not going to notice. The
You're gonna
thing
be
with
kicking
this
back on the
wire,
couch and have it up on the big screen or something, or just on the computer, or what?
Well, no,
nah,
I'll be
he'll just
here.
be on the
I'll be in the
computer.
console. Yeah.
The thing with the
Wired's
wireless
fine, but
one,
They got a brown. Oh, that's cordless too. That's cordless. These are all cordless.
yeah, they have wired. If you just type replace Windows with wired, and it's $10 cheaper.
Oh, there you go.
And the lavender is fucking $16.99, dude. I would get that. If you don't care what it looks like, just get that, dude. $16.
That's a fucking bush pig right there. Look at those colors, man. Ugh.
Sure, Bob. I'll get the fucking
Man.
lavender one. Sure.
Dude, that's the one I got. I'll show you. I got the lavender right now.
All right.
Works amazing.
8-bit Ultimate C Hall effect joystick, Hall trigger, blah 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 controller, 3.5 millimeter audio jack for Xbox. I don't need that. So they got a black non-transparent one. It's $34. You know what? I'll go with the cordless one.
There you go.
That lavender will match the bow on Curly's perfume bottle. That's right. One day retro. You got it.
You know what? One day retro. That shit currently unavailable. That shit won me over, believe it or not. It is a great. Oh. Today. I'll have it today. Black.
There you go.
Non-transparent.
There you go. Nice.
So this obviously comes with the wireless USB. What about
You can also plug the wireless one in too. So I mean, if you
with
end
a
up not,
USB cable?
yeah, it's got should have a USB port on
What
it
the
too.
fuck? This
And
thing
just
doesn't
same
even
thing.
come with a charging cable? You kidding me?
Yeah, it's the cable I just told you about that you can plug into your computer.
Wait a minute. They got it here. Wireless PC controller with charging dock. With charging dock. I like that. Yeah.
Hey, you want the dock? Get the dock, dude.
All right. So hang on a second. Hang on a second. Is this the? This is not that brand. This is Game
yeah,
Pro.
no,
I
you don't
don't
want that.
No. Oh
Need to get some
shit!
dinner, man.
8-bit
I'm fucking starving.
Pro 3 Bluetooth controller.
It's your diet, baby. Come on, dude.
Yeah, man.
What time is it
Give
over
me a
there, baby?
feed. 6 p.m.
What are you gonna eat?
Yeah. Sorry?
Oh, what
What are
the
you gonna
fuck?
eat?
This thing's got RGB lights? Come on.
I'll figure it out. Probably just cook up some meatballs and veg.
Yeah, don't get the fucking RV. Don't get the clear one. You keep going for the clear one.
Right.
Get the opaque one.
I'll just get this one. All right.
I'm going to shut it down. Baba Curly, thank you for joining me, boys.
Shut it down, man.
Shut it down. Oh, I'm shutting this shit down, Bob. Show sponsors tonight. We had Time Lord, WC90, P-Cars, New Bro Show, Patrick, and Membervox. Thank you, fellas. You guys have been fucking awesome. Everyone who jumped on the panel, fuckface or otherwise. Thank you, Curly. Thank you, Baba.
Fuckface or otherwise.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, we had the gummy bear hop on, so you can suck my dick.
It's okay.
I love
He
the
had
bear.
to come to protect his presentation and his integrity. Don't you understand this already? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Bear CLONEY forever.
Who else? We had Knock. We had Angelic. Who else?
See you guys. Thanks, Bateman. Thanks, Baba.
That's
Thank
it.
you, boys.
Down the road to fucking gaming. This should be interesting. I'm sure this isn't going to end in fucking a catastrophe.
New
Thank
era.
you, chat. See you, fellas.
The Kiwi Watch Collector, you can get fucked. Just fuck off. Do your own thing. Don't use my content. Do your own shit. What a nasty cunt. Nasty fucking cunt. Why come here? You hate my guts. You always badmouth me.
Chimpan Slapper. It's his left hand. Because he's got no passport. No, I can see how it works with his...
You can't stand me. Why the fuck come here? Why watch my stream? I've got software that watches your stream for me and tells me what you're...
He's just an ungrateful cunt. I gave him a Christmas bonus. No thanks. Didn't even, I'm the biggest cunt in the world.
He wants the leads! Why come here? You hate my guts.
What a fucking cunt.